Whoa, hi everyone. We're jumping straight in because we're already on stage. But good morning, everyone. Are we ready for finals day? A little bit sleepy. A little bit more sleepy than I, maybe the day's catching up to me. But what a day we've got in store. We're going to get a little show match to kick us off, you know, so we'll get a nice gentle start to the day. We'll be eased into this one. Eased into it. Let's listen to the guys. Yeah, stadium show match. As I've actually not played stadium, so I'm out of a loop here.
Yeah, Team Eggplant coming out here, getting ready to rock the stage.
Who's on the team?
Checkmate, Kellen, far away. They are leading this squad to victory.
This is gonna be this is gonna be an outrageous.
They get ready out here to own it in stadium.
Outrageous communication problem in this team.
And their opponents, they're ready to grill these eggplants. Give it up for Team BBQ!
Yeah, it's a stadium game, Sans. So
Team Grill taking to the stage only the finest cuts of grade A Angus beef sizzling in a secret sauce of success. These guys are out there to deliver some well-known names in the Overwatch esports world. Ready to show us exactly what you can do with stadium.
I don't recognize him. Obviously, I recognize Majid. Majid, Shockers, and Seeker. Grips up. Actually, this team, look at the chain. Look at the chain. Look at the chain difference here on our... Which was it? Was it Eggplant on the right?
I guess we'll ask this question now.
The chain gap is unbelievable. Too much expression.
First impressions of this brand new mode.
所以我们现在刚刚看到了我们的这个决斗领域的宣传片。现在对于我们这个新模式，你们有什么第一印象吗？先从我们的茄子老师开始走。
我觉得它这个新模式，它有第一人称以及第三人称嘛。第三人称的话，会让我们玩起来看起来会更全面一些。因为玩守望先锋的话，它这个是比较跟准星嘛。然后第三人称。
It's gonna be Majid's first game of the season. We need to see if there's a Rust theory. Does it apply to Majid as well? Morning, Panda.
And third-person size, we just need to do this by an easy way.
All right, I've got a bacon sandwich as well, so we listen to our, I guess he's our team captain.
这个模式让我从30多岁回到了20多岁，我感觉到了新鲜的血液注入到了我的身体里面。这个模式让我的青春涌入，血脉纷张。
So this new mode makes me as a 30 years old man into the 20 years old man, and the new blood just flows in my body, and I feel that I get my youth age right now.
All right, I mean, I feel like both of the captains are very excited. Another quick question. Since this is your first time teaming up with the Overwatch top-tier pros, what would you like to say to them?
所以这是你们要和我们的职业选手，尤其是我们第一梯队的职业
Lady Lewis representing us. We on the loose side.
有4个
I can be on the loose side.
心情怎么样呢？先从茄子老师开始。
我觉得有4个职业选手带着我，应该稳稳拿下。
Well, with the 4 top-tier pro players of Overwatch, we're gonna handle this and get the win.
Ooh, I want to hear the opposite side, Team BBQ side.
Well， 我觉得现在的我已经没有什么能够阻挡的了。
I'm unstoppable.
Unstoppable? Your team is unstoppable. Everyone unstoppable. Let's go. I love it. I love it. All right, Wendy. Also,
I get behind Team Unstoppable. He's got the confidence.
We need some spice. We need some trash talk.
Oh,
Give us some good trash talk.
来到了非常非常紧张刺激的垃圾话环节，茄子老师准备好了吗？
他不叫烧烤对吗？我拿他们做烧烤。
Their name is barbecue, so I need to use them to cook the barbecue.
Ooh, all right. What do you have to say to that?
Now let's barbecue some eggplant.
is actually an outrageous aura gap right now. There's no hope. There's no hope for him.
Listen, both captains back to finish their setup. The match is about to begin, which means we're gonna check in with the rest of the team and see how they are preparing. Let's go with Mr. Surmajed is practicing. He's locked in. He doesn't even see me. I'm right here. What's up, man? All right, quick little question. I know you're busy practicing, but how are you feeling about this stadium show match? Are you excited?
I'm excited. This game looks fun, to be honest. We're gonna win.
问到 Sir Martin 的选手的是你对于这个新模式感到兴奋吗？然后 Sir Martin 选手说是当然了，这个新模式看起来超级无敌棒，但他现在需要多做一些训练。
All right, well, I guess the players are ready. How about you guys, Hangzhou? Are you ready?
Are you ready?
All right, let's get the show on the road. Let's send it back to the casters.
All right. Has anyone actually played Stadium? I've not played it. I've seen Haddy play it a bit on stream and stuff. But I feel like I need someone to give me... Can someone give me the skinny? Someone give me the skinny. I've heard good things, but I just don't know any of the details. Just like a MOBA. Feels like Deadlock with Overwatch characters. Loving the playtest. Word of a Street is cast as OP. Okay. Hold on, where's my... Let's find out what we're working with. Enter the stadium. What is stadium? New best of 7, blah, blah, blah. So basically, you queue up as your role, you get to buy items, same as you would in like Dota or something like that. Deadlock. Whoa. And you guys are locked. You're locked to the hero. Locked to the hero you pick, right? Does anyone know the meta? Yeah, locked to a hero and to power. So once you buy an item, you've got it, yeah. No swapping, just like your rank games. You get infinite shout reset? Here is Team Eggplant. But I feel like these guys are going to get absolutely smashed. The guy behind me is far away, is behind my head. Wait, I'll show you some matches artwork as well. Shockwave Seeker, Gushway, Majid, Lady Lou. It's actually an outrageous team, isn't it? Let's line myself back up. There we go. You gonna see some Gushway Ryan? We'll see. Need some insight on Stadium macro. We'll learn it as we go along. We'll learn it as we go along. It can't be that hard, right? Is it just basically like similar to perks, but turbocharged essentially? You can just keep buying more items stack onto you. Is the game mode the same as in you'll just play push or you just play control or something? Drunken Science Lab type of stuff, but third person. Never heard of these teams? You're about to. Push map shorter, but yes. What does the 2025 in Farway's name mean? I feel like I read somewhere it was... Because the old one, what was it? Was it 87? It was something like 87, and that was the most important year in his life. And now the most important year in his life is 2025. So, presumption is it's gone from, like, the age of his wife to... Or age of his wife or age of his parent or something to... Or birth year of his wife or parent to just birth year of his kid. Wife's birth year? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So he's changed it from his wife's birth year, presumably, to new baby. Alright, here's the gang. Oh, Reinhardt is looking like a Rhine mirror. It's looking like a Rhine mirror. All right, new information then. This is their money. And now we're going to see what they pick. All right. Is it just going to give me the logos, though? I'm not going to know what the logos mean. This is blue team. All right, Shockwave locking some stuff in. Seeker's going to be playing Genji. Maj has locked Viana. Gushui on Juno. A Winston-esque support, obviously. Kellen has gone Reinhardt. Oh, Kellen's going to take the streamer on Reinhardt. Three tiers of perks as well, which costs are better. So what was it? Green is your cheapest, blue is your middle, purple was your epic, your most expensive. Oh, and this is what your stats will be as well. So 5%, I presume that's like damage boost or cooldown reduction. Or is this movement speed? What are these? I guess these are the 4 icons, right? So health, damage, movement speed, cooldowns. And then what's this purple one? Gun damage, ability damage, speed, and movement speed, I think. Okay. Alright, weapon damage, ability damage, movement speed, cooldown reduction. Okay. Alright. So I guess this first round is actually going to be pretty, just pretty normal, I guess. Only like small minor perks. Alright, speed ring out. Rhine versus Rhine. The HUD isn't as good for this. We're in third person, of course, remember. Starting on some Gushui Juno. And this map's nice. This is what I saw Haddy playing. I can get behind the aesthetic. Alright, initial wall. Squeezing in of a soldier. Gushui is harassing. Straight into Seeker. But it's a Rhine gap in the middle from Kellen. This is going to be the big advantage. Seeker's good for 2. Gushui's got the pocket. Ooh. Gushui can't pocket him through everything. Shields up from the Kelmet. Morning, Vish. Okay, you look at the gold advantage. Do they call it gold? Is there an official word for it? But look at the gold advantage for Kellen. Lady Lou on the back foot. Seeker's gonna take down his former teammate. There we go. I feel like Seeker's actually the key here. Seeker and Kellen are the respective carries. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of fun. Like, I like the map. I like the idea. In these type of live service games, you always want multiple ways to play. Shockwave trying to set up a cheeky high noon. Or the ambush. Can't find it. Third person Dragon Blade. Dragon Blade's gotta be. You think Dragon Blade's actually better in third person? Easier to use? Anyone got any first hand experience? Let's see it from Seeker's POV. We're also third person watching Seeker. Regis and he's here. We tune back in and actually the Kel Dogs, they've got it. Alright, Kellen's already gained a lot of gold in those previous fights. I think it's actually, is that us? I forget, it's hard without the HUD to remember who's on what team. Everything except for hit scan is better third person. Yeah, I imagine a lot of the tank, like Winston or something, might actually be easier as well. Well, not easier, but decent alternative. Shatter ball locked. Oh! The shatter hits, but it's for counterpin. Ah, Kellen tried it, but it's a Lu gap. Unbelievable Rhine gap. Unbelievable. Why is Hunter not signed Lady Lu? Hunter needs to take Lady Lu for dinner after this and get some contract negotiation going on. Alright, swing round. Lu on the back foot. Trying to take the high ground with checkers here. Checkmate finds the dink. Thank you, Kazilla Lizard. Appreciate the raid. Welcome everyone, we're watching Stadium. Who is Lady Lu? Like a Chinese content creator. And possibly the best Reinhardt in China as well. Possibly the best Reinhardt in China. They lose, but it was a Rhine gap for sure. It's alright, Lu. You played well. I like that shopping only happens between rounds. Probably makes it just a bit easier and more accessible, right? I remember, don't know how many people play MOBAs here, but I remember playing Dota for the first time. And fuck me, it was hard, like, just learning to go to the shop. Always forget to go to the shop. Why is everyone else's character better than mine? Forgotten all the bloody items. Alright, looking up now. What's this? 20% damage increase for CJ. CJ is only teching into extra damage. Kellen wants Fire Strike, like ability damage. Slight movement speed as well. Movement speed is probably so good on the Reinhardt. You're a big Deadlock enjoyer? Yeah, someone made the Deadlock comparison earlier as well. You use major powers on rounds 1, 3, 5, and 7. So we're going to play a best of 7 off that same cough point, or are there multiple, like, sub-maps, like there is on, like, Ilios or Lijiang or whatever? Multiple? Okay, that's cool. Oh, they're different game modes as well? That's fun. Alright. Quick check is what I always do when I look at the League of Legends. Oh, there we go. We've got the HUD in as well. Nice. Names added. Good, quick adaptation here. Alright, all eyes on Lu. Another Reinhardt mirror. This is a mini clash then. Mini clash. Only 2 points up for grabs. Oh, far away takes Gushway out of the air. Gushway's been peeking aggressively all day long. Oh, Kellen's got the gap in the middle as well. Isolated. I mean, Rhine Mei versus Rhine Genji Cass. You can. One of these is going to be significantly easier. CJ all over Seeker. All the symmetric modes. Oh, so like push, cough, clash. Am I missing any? I guess Flashpoint doesn't count. Or do they just do like a single flashpoint point or something? Oh, where is Majid going? Oh, Lady Lu can't do more. Shatter's good. Shatter's not good. Starting to snowball now. You can see the gold gap is getting real big. Okay, bit of a retake. Nano out onto Kellen. Kellen finds one. Oh, Kellen's taken over. The Nano Kelmet. He's coming for the Anna. Sleep is good. Come on, Majid, we got a clutch. He's all over Kellen. Kellen's 1 HP. Majid is punching Kellen in the face. Alright, don't call it a comeback. Shockwave's holding the high ground. Majid has got 2. He's so back. He's so back. Alright, all to play for. All back on middle. Not sure where the ults are. Sleep's thrown out. Miss from Majid. Checkmate's got Blizzard, but his Ice Block has been forced underneath. Ray comes through. Majid dies immediately. Need value out of this Ray. Pressuring the Soldier. Soldier dips. Lu walking forward, looking for something. Blade from Seeker, the finisher. Oh, it's a barbecue comeback. Ray Blade. Seeker's got everything cleaned up on the Genji. Just Checkmate left. I don't know if he can touch. He's throwing the Blizzard out. He's 10 HP in a dream. He's frozen Lu. They can't touch though. Tied up 1-1. Nah, I doubt we'll play scrims anymore, really. I mean, all of Falcon's success come with a Korean all-Korean roster, so no surprises there. Tournament MVP. We've got to make sure to factor this into our tournament MVP discussion. What does this Genji game do to Seeker's legacy? When do the games start today? The games are started right now. Look at CJ. He's at 35% damage increase. He only has one thing in mind. CJ is going to be fragging out. Kellen has only gone for Fire Strike damage. Ability damage for Seeker as well, so I guess that's dash and deflect. Shockwave is also just scaling damage. Gushway Tekken ability damage too. Majid also just Tekken. Everyone's just Tekken damage. This means Gushway's torpedoes are going to be 45% damage increase torpedoes and healing increase torpedoes.
Only 20 seconds left until we kick this round off.
All right, look out for the torpedo dash in combo from Seeker. Gushway is going to go so hard.
The armory is closing shortly.
Where are we now? Ooh, Busan? Oh, is this something new? I thought we were on downtown for a second, but we're actually not. New map? I've not seen this one before. Feels like we got some of the same elements of downtown here. Or some of the same like assets. Alright, Kellen's won the early HP trade. Defensive nade from Majid. They've got the high ground. Point unlocked in 8 seconds. Keezy going to get a little bit of a flank on Gusho. He's going to swing. Remember, look out for that torpedo dash combo. Keezy's taken so much. Moving forward, they're over Shockwave. Seeker though. Another torpedoes. That's that damage boost. Lady Lu from the sky. No ice block on point. Keep swinging. Checkmate's one. Get a pin going. Or bait it out. Kellen can't find the pin either. Classic Rhine gap. Kellen in the bin. It's a contract match as well, which means if Lu wins, takes Kellen's contract. Gold is starting to equalize a little bit. Kellen probably still with the biggest gold difference. Whoa, when can Ryan do that? Finally, we found new and exciting ways for my main tank to fucking int. If there's one thing I trust my tank players with, it's a button that launches them from one side of a map to the other. And I can 5-man nano? No way. Alright, Lu trying to walk up. Ray comes through from Gooshway. Blizzard in the back. Pin out of it. Nowhere near that. CJP over top. Doesn't save him from Seeker's blade. Lu needs a little bit of help. Get involved, Seeker. Oh, block from Kellen. Kellen has Shatter, I think. Oh, sleep is good. Rhymes are traded. Seeker needs a bit of help. CJ! He's got 35% damage boost, remember. CJ is a fragger. He's got 3. What if CJ did it all? Seeker finally shuts him down. Seeker versus Checkmate. Checkmate is low. Gonna drop underneath to regen. Now on the jump pad. Seeker's gonna dash back. Trying to keep it contested. They're all here. Nano comes through onto Seeker. He's fighting on point. Down to half HP. Nade is good from Majid. Seeker's gonna do it all. Shatter comes out from Kellen. Still trying to find kills. Majid will die. Kellen's half HP. Lu walking up. They've still got control of a point here, Barbecue. Shockwave with a pick as well, and that's going to force a disengage. They're on the verge now. Little Dink. Another reset. Coming back up. Visor available for Keezy. He's on the long flank. Do they know? Is he going to spawn camp Majid? No, he's just got the angle. He's going for main pin in. Seeker kills far away. Here comes the Visor, but the torpedo. Boosted torpedo's going to shut him down. Kellen's 1 HP. Checkmate's trying to go for another touch. Surely no help. Gooshway is all over him. Blizzard on point, but Blizzard never seems to charge in time, does he? He only ever has Blizzard as they lose for fight. Make and play grand finals. I don't know if confirmed. I've heard a lot of people saying it, Becky, but I don't know how much of this is just one person said it. It makes sense, though. Who is Keezy? Both Keezy and Lady Lu are Chinese content creators / streamers / everything like that. Ooh. Can we get some? Let me get some items. Let's see what the build is. I want to see how high CJ can get his damage. We're up to 35%. Right, 75% ability boost for Gooshway. Seeker also with 50% ability boost. We might hit a language barrier of sorts. Oh, so a few of the green ones are just like straight like plus X%. Whereas the other ones have more, I guess, additional things as well. Like the powers versus items, I guess, as well. So the items are more just stat boosts, and the powers are changes a little bit how it works. Alright, again, people leaning the same way. The torpedo dash combo from Barbecue is going to be brutal. We go into a 3-minute push. Checkmate flanking left-hand side right now. He's going to run into Shockwave. Taking the long fight here. Ryan's going to move over. Seeker's been antied in all of this. Dashes away okay. Little sleep here. Another sleep. Why does he keep getting knocked down? Just keep getting slapped. Checkmate's killed Shockwave. They had the advantage there. Big, but Lady Lu goes flying in, but gets antied. Seeker's found one trade for torpedoes. The nano boost is there, though. Checkmate all over him. Seeker's still finding kills. Little teabag from Checkers. Checkmate starting to take over on the May. Magic. Oh, Checkmate. Where's the shield, Kellen? Blame this one on my Reinhardt. Give the early checkpoint. Looking for the engage. Second pick, that's 2-player advantage. Come on, Lady Lu, get involved. Here we go. The flying pin, counter pin by Kellen. Sleep comes through onto Lu. Sleep into Shatter. How many does Kellen get? The blade in response. Kellen's trying to shield it. Swing on this Genji. It's a nano blade as well. Oh, Kellen! Oh, it's not enough. It's not enough for Torpedo save Seeker. Kellen did everything he could. Seeker is all over him right now. That was Nano Blade for that, though. High noon from Shockers. Defensive wall from Checkmate. Pin comes in. Counter pin is good from Lou, and Kellen gets one shot. Where's my beat, CJ? Was that even a beat? It felt like almost like a mini beat, like it wasn't full health. Either way, Checkmate's traded it. Keezy's in there as well. Shockwave, a lot of trouble. Shatter. Don't think it finds anything. Or maybe it does. Yeah, no, found CJ. Alright, right back in it. Nowhere to go, Checkmate. He's got Blizzard. 30 seconds left. He's going to do it. He wants for Reinhardt, but pin out! Nice try, Checkers. Nano now onto Kellen, trying redemption. Needs to carry like Lu can. Shockers is on a big flank. No chance. Kellen is still in there during all of this. Lu has the super pin. Here he comes from the sky, trying to take the Lucio out of it. Makes a bit of space for Seeker. Blade over the visor. Good for 2. 3. Alright, Seeker has it on lock. Counter pin hit as well. Gushway playing with Checkmate here. Finishes him off. Speedrun to catch everyone up. And there we go. The Lu team. Good for it again. Missed opportunity not having Checkers play Reinhardt. Wasted. Wasted. Checkway and Shockers playing their main heroes. Tryhards. Playing to win. Kellen played his main hero as well, obviously. Alright, we're looking at Gushway. Oh, okay, we got a more detailed stat breakdown. He's at 95% ability power. Which means his torpedoes are just going to do so much damage. It's just 95% increase on his damage, on his torpedo damage. Life steal on it too. Fuck, you're right. Yeah. What's he got now for? Does an additional 10 damage to enemies over 1 second. That's just his left click as well. That also affects other allies in line of sight, but it is 50% reduced. Oh, okay. That's broken. While scoped, Biotic Rifle will lock onto allies for guaranteed hits, so you can't miss a quick scope anymore. Also seems broken. After you spend your ult, you get 25 armor and 10% ability power for the rest of the round.
The armory is about to close.
Also applies to yourself for 50%. Oh, okay, so yep, so now everyone on the team gets nano.
Just one more round and win it all.
Alright, so now
2-1.
might be looking at team-wide nanos. Another one that makes you scope in way faster as well. Fuck, you just never miss on nano anymore. Alright, Ruins. 3-1 lead for Barbecue. Pin comes in from the high ground. Lady Lu takes for space. Controlling the box. Will get naded. Tries to pin out. Takes Checkmate for a ride. Where are we going, Checkers? Ah, left Checkers way behind. Seeker's all over CJ. CJ's got full pocket. He's also got massive damage boost increase. Remember CJ, but don't forget about Gujue's torpedoes. These torpedoes, they hit hard. Gujue's just camping the high ground. Torpedoes up again. Watch out. Torpedoes, half HP Vienna after that one. Seeker dives in. Fire strike's coming out. Where is Checkmate? He's just back. Is he just still in the cube? Gushue just playing on the high. Yeah, Checkers is still trying to get out of the cube behind. Nano but anti by Majid. Massive amount of nanos coming through both teams. Checkmate remains in the cube behind. Kellen's all alone. Big trouble. Seeker finishes that one. Checkmate's got a kill. They can't get him out of the cube. Checkmate owns it now. Shockwave is still on the high ground, just killing people with this ray. The rest of the team is having a really bad time. But Checkmate's having fun. Sleep onto the high noon. Checkmate is trying to C9 the point. He has Blizzard now as well. Wait, Checkmate clutch? He's out of a cube! He's out of a cube, he's killed the Genji! Was that an Ajax too? Fuck, I missed it. I need to lock in for this. First ever Stadium Ajax. CJ Jax. Oh, Lou! Come on, Lou, mate! Little fire strike, let's get a shatter going! Let's get a shatter going! Oh, CJ on the ground, get him! Come on, Lou, get it going! A C9! Oh, Lou! Oh, C9. Fuck. Thought Lou had for clutch. We would have won Overwatch League with Lady Lou. It might be true. It might just be true. Barbecue won? Yeah, I thought Barbecue won. Wait, was it a C9 the other way? Because I thought it looked like Lou was off point. I didn't see who had control of point, actually. I can just rewind. Oh, yeah, no, they just had control of point. It wasn't a Lou C9, it was, yeah. Actually, it was Kellen. Kellen and Farway exposed. Yeah, I feel like that was more on Kellen. Kellen and Farway could have touched. Replay the Ajax? Yeah, well, was it just before? It was a fight before, right? Like, comically not even close for it. Not even 1 HP top ropes, not even... Doesn't even get a fraction through the animation. It might not be an actual Ajax as a perk that gave you a weak beat. Oh! That's, you know when we were on Colosseo and I was like, it looks like they beat, but they didn't really beat. It looked kind of just like a mini beat or something. That's what I must have seen. One of my cameras in a weird place as well. There we go. Because, yeah, I saw one where it was just like, it looked like they got just a tiny amount of overhealth, essentially. Magic's win rate in OWCS 2025, 100%. Who was first map pick? Surely it's losers pick, right? It's like 20% strength. I mean, it's still pretty good. Yes, that's the idea of buying items, is they're all going to make you pretty good. Falcons have map pick, right? Yeah, Falcons will have map pick. Already made offerings? Alright, I'm gonna grab a drink. And then we can talk about the actual game, right? The actual game. Because we're starting with Nightmare Falcons. Well, what's happening? Oh wait, should we... Go on, let's see Lou celebrate. He earned it. Do they give him the main trophy? Take the trophy, Lou. You earned it.
Super excited to get their hands on the stadium mode as well. It'll be released on season 16, so it's coming very soon for everyone out there. But for now, quick interview. I want to ask you guys, because this was the first official show match of Stadium, how was it? How was the game? Did you guys enjoy it? Did you have fun?
Lou is kind of bobbing around like an NPC.
我觉得这个新模式非常好，就是有些英雄他平时的伤害并不是这么高，就是你在利用的技能上面，就刚才郭雪一枪3。
I don't mean it as a rude thing. I just meant it as a, you know, that's just how he's moving.
So I think this mode is great because
He's got that sort of selecting a fighting character energy, you know.
Damage, right? But with the skills, with the skills, yes, actually the skills, we can get the more high damage than the usual. So Gushe got the 300.
Look, just watch him. He's moving around so much. He's just staying active.
Oh my god, yeah. I think you got those skills.
Cheers mask as well.
Lady Lu, flying Ryan.
Maybe he needs to pee? Yeah, it could be. Oh wait, look, it's Falcons in the background setting up their stuff.
没什么印象，我是打莱因哈特的，没什么印象。我们的战术就是我一个人飞过去，他们所有人看我，然后我剩下的队友带着我打，就这么简单。
Okay, so actually I have nothing to say. I played right hard. I just need to fly, and our opponents just focus on me and my other players. They're gonna lead this whole game.
All right, one more question for Lady Lu. Your team did get the win. What was the secret sauce? What was the strategy behind getting the win today?
那想问一下卢夫人，你们也是获得了这场比赛的胜利。那你们获得胜利的小秘密到底是什么呢？有没有什么小 tips？
I don't know. I play Reinhardt, just fly, and died, and they team died, just that.
Hold on. Did somebody get all of that? I need to write the rest of it down.
Of course, big congratulations again to everyone. Big round of applause for both teams. Big applause. All right, that's it from us. Back to you over at the desk.
All right, let me
Fun way to kick off the
let me grab that drink.
of this new
I'll leave you with the
season
desk.
Overwatch with Stadia.
And I'll be back in a few
Leading
minutes.
Ryan,
And then we can lock in, because it's the big one.
Keep
Upper bracket final,
playing
Falcons
Sticky
versus
Missiles, but
Nightmare.
Lady Lou's a bit of a gamer.
That's true.
I mean, kind of dominating there.
Also, just kind of trolling because he can actually speak English. Apparently, just repeated what he said in Chinese and English. I mean, I was getting a little bit hyped up for Gooseray on the Winston here, but you know, you got to make way for Lady Lu. I respect it. I thought the Juno build was really interesting. I could see what Seeker can do on Genji, especially in that third-person perspective. And the first couple of rounds, everybody's just investing in just their raw potency, right? Clip size, damage output, and then we start to get pretty funky. That third round comes in, all of a sudden we're hanging off the walls, we're upside down, we're flying through the air, checkmates, tactical crouching. Yeah, you couldn't ask for much more, I think, from a show match than this. This is raw.
It starts to snowball very quickly into chaos, right?
Oh, yeah.
The initial round or two feels like a game of traditional Overwatch, and then as you unlock more of those like big traits,
We start slurping the silly sauce real quick.
Yeah, it's like if you took perks and then combined them with like the April Fool's matches that come through and like kind of stirred them up in a pot. You kind of get some of the stuff that happens here in Stadium.
It's definitely a lot of fun, but you know, Team Grill ended up taking that one. Who doesn't love a little bit of eggplant parm, right? But
Were you eggplant parm on the grill?
well, not on the grill. I'm just saying they're cooking.
Oh,
I'm saying they're cooking some
You're getting
eggplant.
your cooking metaphors mixed though.
You're right.
Because he really picks up on his stuff. Like
Sorry.
when it comes to food, like
I don't.
Eggplant parm. I mean, that's sacred.
yeah.
I don't know about making it on the grill. I'm just saying cooking, okay? I haven't made eggplant parm myself.
She'll get used to work with you after a while. Don't worry.
It's all right.
I'm learning. It's okay. You've had a lot of learning to do, I think, on the desk.
A lot of losing, a lot of learning.
Yeah. I mean, I found out that was Mitch. He was so convinced it was a grape. He no lie.
That legitimately never happened.
We're definitely keeping things honest on the desk right now. But as a reminder, Stadium does launch with Season 16 on April 22nd, just a few days away, guys. And you guys can also look forward to the Overwatch Stadium Showdown happening live on May 24th at DreamHack Dallas. It'll feature some of your favorite co-streamers and content creators battling it out in the new game mode, so you won't want to miss it. You guys can visit dhk.gg/stadium to buy your tickets to the event today. Sounds like a hype one, guys.
That would be awesome. I went to DreamHack Dallas the last 2 years, and it's been awesome every single time. Some Overwatch Stadium there, some other games there as well, so that'll be fun.
Yeah, hopefully like a chance for people to build more of an insight into what Stadium kind of offers and what can be produced at the top level. So I can't wait to see who we gather up for that event.
Well, there's still more to come here for OWCS Champions Clash. We've got the upper bracket finals coming in next with Nightmare versus Team Falcons. You guys stay tuned.
Oh, I'm back. Ooh. Do you know when Zeta plays? Yeah, a couple of months, mate. A couple of months. All right, so we got a bit of a countdown. From what I understand, there's going to be a bit of like a final ceremony as well. So we got a bit of build up here. Nice C9 checkers. All right, so I think there's a couple of ways this goes. Best of 7 for the grand finals. First 2 games are best of 5. I think there is a real chance. Sometimes what happens in a lot of games, a lot of tournaments, is an underdog team gets a huge upset. Very much like what we saw Nightmare get over Crazy Raccoon, and then they just get blown out of the water the next time around. They can't repeat the feat. So I think there's a worry here that Nightmare have actually a very unfortunate day. But do you not think as well they match Nightmenaces? Do you not think they match up better into Falcons? Falcons might play the Malga, but all of a sudden, rather than some of the stuff we saw once again have to try and do where they played Winston into the Malga and they played Kiri Lucio and Phil Hard. Well, actually, Nightmare are just going to probably play Ram into it, right? You don't think? That's all right. I'll do the thinking for both of us, like. They'll play Ram into the Malga. We saw them have a bit of success. Obviously, Falcons are a much better Malga team, but there was a bit of success there. Nice Ajax, CJ. And then they can still play the Winston Kiri Lucio. The Hazard is a bit of a unique look. Remember, I don't think Hanbin's Hazard is that good. So I think I think Falcons don't match up as nicely into this as Crazy Raccoon do. Pick a side, mate. I'm telling you the options. I think we're in a, you want like the official scores on the door? Scores on the door, it'll be 3-2 Falcons. I reckon Nightmare give a good showing of it, but eventually, even yesterday against Crazy Raccoon, against Crazy Raccoon, you have the surprise factor. You have the surprise factor, and then Crazy Raccoon are rattled. I think Nightmare will be sure to take him... Falcons will be sure to take him a little bit more seriously and will ultimately clutch it out. But I reckon Nightmare make a game of it. I reckon Nightmare will make a game of it. I think what will happen then, whenever Nightmare play Crazy Raccoon, or if they play him in the lower bracket, or if they meet him in the final or something, I think Crazy Raccoon will blow him out of the water this time. You're right, Vanilla Freshest. I need to set up what's the expression? The uncharitable interpretations. But yeah, I don't know. I think there's a chance. I think maps will be traded. I think Falcons clutch it out though. I think the nice thing for Nightmare, if I'm Wheats, or if I'm Wheats, or if I'm Gultak, I think need to go into this. Let me turn this down a sec. Need to go into this with a. Everything we've done is a bonus. Everything we've done is a bonus. Or we've already surpassed expectations, and everything from here out is. Let's just see what we can do. Let's go enjoy it, right? A great event, a big stage. And in theory, that makes it easier. Sorry, someone else as well. Do you think, once again, we're tired against Crazy Raccoon? No, I think there's... You see this quite a lot where, you know, a team takes a bad loss, right? Maybe Liverpool lose a game they're not supposed to or something. And then the next game, you never want to play one of the top teams.
What's going on out there, guys? We just gave them that one.
Turn this down. You never want to play a top team right after they've had a bad loss that they shouldn't have had. And that's what, once again, experience against Crazy Raccoon. is you play a team right after they've just had a bad loss and they are all guns blazing. So I think once again I don't think once again we're tired. I mean, they did have a longer day, so there's like some mitigation factors, but I don't buy a tiredness. I guess like a tiredness narrative. Because Crazy Raccoon also played a lot of games that day as well, right? Same number, they both played 3. Yeah, so any sort of whatever you would call it, stamina problems should have both teams played the same number of games. And if anything, I think if you have that close loss against Falcons, if you're once again and actually. So what was I saying? You have that close loss against Falcons if you're once again, and you're like, oh fuck, we actually could have beaten those guys. We just lost a couple of fights. We're still mourning this. If we meet them again, we can beat them for sure, right? Whereas if you're Crazy Raccoon, you maybe have to do a little bit of a deeper soul searching after that Nightmare one to get yourself back on track. Not buying Rust Theory. They're an older team. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that makes a difference. It's 3 games a day. I guess a lot, but it's not a crazy amount. You think Sierra playing Max today? Yeah, I think they still will. Oh. Thoughts on Mini Bob? What's Mini Bob? We didn't see anyone play Ash in our show match. Maybe Nightmare was Falcon's secret weapon. How mini is Mini Bob? What are we talking? The size of Torb? The size of a full character? Knee high? Knee how? Too easy. Pre-mini? Less ultra arch required, but less health and size. Probably worth it, I reckon. Get a little Mini Bob going. Just in time? Yeah, we're going to get like a final ceremony. Who's joining the peanut gallery today? So I think Crispy said he should be up. I imagine Chris and Daniel will be around. I think Ramon might be coming on too. You guys know Big Willie. Psycho is on holiday right now, but he said he might join through phone for a bit too. So we might have a right old, a right old mixture. Can we get Kai? Kai's more than welcome if he's about. Can we get Gooshway? I think really hard to get Gooshway. Need Crispy back to spread his love for everything. Yeah, XQC will be here, I'm pretty sure. Is Danny coming back? I mean, everyone's more than welcome. I told everyone, like, just drop him whenever you want. But, see, we'll see what people's sleep schedules are saying more than anything else. Is Hattie coming? Hattie wanted to come, both for previous days, but I think when I messaged Hattie about it, he had, like, just finished a 24-hour stream, so his, like, sleep schedule was fucked. And then both times he woke up with, like, the intention to come, but he was just, too sleepy. Why does Leafa and Kuffer's picture look so chopped? I'm not sure. They've done Leafa especially, but I think Kuffer's been rolled by it as well. Kuffer's been... Wait till they bring... I don't know if they're going to bring it up again, but next time they bring up a graphic, look at Kuffer's face. It's been, like, flattened. And then look at Lethal. I mean, what they've done to Lethal is obvious. You can't miss it. Is it a filter or AAR? I think so. As some people were talking about it. I don't think it's AI. Some people were saying it's like it looks like it's just like a drawn over, like sketched over basically. Because before the event, they were doing this for all the teams, but they were asking SSG all the time, like, "Hey, have you got any pictures? We were looking for some sort of funny pictures of all of your players, etc., etc." So I think they wanted to get that. Because they did the artwork like before the guys flew out there or anything like that. Yeah, but they wouldn't do the artwork on the media day. They did have a media day that it was a pretty packed schedule. Like they landed like just before midday or something, and then they got taken straight to like makeup and media day, interview and photos and stuff. And that was the day right before the first matches, so it was actually it was a packed schedule. No, they used old pictures, right? Like, you know, what's probably the most iconic one is, you know, Admiral's one with him shushing you. That's the picture they used. What did they do on the media day? So they did like headshots. They did some of these interviews that we've seen throughout. I can't remember. They probably did some other just like, I guess, like normal player profile photos. I don't know exactly, but a lot of the normal stuff. Yeah, probably some headshots in there. I don't know if they needed to do headshots because they did obviously do the because they had the artwork done for them. I mean, you know better than me, but that's exactly what you get if you ask a stable diffusion model for an airbrush cartoon picture of someone. They made Lethal look like a sloth. Yeah, they made Lethal look like what was that film? What's that film? Alright, this is going to be a bad description. It's got a rabbit. It's got a fox. Jason Bateman is the fox. Zootopia. Yes, thank you. I say so. No, I was thinking of Zootopia. Yeah. I'm glad you guys got it quickly because I started describing it and I could just feel I didn't have enough details. But there we go. Kufa looks like an anime villain. Yeah, yeah. One guy got it immediately. Yeah, I used to. Sometimes you just know, right? Like, I don't know if I used to. It happens with my mum all the time, where she'll be describing a song or a band, and she won't know any of the names of any of the songs, any of the words of any of the songs, the name of a band, or even who's in the band, or what the number of members are in the band. But she'll just start vaguely describing it, but I'll be able to get it every time. You know, I can tell what she means. I can read between the lines. It's one with a gut. Yeah, exactly. Or when she starts telling a story, you know in a sec what story it is. Yeah, when you get this, I mean, probably with family or friends, etc. You've had, or a lifetime, you can just, as soon as the story starts, you can just tell the story for him. You've heard it so much. Oh, look who it is. Morning, Will.
Hello. Long time no see. How you doing?
Oh, I'm good. Hold on, you're loud. Cranking you down.
Oh, shit. I got a new mic recently. Maybe that's it.
Yeah, I think we're good now.
Is it good now? Okay,
Yeah.
nice.
You all good?
Yeah, I'm good. Just had some dinner.
Oh, you're in America,
games
aren't
now.
you? Yeah.
Yeah. It's like 1 a.m. for me. So not had the best sleep schedule as the games have been on, but been able to watch them at least.
Yeah, I think it's been a good event so far.
No, I was like so gassed yesterday when Nightmare won.
I was
'cause obviously,
buzzing.
like,
I was.
yeah. 'Cause obviously, like the ISU people are on it, and I was so happy for them. I don't know. I think that's maybe the craziest match I've ever watched of all time. Like,
Yeah, I kept expecting it to go wrong. You know, to be like a close but no cigar situation where it was like, they go to New Queen Street and I'm like, all right, New Queen Street's a write-off, guys. But next map, we can tie it up 2-2 and something will happen. Who knows?
Yeah.
If they just win New Queen Street. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
The defense on Root where they kept nearly holding and then breaking it, I was like, oh, here we go. Like, Root was going to be the one we can win, but then we'll lose it later. You'll lose it narrowly, and then map 5 you'll just get fucked or something.
Yeah. But they just kept clutching, honestly. Like, yeah. I think Zero was insane, actually. Like, Jenny had such a good game.
Yeah, honestly, I think they all were. It was really just like a proper complete team performance. They played like a few slightly different comps, but also they just played like Root was just a Winston Kiri Lucio mirror. There was no shenanigans or nothing silly.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they didn't, like, Crazy Raccoons didn't go for, like, wasn't Anna Brig literally available? Surely Anna Brig's just better on that map in the mirror. Like,
I don't know, I think
maybe
Root's pretty 50-50. Yeah, I think there's like, if it was like Dorado or Gibraltar, it'd be cooked. And you kind of like Anna Brig would be better. But I think Root is right on the edge, you know, of which one's better.
Yeah, and I also think at that point, like, Crazy Raccoons looked like, I want to say nervous because of like how like experienced they are. But
they were rattled. They were rattled. Yeah. Like Kings Row, I think they just lost. Right, Nightmare were just better on the comp. They just lost. But then New Queen Street, because also I was telling chat yesterday, but I've seen some of these New Queen Streets from scrims when other teams have played against them, because everyone was like, look, Crazy Raccoon, they're overcooking, they're playing their cheese comps. I was like, every single scrim I've seen has been, they've won by a comical margin. Like, it's been, I don't know, I'm trying to think, I don't know if you ever played them at the time, but like Atlanta Reign on New Queen Street playing Anna Zen Ball back in Season 6, it was just like, you can't win that map against them. You can't win that map against them. It was, I think that was really the sentiment for a lot of people about New Queen Street against Crazy Raccoon. And this is why I talked about it, like this is why I thought they would be so good, because I was like, all of a sudden, they're the only team that have a push map where they're almost guaranteed to win. So push is a super strong pick for them compared to every other team. But yeah, they just played Winston and Brig, and they just beat them. Yeah.
I think the comp Nightmare played made a lot of sense. Like, I've scrimmed against like the ball comp, like Liquid player a decent amount, and I think I felt like playing Monkey on a Brig is the comp to play into it. Yeah. But even still, you know, you look at Crazy Raccoons on that ball comp, with the players they have on that comp, it should have been unlosable, but I don't know, Nightmare are just different.
Yeah, I think that New Queen Street is when their comp didn't work immediately. Oh, can I talk to Zero? I want to hear what Zero wants to say.
Yeah. I just wanted to really quickly talk to you. I mean, this is the upper bracket final, Zero.
I mean, the Soldier's good on New Queen Street.
Confident as always. I think it'll be a great match. I think it'll be, you know, both teams are very strong, so I'm hoping for a very competitive match versus Falcons.
I totally agree as well, because I talked to Proper yesterday.
But then didn't Crazy Raccoons end up on Honor Brig? So then it was like Honor Brig Monkey against Honor Brig Ball.
Yeah. It was pretty late. It was pretty late though. I think like 3 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, but even then, I feel like Crazy Raccoon's comp doesn't actually make as much sense then. Then like Nightmare's comp is a lot better, I think, at that point.
Yeah, you're probably right. Is it sort of led the other way actually?
Yeah.
Proper's been like an idol for me, and to hear praise from him is incredible for me. And I feel like I'm at a point where I'm going from a fan looking up to him to a rival, which is a great feeling.
And I mean, it is happening.
That's a good answer.
Are you nervous at all?
Wait, was he talking about Proper there?
Proper, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Going from idolizing Proper to feeling like we're rivals now.
Yeah, Zero's really well spoken actually in all the interviews I watch.
He's a proper he's like an all-American boy, you know, in terms of like you see like the NFL when like there'll be this new quarterback that comes through the college system, and then he's just like, he's clean cut, he's well spoken, and he's like the complete package already, and everyone's just like, this guy's, and what everyone will say, this guy's a good kid, I hope he does well. And you know what? I think he is a good kid, and I hope he does well.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it actually. So, what do you think is going to happen in this game? Prediction?
So, there's the, I guess for lack of a better word, I'll call it the nightmare scenario, where they've had their big result, and then they just get 0-6 today. And they just sort of bomb out, and it's like the peak had happened. Oh, we're going straight in, actually.
Yeah. Okay.
But I actually think in terms of matchup, like this matchup we're going to see here, they have banned Ram, that's a good ban from Falcons. So I was going to say, I think some of Nightmare match up nicer into Falcons than they do with Crazy Raccoon, because they've got the Ram to answer the Malga. They had some success in North America with that. All of a sudden, they can still do the Hazard and Winston and go toe-to-toe. Falcons won't be as scary as Crazy Raccoon on this comp. But
yeah, they don't have the ball comp, which is like really annoying to deal with as well, in theory.
But the Ram ban here is going to be, I think, actually really good ban from Falcons. And now it's this one's tough. This is a tough map for them. But I mean, if Nightmare are going to win this series, they're not going to 3-0 him. I don't think it's going to have to be you're going to have to scrap a little bit.
Yeah.
Wait, should we sink a little bit? Oh wait, hold on. That point cap. Yeah.
yeah. It's just capping right now for me.
Hamid has just gone and decimated and Proper got a kill before the fight even started.
What was the series where Proper just killed 5 at the first fight on this map? I was like, alright.
Yeah, it's like, oh, okay.
Was
it once again or something, maybe? Alright, 4%, 5%, 6%, 7%.
Yeah, we're synced.
Beautiful. It was first game, first fight. I was against Al Qadsiya. Alright, yeah. Starts for tournament with an ace. Like, okay, it's going to be one of those ones, is it?
Yeah. At the turn.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, tried to take the side fight. Stalker was there with Proper. 3v2. Lethal's going to trade it. Lethal's pushing here. Lost a lot of space here, Falcons. Lost for HP as well. They can get the flip. Ray advantage for Chio is the thing to be careful about here. Just need to just play disengage, I think. Disengage, retake from Y or something. Nearly have overclock. Alright, Wall's going to slow him down. Just getting... I mean, this is happy with all this time. Yeah, here we go. DPS repush. Half HP. Lethal. Perfect. Oh, kills... Yes, it's actually perfect. Lethal avoids the stop.
Really nice angle from Lethal as well.
Yeah, really good. Just concede a little bit of space. This is how... if you know the King's Row against Crazy Raccoon? Where they actually play a really good slow fight. Even though they're on like 3rd point defense. They all just disengage for Ray for half a second, then come back in really quickly.
Yes, and then Lethal clutches with overclock. It was the last fight, right?
There was, this was almost like exactly identical to that.
Yeah,
really good fight.
And it looks great for Nightmare now. You just build your supports and then probably start with Juno, layer in Blade.
Yeah, Fielder's got a huge angle here. Admiral's gonna fight that. Zero Blade in main, 1-for-1 trade. Both teams have sort of flipped the map here. Chance to re-engage with Ray still. Just need to worry about the DPS ults from Falcons. Ray comes through from UV now. Overclock, proper shutdown. Stalker gets one. Downpour's out. Stalker's dead to it. Campin has the cage. He thinks he can win. If they lose this fight, Falcons, it's brutal. They've invested so much. Kufa's 1 HP. Oh, the deflex not quite in time. Oh, need to deal with this. Oh, Fielder's found a kill. And this is a pivotal
was
fight.
Was dead? Why was he so slow on the rally in the cage?
Not sure.
Did he die first? Because surely if he's just rallying like instantly when the cage comes out there, they just win that fight.
Yeah, it should just be over. Oh yeah, he died first. Yeah, so he just came back.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
Alright, Sombra now. Okay. Stalker just swap quite a bit, it's quite a bit against Hazard, but now it's just a proper Blade. This one's just needs to try and clutch this a little bit.
Yeah, you can see Stalker on the side looking for a hack. Hack comes out, Blade in.
Hack behind onto the Juno. Yeah, slide out, no escape. It's a clean one.
Hell.
Kufa denies the ace. Nice Kufa.
Bad.
Nice Kufa. Don't give him anything.
It looks so good for Falcons now though. Like you just play slow, build your Juno, and you just have such a big advantage going into this fight.
There's a couple
like only overclock.
Yeah, a couple of times now where it feels like Falcons are able to get these really big flanks. Like, obviously, Stalker was on Sombra there, so what can you do about that? But even before, Fielder got, like, a big flank that caused some problems in that previous fight. Wait, it's Proper fed? Proper's feeding! Proper's fed! Overtime's been triggered. Kufa's died on point. Ray's there. Overclock from Lethal. Need another clutch. 13 HP. Pocket. Oh, that's not enough.
The Juno ult's just too strong. Honestly, Proper almost kind of trolled there, right? Like, because they had Juno ult so close. They also had Kira coming up. Just have to play slow and then push.
Yeah.
But yeah, it worked out.
That fight's always so hard on the, when you have to touch point.
Yes. And when enemy has, like, better ults. They only had overclock.
Yeah, well, Kufa was dead before the fight started proper, yeah.
Yeah, and it's so much harder for Lethal to do what he did in, like, the first overclock against the Juno when they're retaking, right? Because the space he has is just worse.
Yeah, so for the people asking about game volume, it's at max, I promise you. I've asked them to turn it up on the clean feed like a few times, but they can't seem to find the volume button, unfortunately.
Oh wait, you're on the clean feed. I was just on the normal.
Oh, yeah, I linked you. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even realize. Fuck, bro. Let me get on the clean feed. Can we get a sync going, please?
All right.
Sorry.
17, 16, 15, 14. 13,
Alright, we're
12,
good. Brilliant, thank you, man.
Perfect. Alright. Really, yeah, same comps again, except Zero is going to be on Farron this time. Very good on Night Market. Should be able to make this a bit awkward for Hanbin here in terms of where he can actually stand, poke him out. You can see he's already down to half HP. Proper's trying to take a little bit of space. It's Fielder and Proper just taking this big old flank. It's a double flank, actually, and they've obliterated Lethal. Hanbin just verbatim main as they push both sides at the same time. They've not flipped the point, though, so Nightmare wants to contest this. They've now got the worst side of a point, essentially, and Admiral just taken down. Yeah, Flip's gone through. Just die, get a trade if you can. Get out is also fine. But yeah, this Kitsune rush is really quick, actually, from Fielder.
Yeah, rapid. I really like the carry Juno actually here, playing against Hazard. Like, Brig probably feels so cancer into Hazard, especially when they play Fire, right? So,
yeah.
Really like the Falcons comp.
Yeah, I think you don't see it very much in EMEA or North America, but I feel like Korea do a decent amount of Juno Kiri. It was actually really good. What, Hambit? Oh, fuck. He's dead? Where's he going? Where's my man? Alright, can work with this. Fielder nearly has Kitsune Rush to try and clutch. Just need to not give anything away. Nice. Eyes on the Genji. Slide away. Nice. Fielder's gone all in. Alright, everything dealt with. Alright, take that, right? Falcons give away a free retake. Hope building.
Why was Hunting doing that? I was so confused. I'm trying to like, what was the thought process in the ult?
I don't know well, it's like they were set up to go early, but they didn't have Kitsune Rush just yet. They didn't have anything yet. I don't know, I think he just,
they were like
just took too much damage before going back.
Yeah.
Retaking high ground. But now UV has the Ray for this, and the ult trade looks fairly reasonable. Zero's going to have Barrage real soon. As for Perk 2. This side fight is... I think it favours Farah, especially on this map, but it's also winnable for Proper. Oh!
Really important for Proper with the deflect in this ult fight. Like, when they go with Juno and the trade, if he can save oh, okay, Zero's just dead, never mind.
Kitsune Rush, but it's double support ult. Need a bash on the blade, Oh, fuck, I think Admiral used it going forward. Oh, there's it! Alright, they raid back as well. Falcons are trying to clutch. Downpour available. Don't even need it. Oh, it's a disaster raid from Shio, actually. This is perfect. And now they have the barrage. Actually, Falcons used everything. Falcons have blown it.
Yeah, actually insane for Nightmare.
Alright, this is important for Nightmare. Like, it's Falcons, still an elite team. These are the chances you can't miss against. You can't miss against these teams if you want to beat them.
Yeah.
Downpour, barrage, and they have to touch.
Is he going to go for a flank?
He messes up his boop. He messes up his boop. Alright, it's not over yet. Still have Downpour on point. Can come back with Barrage. Even if Hambin has Cage, it's not... Downpour into Cage is still really good. Admiral's kept the point contested. Don't die here, Ollie. Bit of a regroup. Downpour, deflect. Step back. Flip has been given to Falcons. Zero's coming back with Barrage mid-fight. There's the Barrage. Just killed Proper. Hambin's dropped the Cage. Nobody's in the bloody Cage! Hambin's with the Cage. They've got 2 kills on the DPS. But they can just go kill Hambin afterwards. Hambin's going to try and stall out. We're going to go into overtime when this flips. Hambin can at least die on point. And alright, Redemption. Get away with this one. Now it's just a desperate touch. No ults to speak of. Touch should be really hard. Hambin's the last one out. This should be 1-1. Proper gets the first touch. Fielder's coming close. Stalker's found a kill in the back. 4v4. Hambin back soon. Oh, not like this. Need to clean up these players. Leafer is hacked. Stalker is behind. Lethal needs help. Lethal needs so much help. Proper deletes him. UV needs help. Fuck me. Proper so good.
No way.
No way. Oh my god, they get... It's not over yet. They get a retake. But disgusting from Proper. Absolutely disgusting from Proper.
It's one of those fights where it's like, yeah, they're Falcons, you know? Like, it's such a hard fight to win, and they still turn it.
Stalker's going to have EMP, they're going to have Ray. Still have... if Nightmare just go, the ults will still be nicer for them than a bit. Probably actually just take this fight point, honestly, if they can. Going to try and get Proper out, gets the other side of him, forces for dash back. Oh, Lethal's tried to go the other side. Need to worry about this EMP. Stalker's on the far side, go... Oh, they're actually all out. Like, Kufa's so deep behind, like, the enemy side of Omega. They're trying to clear outside first. Admiral is getting in. Rally available, bash. I think he bashed him, but doesn't find anything. They're trying to force point. EMP comes in. Stalker gets out as well, crucially. Now Proper has Blade. Rally going, but don't think he has another bash available. Hammond is one. Ray comes out from UV and Chio. Proper still got the Blade. Admiral one more time. Yes! It's going to happen. Oh, okay. This time it's fine. I promise you this time it's fine.
They're not touching this time, okay?
This time, not even Falcons can do it this time.
I'm not going to be able to touch the point in time. You can't clutch. Okay, I think we need to sync up again, though. You're, like, way ahead of me. So, yeah.
It's alright, yeah, we can do it when we get a clock. Alright, where we get Garden left.
It's because I went on the clean feed.
such a great start to get the map win. Because that then puts... Because remember, this is Falcons map pick, so they get this. They get... If they get basically map advantage in the series then. Because it'll be two picks each, basically. But they'll have a 1-0 lead. All right.
Is it first to 3? Right?
Yeah, first to 3.
Yeah, okay.
All right, I got point unlocks in 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20.
All right, we're synced.
19.
Yeah,
beautiful. All right. Genji Farah from Falcons here. A comp nat. Really only they can run with this level on both heroes. Genji, Sojin on the other side. Hitscan can always be a pain on this map. Zero's going to lose that point fight. It feels like this side fight, Zero, Admiral have been taking it pretty consistently. But Stalker, they've been 3v2ing it basically on the side fight, Falcons. They send both DPS alongside Fielder. And they've been catching Zero, I think, like maybe even like 3 or 4 times already, honestly, Jang.
Yeah, and I suppose the fact they're playing Genji Fire here, it kind of lends itself even more so, rather than having like a Surge. A bit more awkward to go on the side.
Just means Zero has to be careful. It's not necessarily a problem. Even, obviously, Lethal can do the same thing as well, help overload that side. And Kufra on Hazard can actually do more of the same. They just need to... It's Zero who needs to adjust a little bit not to get punished. But now Hambin's going to double in. This is 4v5 because they found an opening pick onto Proper. Nice kill from Lethal. Pocket is good. Hambin will have Stomp out here, but they can put a lot of damage on him. He's actually going to... He's going to go deeper. Pull him away from point. Little air shot from Zero. All right. Retake. Before any of the ults come online, going to feel happy about that. Admiral's rally is so outrageously fast again. Yuvi's got Ray advantage. Lining up. Just need to care about Barrage.
I just want to take a fast fight. This fight, yeah. Just take a fast fight and care Barrage because it's really coming up.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, if Falcons are going to play it super slow, you see that again, like that 3-person flank trying to force point.
Yeah.
Same again.
It's so hard to force the left side. If the Juno's like baiting, Juno can like live like an engage.
Oh, Proper's one. Oh, Lethal. Good kill. There we go. Feels like Nightmare, they've sort of switched onto this a bit now, right? Zero hasn't died other than the first one. He's like, the following 2 fights, he's done a really good job keeping hold of that side fight, but not getting caught by the overload.
Yeah, just holding it.
All right, now 5 ults versus 3 for Falcons. Really hard fight for Nightmare, just need to make sure it's expensive. There's for Ray, Kuffa needs a lot of help, laid over the top from Proper. Okay, okay.
I don't really like Nightmare playing it slow though, you know? Like, I would have wanted to see Nightmare like really pushing Bridge with Juno. I feel like it's the only way you can somewhat make it winnable when Falcons have 5 ults.
Yeah, like,
you know what I'm saying?
Use Ray Barrage, but just use it quickly and hope that, hey, what if a Barrage just finds kills before their ults really get value? It's still like...
Yeah, exactly.
It's equalized the ult situation though. But it's like, so it's not the end of the world. We're like pretty
but
even.
they're never going to win if they're playing it slow, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe if they go fast, they could like catch a kill and maybe make it a dogfight.
It's a Kitsune rush in main, but the Barrage from Zero's done so much. Stalker, Stalker gets 2 with a Barrage as well. He lives for it too. They're in control of point right now. Oh, UV, Stalker can't hit it, Zero hits 1. Farah duel across the map, both. Farahs, get out of that. Kufra's coming back with Downpour, only ult on the table. Can commit, just needs to force a cooldown, then can commit it. Zero trying to poke his way onto point. Hard for Kuffa to open with this though, but they've got a little bit of space and now they can take the fight. Hanbin looking for his engage. Admiral's killed Proper. Alright, Ollie. Hanbin half HP on point. Kuffa's not used for Downpour. Zero's traded. Now the Downpour comes out. Does it catch? Oh, it's big actually. It's 2 in the back. It's both supports. Retake is good. Okay. Admiral, Rally as well. UV, Ray. Okay. It's so winnable. Cross your fingers, guys. Cross your fingers. You can't count Falcons out.
Good for Nightmare. Like I think you just make Juno and then just push. It looks so fucking good. Falcons have no ult to respond with.
If Falcons want to slow this down, Falcons are too far away from ults. Yeah, so Falcons are going to go fast. They one-shot UV. Admiral's going to rally. Lethal needs help. Lethal dies. Oh my god, they just one-shot him across the map.
I mean, it's like the only play Falcons can do. Like, really well played from Falcons, but Nightmare have to expect it, you know? They have to know they have a massive ult advantage. The only way Falcons can win is by going fast and catching them off guard there before they can build, you know?
Kuffa can't get another touch. They've got the ults to win Nightmare, but I don't know if they can get the touch. No, it's a C9. Oh, it was there. It was right there from him.
Oh, it was there. Yeah.
Fuck.
But it's also very promising, you know, like how close that map was. I think you can't be disheartened if you're Nightmare there.
Yeah, and that was for Ramban as well. So, like, all things is like, okay, Falcons won their map pick. They banned one of the key heroes. Now, all of a sudden, next time they play against Varam, they're going to be playing... Or next time they play against Vamalga, they're going to have Varam available. And this thing whole maybe feels like a slightly better matchup. But, and this is the one where if you lose, this is the sort of map you go like, actually, how did we lose that Lijiang Tower, really? But it's...
Yeah.
Because the best case for Falcons in that last fight, where they come across bridge and they basically just try and int, is they just make it messy. They find a few trades, and then they can have like a desperate recon. Like they have a sort of like a fight with like 80% on the clock or something, where they have to rush towards the point, but they at least get like a 5v5.
Yeah, and they got the perfect pick, right? UV was like 90 on Ray, but you have to think like, if you're a Nightmare, they had rally. Can they not just like, as soon as they see them coming fast on bridge, you just rally and you just live until you have Juno up? But I feel like they just didn't expect them to come that fast, and then they just find the pick.
Yeah, like Hambit just sent it all the way down. But I also feel if Admiral's just like sometimes if you're playing it slow, what happens is you just end up conceding too much space or too much respect. Right, like we're seeing a lot of times when like Falcons are probably actually the best example of this when Falcons have ult advantage and they hold close, they actually just go first tempo. As soon as they think, hey, that support's killable, that hit scan's killable, whatever it is, they'll just use it first tempo around the corner. And what's really hard for the team that is trying to play the no ult or play without ults and just play the clutch is what you want to do in that situation is maybe set up a few flanks, try and go, you know, send your tank through main, a few flanks come in, and you hit them all from different angles, surprise them. But it's really hard to set that up if Falcons just fucking hit you before you do anything. Before you can even take those flanks, so your flanks get into position. So there really was a timing there. Or like even just hold that choke more aggressively, where maybe UV can still be in the same position, and if UV gets one shot, then like fuck, he gets one shot. But Admiral rallies right on the bridge choke, and then fuck it. You've killed, okay, you've one-shot UV, but we've also one-shot somebody, and we've got a rally going.
Yeah. I mean, even like as soon as they start walking across the bridge, just swinging with rally, like Falcons have nothing. UV's not gonna get one shot when the rally comes out if they're swinging with rally. Like, I think if like Nightmare could replay that fight with like all the information of the fight, like they win it like every time.
Yeah, you know? I feel like it's just there's more ways to win that fight than there is to lose that fight, really.
Yeah.
But you know, we'll keep the spirits high. The belief this is actually promising. If you told me they would lose,
was extremely promising.
They would lose Lijiang Tower versus the Malga comp when Ram was banned, and it would be like 99-99 for 3 rounds of KOF, blah blah blah. I'd be like, all right. At least shows we're in the mix here.
Yeah, it's like game on, 100%. What is this?
Oh, someone asked it.
In the chat.
Well, yeah. NA Rich Boys, you can keep... Oh, hold on, chat's moving too far. NA Rich Boys, you can keep throwing money away to time me out, same way you throw money at your problems to solve them. But that won't change the fact that you're reaching this shit. I don't need words to prove it. Your dog shit gameplay is enough. So someone asked, somebody asked a Overwatch question as well about, is Ram favored into Malga? I don't know if favored is the word, but I think there was promise then that actually the Ram v Malga matchup was actually quite reasonable, even back before Malga got nerfed, and now with the Malga, the cardiac overdrive change, it probably maybe leads the other way. And I think also what is probably almost guaranteed is Falcons have never played Malga into a bloody Ram in Korea. So it'll be a matchup that Nightmare are familiar with and Falcons aren't familiar with.
But do you think they were that sad about having to play Hazard into Malga?
No, I don't think so.
That matchup is fine as well, right?
Felt like a really fine alternate, especially Lijiang Tower as well, which should be one of the harder Hazard points. Didn't feel like Kufa was actually having a lot of problems at all.
Yeah. I would say with the ram pick, like especially like the new slow where you can just throw it out, it's so fucking good, especially against like a Juno where you can just catch her out of the sky and then start punching her.
Well, something that Juno Brig is so killable. Yeah.
Yeah, because before Juno could live so fucking long, like so hard for a ram to get on a Juno. She's good.
All right, so Anna ban from Nightmare. Farah ban from Falcons. So this is obviously Nightmare. They picked Hangzhou yesterday. Won. This was the start of this is where the tides turned against Crazy Raccoon.
They also banned Anna against Crazy Raccoon.
Also
banned
Anna, yeah. So interesting. And what's also nice is the Ram was banned in map 1, so Crazy Raccoon don't have access to that anymore. I guess there's also the option of what's the alternative solution here. Like we just saw Max go Diva against a bunch of this, or even like try and mirror the Ram. But let's see if Hanbin does the same. Oh, Psycho's here as well. Ooh. Morning, Psycho.
Hello.
Yo.
Yo.
What's up? You on your phone?
Wait, one sec.
Waiting. Yeah, Psycho's on holiday, but you know, when Overwatch comes, call him.
Oh.
Exactly.
It's finals day. What can you do?
Where you at? Okay.
He's ordering a daiquiri right now.
Sitting by the beach.
On the beach. Yeah, that's my picture. On a lounger on the beach.
You can hear me.
Thank you, Sebarioxes for the prime. Thank you.
You can hear me?
I can hear you, yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Even when on holiday, you gotta show up, you know?
I like that mindset. Where you at? Where you at on holiday?
I'm in Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi? Damn, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Fancy.
Very fancy.
Just got back from breakfast. But I'm leaving today, that's why, you know? Like, holiday's basically over.
I see.
And I'm going straight to Saudi for Saudi League, so work started. Yeah.
You're gonna be fluent in Arabic.
Yeah, potentially. Hopefully. I'm down.
Chat are asking if you're wearing a suit for this, Psycho.
No, I'm wearing the Arabic thobe. The Emirati thobe.
What's the thobe? Is that like...
That's like the white dress.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. Whoa. Alright, we're kicking off. Zen Juno. Feels like a hot take. Nightmare probably going to go top right, clear that out. Zera's going to flank from main. Lethal's going to kill the Zen before anything happens.
Korean teams love playing Zen Juno here, from what I've noticed.
It's such. I feel like it's such an outrageously greedy backline on this map.
Yeah.
I feel like everything is kind of awkward on Hangzhou first, you know, so...
Yeah,
might as well ease it up.
Yeah. Easy first point at the end for Nightmare. The Zen will feel... I feel like the Zen doesn't actually... The Zen Juno doesn't feel good until third point. I think even the street stage. And yeah, we're actually just going to swap Malga, so we get our first look at Falcon's Ram into Nightmare Malga. I've said that the wrong way around. Falcon's Malga into Nightmare Ram.
I was surprised how much Malga has been being played this tournament. Like, after
only
the
Falcons, no?
They've they tricked once again into a mirror. Only ever either from Falcons or versus Falcons, I think, has been the only. But they've made it work. Yeah, ironically, they did actually lose that Malga mirror to once again before beating the Winston comp with the Malga. In the upper finals now, so it all works out. Alright, Chio has a quick array here, but there is a dragon, so there's always a chance. It's actually one of the best dragon spots in the game as well. Dragon in. They're all separated. Kufa gets one. Oh, Lethal shoots himself in the face. Alright, yeah. So Ray beats Dragon. Not an awful ult trade, though.
That's a hot take.
Like, so, you know, it's early morning, but I'm coming in about as hot as I possibly can with my molten takes here. That's Falcon's probably, I don't know. They either just play disengage or they just go early. Hambin is like lurking on the left right now. Zero's going to run into him though, so they'll find him early. Going forward, proper blade over the top. Admiral needs to hit the bash. Coming through, bash is good, one shot. Lethal holds the rail for it. Nicely handled. They did pop the annihilation as well. Yeah, it will. I mean, it'll be a clean fight win. Should be no trades.
Proper tried to bait the bash by like going inside the room for a second, but it was good from Ollie to like be really like wait on his bash. Good patience.
I haven't watched that much, but I swear Admiral has been so good this tournament, right?
Yeah, really good. Yeah.
Admiral is so good, like genuinely. I feel like he's underrated if anything.
Yeah.
Alright. Proper's been forced back early. They have Ray for point here, UV. The snowball is really on. Just drop Ray on point. Rally, Cage, but Ray Blade should beat it. There's for Ray, there's for Blade. No Cage just yet. Either Zera gets one shot by Stalker. Unbelievable. Kufa still finds a kill on point. Hambin doesn't quite have Cage yet. Proppers want to kill him the back. It's 3v3, but Hambin has for Cage. It's Cage overclocking this 3v3. And Kufa's trying to play with the shield. Hambin's still low. Oh, he's, well, for all of a second before his HP shoots back up. Unbelievable. Like, such a huge clutch from Stalker to hit that shot.
Yeah, maybe Zero could have just waited like an extra second, you know, after the Juno. Falcon's gonna have to touch point in that scenario, right? So
he got bashed.
Done.
Apparently got bashed as well. The exact same setup. No, it was the same again, man, right? Admiral bashes, lethal hits the headshot. Fielder and Stalker do the same. Now it's Ray advantage. Nightmare don't have too many options here. Like walk up, overclock, try and disengage for Ray. Then use rally if they overextend. It's not a bad fight, they just need to be tight on the disengage. There's for Ray's pretty early actually. Hambin's in deep. Oh, Lethal's gone a different way than everyone else. Unless he hits for shot. Unless he hits for... No. Proper's got pocket. Hambin gets out as well. They're going 4v5 actually. They've got the rally. They're chasing him down. Admiral gets the kill on left. Classic brig gap. Now just need to clean up on point. Alright.
I really like that from Nightmare actually.
Yeah.
That was so good. What? Admiral is just insane. What the fuck?
Yeah.
He's just... Everything's connecting for him.
He got fucked over in EU so hard actually. Like, the stuff he had to like up with when he was on TM, like in NA, from like, just like college stuff. Well, there's lots of factors, but...
No, it's just Chris. We picked both Lethal and Admiral, and now they're both winning.
We never kicked Admiral. They ended the league.
Okay, but
he didn't
for
invite him back,
SNG, you know, sort of kicked them.
Oh, they get cheered with this annihilation. Stomp misses. Full block from Kufa. A late pick here wouldn't go and miss. I think Zero's on the left, maybe actually as well. Yeah, they're forced all the way back. Rally Blade for Falcons. Ray for UV. Bash is out. Proper's still holding the Blade. Kufa's going so deep. Zero pulls for Blade. Proper tries to respond. They've traded Kufa for Fielder. It's not a great trade, and Proper still has the Blade. We can stall it out here. Now it's Cage Blade. This one's really hard. This is a maybe walk up and trade situation for Nightmare.
Go slowly. Let Kufa bait. Farm rally.
Proper's looking for it. Hambin's going to go, actually. They're just going to send it. It's a Cage of a back, but they've lost Fielder. The Cage Blade only kills Lethal, but Proper then finds for follow-up. Whip and bash away. Kufa's going to get stomped. Yeah, I can't win this fight, but Cage and Blade out for nothing. Okay with. Really winnable last fight now. Or at least more winnable,
They still played that pretty good.
It's just going to be Ray versus Rally now. It's hard. It's hard for Nightmare still. They kind of only have one time for Or time for one proper fight too.
Yeah, I think it doesn't feel great, honestly.
Alright, Proper's half HP. The Ray comes through now. Admiral's drops it. Ray over the top. Zero dies. They try and disengage a little bit here. The chase is on. Ah, they're all going to get hit in the chase.
And the whip pick is so good. Like, remember that time on Lijiang X where like Proper just died to Ollie randomly? It's just the whip pick. It matters so much in like the side fight, I think. Like the Genji or like the flank has to be so much more scared.
Hiding for an early hit here as well, Falcons. Kufa, Fielder dies actually. Opening pick for Kufa. Should be able to get the touch. Hambin's going to drop in, go for the stomp. Trying to land on Ollie around all the corners. Lethal needs a bit of help. Zero's there for the cover. Lose Admiral, but still walking forward. Oh, there's so many people behind. Zero stuck fighting him. Disruptor shot's going to do a lot of damage. They're all pocketed through it, but the payload's moving. Falcons, the payload is moving. Proper and Fielder are coming back to defend. They nearly have DPS ults. Lethal pops the overclock. UV's nearly got a Ray on point. Chio dies. Annihilation going as well. Everything on point. Proper with the blade. He's half HP. Surely Proper can't get it done. He has to run. Zero's coming back. He's trying to kill Naso. He can't kill Nasogen. They're still fighting on point. Hambin's half HP. I think they're just okay on point, honestly. Too many ults on point. That's going to be a full cap for Nightmare. Yeah, Falcons make a mess of that, actually. Like, you see the idea, right? Hold forward, make the touch hard, but...
What was, like, the ults going to the last fight? I kind of had to tab out.
Like, everyone started
have,
with...
like, crazy advantage?
Everyone started with nothing. It was, I think... Well, they had, like, advantage, but they didn't have it yet, if you know what I mean. It was, like, still, like, 30% off a few.
Like, everything.
I guess it probably makes sense what Falcons did then.
No, yeah,
I don't know how the Ram got to point.
Well, what you want if you're Falcons there is you just want to trade a few people in that fight. So then when you get the fight on point, it's just like you just have a respawn advantage there, and they don't get to use any of their ults cleanly. But Nightmare they like kill Fielder immediately as they come around the corner, and then Falcons don't even find the late trade onto Zero or Lethal or anything like that. They all just Nightmare just rotate underneath for free.
I swear Kufa is so good at finding like these flanks, you know, and always connecting onto the backline. Like on Hazard, on Ram even.
He just seems to take so much space. It was the same against Crazy Raccoon. There were just parts of the map where Kufa would just seem like he can exist. That I feel like they would be a feed almost for anyone else, or anyone else would get punished in that position.
Yeah,
when did these guys get so good?
I swear they've always been like maybe not like beating Korean teams, but like
no, not like individually, you know, but.
Oh, like as a team, you mean?
I mean, they've always had like good scrimbucks, like this whole stage 1 in North America.
Yeah,
it was like, but results didn't always translate. But then they won like the NA finals, but I think a lot of people took that as like, you know, everyone already qualified for Hangzhou, so it was like a little bit foot off the gas. And then they got bummed at Soup. Didn't win a map at Soup Cup, but I don't know. Everything's just come together at the right time for them.
Yeah.
Hangzhou continues to be broken on King's Row first point. A Stalker's going to do the same as Lethal did. And it'll be an immediate first point for Falcons.
I think Gultek especially is like really good from what I heard.
His stocks are so high right now. After what he did for Wayne in Korea, and now Nightmare of beating Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, he's probably like highest stocks of any coach right now.
really hard to argue against the results.
On that.
Yeah.
I saw Irony was LFT. Any comments, like it?
Oh, really? Is he?
Yeah,
I don't even know.
This guy's been on holiday.
I don't know what's going on. I just know Ben Business, but that's all I know.
Fair enough.
Alright, round the corner. I have been taking half HP. He's managed to stomp back out of there, but now Nightmare can just push forward back to the choke. All just trading for ult charge, really. Slight ult advantage for Chio in the Ray. Proper's got a much quicker blade, though. Admiral's dead on the flank. Again, Falcons doing the same thing, right? This time Hambin overloads the flank. This Admiral gets caught. Always hitting this third person on the side fight. Zero's in a lot of trouble now as well. Yeah, they're just going to crack this open from the side fight. Don't use any of their ults.
Realistically, though, you have to think that's just a mistake from Ollie, you know? Like, he should be able to see that they're, like, sending another one. It's not like Mauger is, like, he shouldn't get, like, one shot just because the Mauger comes, like, on the flank.
Same thing we were saying about Zero on Lijiang Tower. Like, the person who needs to adjust is Zero, right? He just needs to be ready So he's not in a position I can get.
Yeah,
I can die to that. Because he saw it in that one. Also, they win main by a mile because there's no Malga there. So just need to not die on the side fight, and they can keep holding.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
All right, double support out immediately. Nightmare don't have anything yet. This is feeling really snowbally.
Yeah.
And that's just going to be cap.
I don't know, this, just on paper, this seems so rough to me, you know? This Falcons can always just press W, and with...
Fuck.
You mean like the matchup second, or?
Yeah, like with the Malgan attack and Ram on defense, I don't like it.
But I feel like they've had some success with, like... They've had some success in North America, but obviously it's not Hanbin. Or it's not like Falcons playing Vimalga. So I don't know, I can see a world for it. And to be fair, that second point was, like, first point was just for Hangzhou gets a magic pick into, we lose for side fight into, like, terrible ult snowball. Now the rally. Admiral misses for Bash this time, actually. Kufa's gone deep, but Stalker's out of there. Lethal finds a trade. Annihilation, Kufa wants to clutch. He's all alone now. Oh, he's got Ollie with him. He's still relatively alone. The Annihilation's going to expire. Zender's pissed off as well. It's a reset. Oh, it's starting to feel rough. Hanbin cage for the last fight. Lethal's gone Widow. Needs some magic from another DPS. No, not really.
Oh, fuck. This is so hard for Ram. Actually, yeah, Hazard's a better pick.
Yeah, I think Tracer's probably actually quite reasonable into this, like, for 0-2. Maybe it's not the greatest map for it, but... Or the greatest point for it, rather.
Yeah, this point is kind of hard.
Oh, he's got the Genji in the cage. Zero can't afford to be in that cage. Proper's got him pinned in. Proper's just winning this as well. And this is going to be... This is going to be a full cap with almost entire map back, entire time back.
Oh no.
Oh no. Before this was like the crucial fight, you know, because they try to go fast with rally, and I guess it makes sense to go fast when Falcons go Zen, but they just need to like bait them in a bit harder. Like the rally just connects on nothing.
Yeah.
And then they also use Ramult to try and clutch the fight, and then at that point it's like,
I mean,
go out the next fight.
It's all stuff that feels fixable, right? In terms of, like, even the snowball on second, it's like, can we just play it a bit slower, play for checkpoint, and then we can just take a double support ult trade. Then when we go with a rally, like, the push feels, or the idea feels fine, we just don't actually connect on anything. And then last fight, it's just, it can't be Zero who's in there getting the touch, right? As soon as Hanbin sees that Genji, it's the easiest decision in the world for him.
Yeah, that's true.
And also, probably also that Ray, actually, you know, the Ray they tried to clutch, because if they didn't use that, then maybe they have Ray still for that cage fight or something, and they can just fight in cage, and the whole situation feels a little bit easier. Now an improbable 4-minute hold.
Classic King Zero.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Zen Juno. Bastion. Falcon's feeling comfortable. Lintome explosives as well, because all perks unlocked for this one. Stalker's going to try and find us an opening pick.
I love that.
Just can't resist. Zera's going to be cleared off point. Remember, it's only a tick they have to play with here as well, Nightmare. So really needs to be pretty perfect. Kufa is 1 HP and forced away. Hanbin's going to push for that kill. And that might be enough, honestly. They find the kill onto Stalker, but Lethal needs about 3 or 4 more picks, really. Hanbin's half HP. Now it's for tick. 3 minutes to spare. And all of a sudden, yeah. Everything on the attack that felt kind of promising, all gone.
It's so hard to defend King Zero first. So hard.
Yeah, well, once they're in that situation, it's really fucked. You know, like a 4-minute hold on King's Row first. When was the last time we saw that?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess SSG to get full held yesterday, but that's like that's maybe a different.
I mean, that's even more impressive.
Yeah.
Were any of the lower bracket games worth watching last night? I went to sleep. I can't lie. It was so late.
Nah, Crazy Raccoon they smashed once again at the end. Just played Winston. One on Valkyrie Lucio, one on Vienna Brig, one on everything.
Is it a Monkey Mirror on all 3 maps?
I can't remember the first map now.
I just checked Wikipedia. It was Ilios, so presumably.
Oh right, yeah.
The Monkey was played. Yeah.
Yeah, and it wasn't
Ball. I think they banned Monkey.
Oh yeah, no, it was Diva. I remember Gushway playing Diva against it, and it was like Bull v Diva.
Yeah.
But still, like, yeah, I mean, that map became so hard for them all of a sudden when Gushway is forced to be playing Diva and Hazard into these type of comps. But yeah, none of the maps felt remotely close. If anything, maybe the SSG once again was actually the closest. Like SSG kind of got blown out of the water on the first 2 maps, then wins Circuit Royale, and then Esperanza is like comes down to the final fight, you know. And I think there was a real world because SSG on that Esperanza were just playing Kiri, Lucio, Winston mirror, and they're 1 fight away from winning it. If they actually win that Esperanza on that mirror, and then map 5 is just that mirror again, it's like it's right in the balance. So I thought that was probably the best game, or at least for the second half of that game.
I wonder how VP Nightmare series would have gone.
It's a really weird question, right? Where obviously Nightmare presumably are the best in the West because they're literally in the other bracket final right now and everyone has just been eliminated.
You can say that,
right? Yes. But there's also part of me that thinks actually Virtus Pro and SSG, real chance, it still feels like there's a real chance they beat Nightmare if they ran into him in the lower bracket or something.
Because Nightmare, they also lean into like ground tanks, right? Maybe some Winston here and there.
Yeah,
I think VP win that matchup, you know.
Well, I think as well, even for SSG, they got a real chance to win the Winston mirror, and same even with like SSG into Virtus Pro or Alcad as well. SSG actually match up quite nicely because they can just play the Winston comp. SSG's problem was always we're gonna have to just Winston mirror once again and Crazy Raccoon, etc.
Yeah.
And unfortunately for them, they played Crazy Raccoon and once again and lost those Winston mirrors. So it's like, okay, you're not as good on dive as these guys, but how far could you have gone against for the rest of the competition?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's so fucked for SSG at this tournament. Like,
I mean, it's also because they lost that grand final. If they didn't lose that grand final, they have the Nightmare side of a bracket, and it's
their fault.
Yeah, it's deserved. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Maloney, you played with this team in collegiate, right? Is it the four players?
Yeah, it's 3, so it's like Ollie, Kaffa, and Lethal. Yeah,
and then
we're on the same unit. Luke Mina.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But it got cut now?
It's technically yes, but they said they'll keep our scholarships for like another year.
Okay.
Oh, what, is it to the end of 26?
Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, they haven't said the exact details. There's a lot of stuff to talk about there. But yeah, in theory, another year, they said.
Okay. Would that be enough to finish your degree?
No. I've got like another 2.5 years, 3 years.
Oh.
So.
Yeah, it's not even close then. Yeah,
it's really not. But I mean, like, if I want to stay in uni, then I'd easily be able to like go to another uni and like transfer my credits.
Oh, okay.
Because the way America works is like for the first like year or 2, you're doing like a lot of gen ed classes, and like those are like really easy to transfer between universities in America. So I've been told at least.
Can you transfer them back to the UK at all? Does it work like that, or like
I don't know actually. I to be honest, like if I was gonna come back to the UK, I was never planning to like study in the UK, so I haven't ever really thought about it. You know, like the only time I'd come back to the UK is if I'm like, I don't know, like playing on an EU team, and then I wouldn't want to be in uni. If that makes sense.
Yeah. People are asking what you're studying.
Psychology.
Oh.
Damn.
Yeah. I was doing geography, but then I swapped.
What the fuck?
Less interested in maps of the outside, more interested in maps of the mind.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. I just find geography kind of like boring, even though I really liked it in high school. But yeah.
You're the first person I know that studied geography. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's pretty rare. It is interesting though. Like, I don't know.
Which, I remember when I did geography at school, I always felt like a bit of an amalgamation of like, we'd learn about different places, but we'd also learn about like, what would you call it? Like the rock composition and stuff, which I guess is more geology. Like it was all sort of shoved in when I did it at school.
It's normally broken down into like the human side and the physical side. So like the human side being, like you said, like the countries and stuff, and then the physical being like, yeah, like rocks or just like the way the earth is made up, like, and then like earthquakes, etc. That's kind of how it's split normally.
You have to study a lot, or it's kind of easy?
It's pretty easy right now, to be honest. Maybe it's because it's my first year, and it's not like it's Harvard, you know, or like some crazy uni.
Yeah.
And yeah. Still play the game like a lot.
All right, Rudasapi, Malgaban seems reasonable. Sojin ban in response. So it's gonna be Juno Brig, Cass, Orisa versus Ram here. Does Kufa have an Orisa on him, or is he just gonna double down on this on the Ram here?
He has an Orisa, yeah. He can play Orisa.
I feel like more people have been leaning into the Orisa in the mirror, or like in this type.
Yeah, I
of
remember VP were telling me that Orisa's broken, but I don't know. They also scrimmed a lot of Falcons, I think.
Yeah, I think that there's a point of them playing it into loads of things. Like they're playing it into dive. They were just playing it in this mirror as well, so I think it beats Ram.
Yeah. I mean, VP's scrimbucks were like pretty good when they were in Korea, but I told Shockwave the same. Last year when we were in SSG and we were boot camping in Korea, like we were beating raccoons and scrims as well, and then we just get absolutely shit on them.
It's not even close. Yeah, and that's what.
Yeah, and the same happened to them. So
that's what Smash was saying as well. Like I think they beat like Crazy Raccoon like 4-1 or something in scrim, and he was like, yeah, but match is always different. So let's let's wait and see until what actually happens at the major. Alright, Falcon's going to try and lean into Pharah, Genji, obviously, off the back of their Sojin ban. Surprised me to see Lethal try and play Cass or something. Not Cass, sorry, Ash. I feel like he played loads of it with a lot of success. If only this guy would go Cass. Pulse is a miss from Zera.
Good block from Fielder though, to be fair.
This is, I don't know. You guys tell me, you're the experts, but does Tracer not feel hard into this comp from Falcons? I feel like there's nothing to really fight.
Nothing. He's pretty free against that comp.
Yeah, I think it's alright. Genji would be good too, but...
We're gonna rally here as well.
Is Fielder the only flex support who's like really good at break? Like, I swear Fielder's so good at break every time I watch him play.
Violet's probably the other big one, right? Depending on how you want to classify him, you know? Like,
yeah. Oh, someone said skewed in your chat. Yeah, that's a good shout.
Oh,
as well.
yeah. That's a good shout, yeah.
What about Irony?
Mate, your team's kicked them, so you can't be that good.
It's a Terra Surge. It's a Terra Surge Ray Blade. They've stolen a robot though, for what it's worth. They've actually sort of got away with this one. Kufa's been booped in. He has the Annihilation. He's gonna pop it. He still needs more help. He's managed to get back to his team. This is a really awkward fight. Admiral's got the gap on proper. He actually had him in his back pocket for half of this game. I say that as they're 2 maps down, but he's in the pocket. They've made a really good show of this, actually, Nightmare. I don't know if they can get checkpoint here, but Barrage, at least get another ult out. Can find another trade, maybe? No, not quite. Alright, it's not the end of the world. Survive the big ult combo on their side. Lethal's going to go Ash as well. Nice. Alright, just full neutral. Zero's going to go Genji as well. Next ult, probably the rally from Fielder. I think take a pretty big neutral. Lethal's going to have this high ground. Just need probably a bit of help getting Proper off him if they want. Admiral's also gone to Lucio too. Boot back onto Kuffer, getting bullied around. Proper's been cleared out though, so a bit more space now for Lethal to work with. Can poke him back. They've got control of the next corner. Just need to be wary now of that rally timing from Fielder. Falcon's going to give a little bit more space. Holding up a choke. Form has been used. Now the rally onto Kuffer. Bash comes through. Dynamite hits everything, but Lethal gets killed by Proper. Nah, it's just the rally push. They've only got one kill out of it, but they should be able to get checkpoint. Just need to... Careful now if you're Nightmare. They're about to have Ray. They're going to try and turn it. Shio doesn't quite have Ray yet. Has it now. Admiral's getting involved, but Lucio not as good in these Ray trades. Proper has for Blade if he needs it, but they don't. They're just winning it. This is a tough one. They might be able to get a lot of late kills here as well. Yeah.
It's kind of hard. Like, with the Lucio especially, like, you want to ignore the Orisa, but it's so hard to ignore an Orisa.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. I think Orisa's so good at blocking, alright? Like, in these like, ult fights especially. Like, you kind of need to like shoot it first to force the spin. Otherwise, like, she just blocks and stops you from pushing.
They don't even have a hit scan to go on. You know, like, if Fielder just plays smart, what the fuck can they go on? Admiral's always gonna die.
Blade now from Proper. Terror Surge in the front too. Proper's got one in the back. But Bob is out, but the backline is dead. Proper's actually been so good for it today. Uses the Bob deflect to kill Lethal as well.
Yeah, he's pretty
looking a bit rough.
Yes. They survived the barrage. Alright. Like we're starting to get to like silver linings only for Nightmare in a lot of these fights, but there's at least a chance now. Chat saying their concern is rising now. Concern on the... it's alright. No need to be concerned yet. There's still 4 minutes to work with. Big slow. Blade from Zera. Got a kill off it. Zera.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright. Okay, now... Alright. Still not... Don't need to be super concerned. We have beat for the next fight. Amber hits the spear. Kuffer can't finish off either of these two. Gonna die. Alright, still 3 minutes to work with. Keep looking on the bright side. Double support ult. Both teams. Annihilation over the top. So it is an ult advantage fight for Nightmare. There's Annihilation coming up partway through. Maybe Proper's gonna have another blade though, but... Proper going for the flank now. Fielder has the rally. Proper's going through. Rally from the other side. Beat out from Admiral. He does get bashed, but he gets it off. They kill Proper behind thanks to that beat. Fielder's going to bash in as well. They're going to Ray here, actually, UV. Chio's going to trade it. They want to keep fighting after that Admiral kill. High ground's here, but Lethal can't quite find anything. The Annihilation should be enough. Really needs his Brig kill. It's a good block from Hanbin, but Lethal's found kills on the other side, so it won't make all that much of a difference. And alright, they win the big ult fight. But again, they've won it on their side of the map, so all they're going to get for this is to move the cart back around to Falcons, and now they really need to win this next fight with just a high noon against a Terror Surge.
Against a Orisa Blade.
Yeah.
Need a miracle.
Yeah, need to like really pocket Lethal through everything.
That'll help.
Okay.
We actually need a second miracle, but it is Easter, right? So if there's a time for miracles,
okay,
it
but
might
that's really
be this
good, 'cause now
weekend.
Lethal can take the far left space now with noon, and it's like way easier for him to.
Oh, Hanning's cancelled. Terror Surge
okay, but he's just not on the far left.
Yeah, if he'd been like essentially where UV is now or in that area, the trades are decent actually.
Yeah.
Oh,
which needs to be in a
UV,
space, which is really hard. Oh.
UV dies as well. Proper only had eyes for that kill.
So hard to hit. It's actually disgusting.
We talked about miracles. Yeah, this is it's now a little bit more winnable. It's Blade versus double DPS ult. 1 minute left on the clock. Nightmare running out of time.
But it's like the same thing. Like, how do you push with Blade when their Orisa can just block your front line? He's just gonna be going on his own. I feel like they don't even have a Lucio now, so it's like.
Oh, and he's got it. 2-for-1 trade. Okay. It's a good Blade. Just care barrage as we come round here.
That, yeah.
We've still got deflect for it too.
On the side fight. That was good.
Orisa's here. He sees Zero. Eyes in air. Deflects. Oh no, just. It's not enough. Hambin misses for spear. Lethal's still got the Juno pocket. 45 seconds as well, so it's not over yet. They can afford to give a bit of space here. I feel like they were looking at a barrage. I guess he just doesn't get the deflect off in time.
Yeah.
Or there's like too much splash damage already through. I don't know. For now, Ray versus Rally. Scary bit is Falcons have this Terror Surge Ray mid-fight as well to throw in. It's going to be... it's like slight ult advantage for Falcons. Depends a little bit on how much the Terror Surge gets done. Kufa's nearly got this. Yuvi's got the Ray slightly earlier. Fielder's trying to push the flank. Bash is backwards. He's crushed by Zero, actually. Now the Ray push comes in, and Falcons are just going to be happy to lose that one in exchange for Ray advantage. No trades for Nightmare. Into overtime. Don't have checkpoint yet. There's a chance, though. Now we need actually probably a wide high noon again.
Yeah.
Or for the first time. Yeah, get checkpoint or fat maybe. See if Falcons will be baited to use it. He's just using it in main again. Admiral trying to body block. Needs to body block the spear here. Bit of damage onto Hambin. Hambin has the Terror Surge. Ray available for Chio as well. Okay, Terror Surge used now. Kufa's going to use the Annihilation. Rally comes through from Admiral. Falcons, though, look at Fielder Chio. They have no interest in pressing these buttons. And this is what Falcons have been playing for, right? Now they just have... Now they just have...
I mean, now it's...
Craziest fight ever. The Zero hiding, lethal flanking. Yeah. We need everyone flanking. Just some crazy ram slow. This is when the ram slow comes in clutch, though. Like,
he's got,
maybe we can make something happen with it. Yeah,
all right.
Yeah. Okay, SGG. The way they're playing it, it's GG. Go next. They can't win this fight.
Ray comes out. 20% to Blade. Nez for Rally on point as well. Need to keep point contested. Bash onto Kufa. It's just, you're right. It was just nothing, right? There was no attempt.
Needed lethal hiding or like, no.
Needed like, just leave like Ollie on point or something, or UV on point, like early slow as they try and come through that top high ground or something. And then Zero just dashes in, lethal swings out, and then maybe we one-shot somebody.
Yeah. Really like that from Falcons though. I feel like it's so rare that you want to like take so many like fights with no ults, but I guess in that scenario it's so good when you know you can just like keep losing fights.
It's such a big lead to work with. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. First map was like so close though. Like
I think
like they really should have won first map, to be honest. Like I don't know if you were his. Like the ults was like, it was crazy. Like if Falcons don't get the one shot on like their all in engage, it's GG and Nightmare win. And then maybe it turns the series a little bit, you know?
Yeah, I feel like it all feels very different as well. If Nightmare win that first map and then suddenly...
No, because like they come up winning against Crazy Raccoons, they win the first map against Falcons, they're like on top of the world. And
4 maps in a row against Korea.
No, like genuinely, I swear they could have won if that first map went differently.
You know, we were talking about the Crazy Raccoon Nightmare series from yesterday and how big that momentum swing was during that new Queen Street when all of a sudden, like, Crazy Raccoons start looking like they're the team low on confidence and struggling. So, yeah.
I mean, if they can somehow beat Raccoons again, that would be insane.
All they need is a second Crazy Raccoon win.
Doable.
I mean, I've seen him do it less than 24 hours ago, so I'm not too worried.
It has happened before.
With the rally coming in, but yeah.
Why are we letting you guys speak at all?
It was so weird watching that series though. I don't know. Like the Raccoon Nightmare.
I don't know.
Like, it just
I
didn't
don't
feel
know,
like
just-
Crazy Raccoons, you mean? Or
Yeah.
yeah. I think Zero had an insane game,
I feel like
but Crazy Raccoons definitely weren't playing very well.
I think they were like the first two maps. I think they were just like was normal Crazy Raccoon, but then they had like this big drop off partway through New Queen Street.
I don't
Yeah.
even know. Like, I know you said on King's Row you thought they were playing good. I thought like every time like UV had Ray, they would just push with Ray and they'd just like kill Heesang. Like I don't know.
Maybe good's not the right word, but I feel like they were playing normal, right? I think they just did. They just got like a matchup that's good for them.
Yeah, I mean, Raccoons are also just not good at King's Row, I think. Like, even last year, like SSG, like we got fucked on all maps. But King's Row,
King's
we
Row,
made
yeah.
really, really close. And then VP beat them on it as well, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
VP
true, I don't
VP
know.
beat him quite comfortably as well. Actually, it was like held him
Yeah,
on second,
yeah.
or like they have a first choke point on second.
yeah.
Running the Ramatra into it, I think, is a choice, right? I think we can debate that.
Is it controversial to wonder why they don't try and work an Ana into those anti-Malga comps? I think like having something to answer like cardiac overdrive is decent, even though Malga's perk does obviously give him a bit of that extra.
Okay, I gotta put my laundry in the dryer. I will be right back.
Inherent durability
All right.
in the clutch in those team fights.
I feel like that now this has happened. It's actually it was the just there was one scenario where Nightmare just get like back to back 06 today. And I feel like now we're in that scenario where Crazy Raccoon are also just going to win 3-0 now.
Yeah, I can see it as well. But I don't know. Like, I don't want to take away from Nightmare yesterday. You know, like they all played really good.
Yeah. Well, what they've achieved is more than anyone else
Yeah,
has
it's true.
achieved, right? Like it's even if they go out 06 today, this is still the best performance from a Western team
Yeah.
at a major.
Yeah.
Like I know Toronto had the Esports World Cup thing last year. Like they obviously got to the finals, but I think there's a big difference between beating one of Crazy Raccoon and Falcons in that run to the finals or in the tournament run and not.
Yeah, it's true.
They roll through VP, they roll through once again. I think if that's the same lineup, you know, the way they play yesterday as they do today, I think they could definitely.
Did you see the EWC like spots and stuff?
Yeah, yeah.
It's like how do you think the last chance qualifier is gonna work?
I don't know. I think someone was showing me there was like a schedule on the like you know how the Esports World Cup is like a month long or whatever, and we're like a couple of weeks into
Yeah.
it for the Overwatch tournament. There's apparently the last chance qualifier is at the Esports World Cup like a little bit before, so it
What
feels
the
like
fuck?
yeah, it feels like if you're like whoever it is, like I guess like fourth place in NA, EMEA in China, you know, just outside that one spot outside the one spot outside for the auto qualify.
Yeah.
They're just gonna get maybe they'll just get flown out and they'll just play like a fucking weekend cup or something for the final
Really?
spot.
Fucking hell.
I mean, to be honest, I hope it's that because that'd be cool as fuck.
Yeah, I mean,
You
I
know?
hope so too. But I don't know how else it could work, you know? Like, 'cause
Yeah,
it
like-
has to be cross-regional.
All right. Well, good luck, guys.
Lethal didn't want to talk to Danny there at all.
I like that though, interviewing them after a loss, see the emotions.
Yeah, it needs to be like a little bit more like formal, like because they've been kind of ambushed there as they're walking back to like the practice area. you know?
Yeah.
You need to be like,
But then again, it's more real.
yeah. I feel it's different as well when it's like they've literally got to go play Crazy Raccoon now, you know. So it's like
Yeah.
compared to like you know when you're out like was that Esports World Cup where you guys got knocked out of a tournament, then they did like a slightly longer interview with Chris or something. I feel like that's like that is easier to do because one, Chris has got what else is he worrying about in that? You know, he's got nothing to prepare for a while at least, and you get to have like a bit more of a longer conversation with a bit of space from it.
Yeah. Or maybe they could get like a cam in the practice room, like right after the
Yeah,
match, you know?
yeah.
Like, 'cause I watch UFC, and what's entertaining for me is seeing like, I mean, this sounds a bit bad, but you know, like seeing the fighters be devastated after the loss, you know, in their locker rooms, you know, like almost crying. I mean,
Well, it
that
makes
sounds
it
a bit
matter,
bad, but
doesn't it? Right? Like you see
Yeah,
how much it
exactly.
matters to
It
them.
shows.
Yeah.
yeah, exactly.
I don't know if you spoke about it, but it's sort of like when they did the loser interviews, EWC was it? So like they were like actually pretty entertaining to watch because it was like people they were clearly upset, you know.
Yeah,
made them
good.
more entertaining to watch.
That's why, I mean, it's... and I feel like sometimes there's like the sentiment you see online where it's like, I don't want anything bad to happen, but I feel like in reality, sport and competition is all about, it's all about winning and losing. And it only, for winning to matter, somebody has to lose. So I think seeing the losers and what it means to them is actually an important part of it.
Yeah.
This one is a good one. It's going to be one big Symmetra versus 10 tiny Junkrats. What are we thinking? I give it to Symmetra. She's going to laser them all. I am also feeling the Symmetra.
The Junkrats, because they can all knock her around the remote.
Wait, X, which, like, wait, do you use Streamlabs OBS or normal OBS?
Just normal OBS.
Like, what do you have it set to? So it's like only the screen. You know what I mean?
Oh, I just have like a, what is it? Like a window capture, but I just set it to the browser.
Window capture. Okay, I'll try that.
Sorry, what was the question? Why is it on OPR and not live? They always use OPR for these tournaments. I think it just gives them more control over it in terms of it's like a closed environment that they have direct control of rather than being reliant on the live servers. Because I think technically we're actually still on the live patch, because sometimes they use it to protect the patch as well, but it's also for
Aha.
You got it?
Figuring it out, yeah.
So what's the other question? They should bring in a Korean 13 for the last spot in Esports World Cup. Yeah, I mean, I saw people discussing on Reddit. Yeah, like Korea are gonna get probably get 4 spots, right? Or at least like 3 guaranteed, and then a chance for last chance qualifier, same as everyone else. I feel like actually what everyone's saying on Reddit is, I feel like what you actually want to do here is you want to like take the spots away from the small regions, or take them away in a set. Like, don't like. I understand like eliminating them all completely feels really shitty, so we don't need to do that. But rather than giving 1 spot to Latin America, 1 spot to Pacific, 1 spot to Japan, maybe like, you know how they use the Asia playoffs, have that be like 1 spot or something, and then Japan and Pacific can battle it out type thing. And just give more direct spots to Korea or something, or more direct spots out. Because I think in reality, while it's nice to have them there, I don't think it actually makes the competition better. Or like a more entertaining tournament.
Why are people so obsessed with giving Koreans more spots? I don't understand. Like, I swear these all-Korean matches are just so boring.
I don't know. I think they're good. I mean, if it's good, if it's close game, it's a good game, you know.
I mean, of course, like a good game will always be a good game, but for me, I just prefer watching a cross-regional play. You know, that's why the Soup Cup was so fun for me as well.
Sure, but then would you not rather see cross-regional play that is, I don't know, like Zeta Division versus Virtus Pro than Virtus Pro versus the best team in Japan?
Yeah, maybe that's a fair point.
Like, I'm not like, I don't want Korea to have more spots because, like, I fucking love Korea so much. I just want, it's the biggest event of the year. Let's send the best, let's send the top 16 teams from the world, if you know what I mean. Like, whoever earns it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm down to not give, like, does South America have a spot this time?
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Or like, and give you another one.
Goomba has returned from beyond the grave to say Koreans don't pay the bills, fuck them.
Yeah, I actually fully agree. When do you ever see emotion or anything fun from Koreans? No racist.
Couple.
Yeah, but I also don't think this isn't like, the 2 things are separate, right? One of those isn't in favor of having better team, like taking Pacific and Japan, or minimizing the spots for those 3 regions in exchange for like better teams, right?
Yeah, but like when I read Twitter and Reddit and people just crying about Korea only getting 2 spots, like it's just so obvious they'll have 3 confirmed anyway because they're gonna win this, you know, Hangzhou. Like why are you crying?
Nightmare are gonna win, bro.
I mean, I'm
America's, yeah, Korea are going to be
America
scrapping it
and
out
South
for
Korea.
any spot, yeah. NA sending the entire OWCS.
I'll be right back on second.
I mean, the obvious, like, the actual, like, all of this is kind of irrelevant as well, because the real reason all of this is happening, like, the way it is because what the Esports World Cup is meant to be, or, like, I guess big picture, is it's sort of setting them up, or, well, was setting them up to get the Olympics. So what you want to do, if you are trying to basically pitch yourself as a country, as a host for the Olympics, is you want to work with all the countries and all the regions across the globe, right? You want to show all of this. So I completely understand why Esports World Cup do it, but obviously my interest is way more in getting a really good Overwatch tournament than it is about the Esports World Cup set themselves up to get the Olympics later, right? Like, don't care about that. So, so I'd rather just have a super high quality Overwatch tournament with the best teams from all the regions, and I think realistically Japan, Pacific, Latin America, none of these add to the level of competition, right? Like, think about that group stage we had last year. People were like, but wasn't it exciting to see Bleed go toe-to-toe with these teams? I was like, they took one map in, like, every fucking series, you know? Like, I mean, I'm happy for them. Good for them, but it's... Do you think Zeta Division would have taken more maps? Do you think, the 4th place, I guess we did send 4 EMEA teams, right? But, like, there's NRG or something. Oh, yeah, true. Like, but do you think, like, NRG or something would have taken more maps, right? Like, there's, like, I'm just in favor of let's get the strongest teams at the competition, and then let's have our top 16 feel a little bit more like, you know, if you ever go watch, like, who else does, like, I think Halo do 16 teams, maybe, but it's just like the 16 best teams, right? And there's no... Obviously, Halo's, like, incredibly North America-based anyway. But, just send the best teams. And I know you have to draw the lines somewhere in terms of how many spots for each region, etc. But I think it's kind of obvious. I think you just... For, like, Japan and Pacific, you just give them, like... You give them a qualification spot, but then they have to either go through... They either have to just play off for one between them, or you send them to the last chance qualifier, right? Because if we're going to do this last chance qualifier, let's send the best Japanese team, let's send the best Pacific team. And if they just win the last chance qualifier and get their spot, fuck it, of course, right? Of course they deserve it, you know? Yeah. Because that's the same as anything, right? The bigger regions get the auto spots. If you're one of the weaker regions, you often have to go through a qualification either against other regions, or you have to, like, feed into a bigger region. Like, I think that's what League do now with South America, right? South America and North America, League is combined. So it's like, So I think there's, like, better. But I also think it's all kind of a moot point, because this isn't what the Esports World Cup are interested in. They want the global event. They want teams from every region, so...
They did get the Olympics, right? Like,
yeah, they got it, yeah.
Wait, I just got back. What are you guys on about Olympics?
Esports Olympics next year, I think.
But how will that work? Like, all games?
No clue.
Or...
No clue.
It's so big, right?
I've only ever seen it talked about as, like, the idea. People go, oh, a bit like the Esports Olympics. I go, well, I kind of know what you mean, because I know the definition of those two words. But you got any details? Well, yeah, it's gonna be the Olympics, but it's gonna be esports. All right.
Oh, brilliant!
I'm in. Sure, why not?
Maybe. To be honest, 'cause it's also called Esports World Cup, right? But it's not really a World. Is it a World Cup? World Cup is something else, right?
There's because
World Cup is countries.
Multiple definitions for it, I suppose. But yeah, normally you think of like countries and nations.
Yeah.
Right?
Every other, to be fair, I think in everything else, like the Football World Cup, the Rugby World Cup, I'm sure there's a billion more examples. These are all like national team competitions, like Team UK, Team France, Team USA, etc. So the Esports World Cup, I think, is more of just an angle at, like, it's almost treating the games as the nations, you know, like, hey, it's all the games under, all the biggest games in one tournament.
Yeah.
But it's like a bit of a...
But to be honest, if
break of the naming
you
convention.
want to use the Olympics name, you probably have to use the countries. That's probably part of the deal.
Yeah. But I think they're probably really fine with that. Like, it would just be
Yeah,
a
yeah.
different version. It would just be like a different type of
Probably
event.
want that. Yeah.
How rare is that though? Like how rare
Oh,
I mean, they do need to bring back like an actual World Cup.
True.
Like,
This guy wants to play map again. Fuck. This guy can't wait to play baptism of it.
I can play some honor as well. Anyway, I'm flexible like that.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab a
Who would be on
drink.
Team Austria? Alright, yeah, sure. See you in a bit. Who would be on Team Austria, Psyche? Other than you and Tam, right? Tam was
Yeah, I was
Austrian?
actually gonna. Yeah, it's actually. Well, at least before level 1 Krug went to Marvel, it didn't look bad at all. Because Tom was actually.
Yeah, I fuck with Tama. He seems like
He
pretty
went.
next up. I haven't played EU in a while, but
Yeah,
can you
Tom
hear
was
me?
good. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, you cut out for a sec, but it's good now.
And then we have like a main support called like CNYXC or some shit. He's like in Faceit League, like top 16 or something.
Oh, okay. Not
And
not
then
here,
actually we
well.
have Zydra. We have Zydra
Oh.
for hit.
Okay.
Well, our team's actually not bad at all.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
it's solid.
I mean, like, if that team was in, like, the 2023 World Cup, like, it could have qualified 100%. Like, I
I feel like we would be like, yeah, around like Spain level maybe.
Yeah.
But who knows?
But to be fair, the World Cup, like, the groups for EU was a bit of all over the place. Like, Denmark not qualifying and
True,
shit.
true,
So,
actually.
like,
True.
anything can happen, to be honest.
Sure.
Oh, of course. And you can only imagine how much of a statement is going to come from, the rest overnight into today when they're already able to make such a strong.
How long's your flight gonna be to Saudi?
2 hours.
2 hours? Okay.
But
Very good.
PM put the wrong name on my like, flight. So
Yeah.
instead of putting Maximilian Oder, they put where I was born, so they put Maximilian Tokyo. So
Wait, what?
don't know how
You were
we're
born
gonna
in
figure that
Tokyo?
out. Yeah, I was.
That's a thing in itself. That's
Yeah.
so cool. Wait, how come?
Because my dad's a diplomat, so we just lived like all over the world. I used to live in Korea as well.
Oh, wow. That's
Yeah.
cool.
I don't know. Hopefully, the airline will allow me to board the plane.
I mean, have you got it changed? Surely you could have, like,
No,
rang
they-
them and got it changed.
No, they said they tried, but they couldn't, and I have to do it at the airport.
Ah,
It's like a
okay, that
shitty
doesn't-
airline, you know. So I have to
it sounds
stand in
like
line
that.
for like 3 hours.
Mhm. It does sound a bit dodgy. But I suppose
Yeah.
on the bright side, it is only a 2-hour flight, so they could probably just book you another flight. I don't know how many flights are from Abu Dhabi
Yeah,
to
I mean-
Saudi, but I can imagine there's like a fair amount
Probably,
every day.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a long day at the airport.
Yeah.
Confident through the roof, to the moon, like whatever it was, and you fall short in that first map, and you could really start to see how that was affecting them throughout the rest of the series.
I think they need a complete reset here because, quite frankly, we said it already. Nightmare playing with house money here. By like in every single scenario this entire season, if you're going up as any
Okay, so what's the next game now? Crazy Raccoons vs Nightmare?
Yeah. I don't know. When are they gonna start?
Not sure. I know like the first day especially. I don't know if you were watching, but there was like such a long break between every game.
Yeah, it was unwatchable.
Yeah, yeah. A really bad viewing experience. Like, I feel like in previous lands it was not that long.
Yeah. But
Like,
to be honest,
I remember EWC was a long time between the games, but
True.
yeah, go on.
I mean, I didn't really watch the other lands I was playing. But
Yeah,
I feel
yeah.
like it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, it definitely felt like this has been the longest one. Like the
Yeah.
intermissions, day one especially.
Yeah, yesterday
Hello.
was fine, I think.
Yeah, it felt okay.
We talked about the breaks between games.
Yeah.
Yeah, like day one felt like really fucking long between every game.
Yeah, I think some of day one it felt worse because of how they managed the breaks. Like when we were on broadcast, it was like you'd go talk to the desk for a bit, then you get a 5-minute countdown. Then you'd get that 5-minute countdown would be to like the Freya trailer and stuff and the stadium trailer. Then we go back to the desk and then we do another like 3-minute countdown or something, you know? So you're just getting like baited. You're getting baited all the time into thinking the game's starting.
Yeah, you're just getting edged. I fucking hate that.
Whereas like if you watch like when I watch CS, they'll have big breaks between games, like half an hour or something, you know, because they'll kind of try and stick to the schedule a bit more. But then what would happen is you just get like a 30-minute countdown starts, you know, when you finish the wrap-up of the previous game. And then you just know that, okay, they'll have some like mini documentaries and interview bits, all the normal stuff that they film to play in between. And I just know that I've got half an hour if I want to go make some food or get a drink or play a game or something.
Yeah. You just don't know.
Yeah.
No one you can watch.
And then, I mean, people always were like moaning Twitch chat and stuff anyway, you know, about like start the game, whatever. But I feel like if you're saying start the game and there's a 15-minute timer on your screen, then like you sort of you're just complaining about something you know the answer to. Thank you, Built Diff, for the prime.
No matter what picks and bans we're going to see coming out of that, no matter what maps we're going to see, literally all year long.
You're currently Built Diff says they're currently mind controlling CR to put Max in for the entire series. Did you see yesterday when SSG played once again and the entire, I'm pretty sure Hunter's entire draft was, let's get fucking Liga in for as many maps as possible and see if we can beat that guy.
Oh, got full health.
And they got full health, yeah. But they won one of them.
True, yeah.
I think Liga is sick though, to be honest, anytime I watched him play. I don't know why they kept playing D.Va on Circuit, even though it was working. They won against SSG, right, on Circuit, playing D.Va.
And VP.
Right?
Yeah.
The VP I saw, but I didn't watch the game exactly yesterday. But like, I don't know, on paper...
Was Liga now?
Yeah, he was on Hangzhou, right? Or maybe Spark? Maybe Spark?
I feel like he had the
Maybe
same
both.
role in Overwatch League, though, where he was like, especially like once we got down to 5 players, he was always just the guy who didn't play that much. Yeah, chat saying Spark. Yeah, he's actually just, this guy loves playing second fiddle to Gushwei.
I can respect that.
I guess in this one we should expect longer breaks anyway, because it's just like Nightmare have to play back-to-back games, right? So it's reasonable that Nightmare get a bit of time to transition from one series to the other, and we'll get the same again in the grand final, whereas like whoever wins is going to have to play again straight away. I think we get like a bit of a final ceremony as well, or like a what do you call it? Not an opening, yeah, I guess it's a final ceremony.
Egg v barbecue. What are those names for the show match?
It was a show match, mate.
Did you watch it?
Yeah, it was a stadium show match, so it was kind of fun actually.
Yeah.
It was, they had like a Chinese content creator as like captain of each team, and then they had like just a bunch of the pro players filling out the rest of the teams. Like like barbecue was like, it was Seeker, Majid, Gushwei, and Shockwave. Yeah. So and then Eggplant was, it was like Checkmate. Checkmate, CJ, Kellen, and who am I forgetting? Oh, Farway as well.
Yeah, I saw Majid. He's coming up to the final.
The streamer Kooksy was the hit scan.
How's the game mode though?
It was quite fun actually. Like it felt like obviously the HUD wasn't exactly designed to be like spectated, because it just had like the hero icons and the gold at the top, or like I guess so you couldn't see ult charge or you couldn't see HP. They had to add they added the player names after the first round so you could at least see who was on which team. So I felt like it wasn't really designed to be like spectated as a match, but the game mode itself seemed pretty fun. Like everything scaled pretty hard.
Yeah, that's good.
Zuma Energy. That's the title of the VOD. Zuma Energy game.
Ash is never getting away from this.
Yeah, I've heard good things about it from the people who have played it. I don't know how to play it myself though. Like,
I've not played
Isn't it like a separate client or something?
No, it's not just a mode in the game.
Oh really? Oh yeah. I haven't actually checked.
But you can play it already?
Yeah, yeah.
I've seen people streaming it, but yeah.
Oh.
I haven't played it myself.
Yesterday, and that dream was to beat Crazy Raccoon. They successfully did it. However, beating them again after Shu Lip, in fact, the entire
Stadium is not in the game.
pretty glum, pretty
Oh.
angry and annoyed
Okay.
on the stage yesterday after walking off.
Oh, it's not public yet? Oh, okay. Have they just given, like, some streamers and players access then? Or is it like a playtest?
I think you have to like apply for it. I think because yeah, that's what I meant. I didn't see it like an option to play it.
Crazy Raccoon, they have something to prove, and that is to stick it to the final Western team that is left in.
Why was Heesang doing a thumbs down as he walked out? What's he doing?
They're walking out already?
Yeah.
That's good.
Crazy Raccoon, they want to make this one a statement piece. I'm relieved to see smiles on the other side of Nightmare. Let's just have fun with this. Can they repeat it? We'll find out in just a second as we're sending it over to our casters for this one. It's Johnny and Jake.
Cool. Can I have the stream audio? Yeah, I'll put it to max once we get to this. Who has map pick? Nightmare will have map pick because they're the upper bracket team.
Damn.
So it's actually they've actually come in as the I guess
Let's get some
favourite.
Oasis.
I don't think we've seen a
Still no
single
Oasis,
Oasis.
right?
Not a single
Yeah.
Oasis. I'm presuming we go Lijiang Tower and we just try and do like a Lijiang Tower, either like a Ball or a Farabhan from Nightmare. There we go, Lijiang Tower. Never gonna see Oasis again.
Maybe Falcon's got it in there. I feel like they
Got
do.
Oasis? Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or Ball ban. Crazy Raccoon ban in response. Can't ban Ram, can't ban anything like that. I don't know what they ban actually. Break? Are they hoping... I guess they're hoping Nightmare are going to play Juno Lucio, and then they're maybe still just going to play like a Winston Tracer or something.
Then. Okay.
What other predictions, then? I feel like, I don't know. I want it to be different, but I'm just feeling it's just going to be a 3-0 for Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say
my brain is through.
3-1.
Crazy Raccoon.
3-1. For
People saying 3-0 Nightmare. Some people are saying 3-0 Nightmare, but 82% of people have put their money on Crazy Raccoon. So this is a like everyone's heart says Nightmare. Everyone's money and head is saying Crazy Raccoon.
Put your money where your mouth is. Type shit. How much do you guys think the prize pool is going to be for this tournament? It's got the Juno skin, right? Yeah, but it's got the Juno skin. I feel like
China buying it as well, right?
Yeah. It's got to be more than like Stockholm and Dallas. Sure.
maybe not in Stockholm.
How much was Stockholm?
But Dallas for sure. Oh, 500 maybe.
Really? Let me do some googling.
Someone said Stockholm was 500k.
Bro, what was the skin for fucking Dallas again? Was it Hangzhou?
No,
it was
Hangzhou
one
was
Hangzou
Dallas,
skin,
right? I thought Hangzou was
Yeah,
Dallas.
was it one? Yeah, that's what I mean.
Just one. Oh yeah,
That's
just one
embarrassing,
Hangzou.
no? just one Hanzo skin for an international event. Of course, that's the one I got third in as well.
Yeah.
Just one shitty Hanzo skin. Fuck off. Give me some money. Give me some money.
I will say literally like such a low percentage actually like went towards the
It's
prize
25%, yeah, which feels
yeah,
like
25? Like, come on, should be more than that.
They're probably making profits of this shit.
Oh, they're making so much profit off this. But they can also still make insane profit while giving more to the players and the teams.
Yeah.
How expensive is it to make a skin? Like, I'm no graphics designer, but like, it can't be that hard. Come on.
Well, clearly it's hard because they still haven't made team skins. Partner skins.
I mean, that's a good point. Like, where the fuck are they?
Clearly it's very hard to recolor some skins.
You gotta import the logo and everything, mate.
Yeah, it's so hard. Well, I could do it in like 24 hours.
Get you on the team.
Just get me in.
Get a loan on the Blizzard team.
There's actually been, oh, this is a horrendous start. An immediate pick onto lethal in the first fight. Kufra's off the map in the second fight.
Beautiful.
It's starting to feel like the head Nat said it's gonna be a crazy raccoon sweep is right.
I'll be right back 1 sec.
Ana Lucio on this map? Shouldn't it feel so hard to play Ana here?
Yeah.
On this bridge map?
Still also
I mean,
crazy
obviously
raccoon.
it's true, but yeah.
Yeah, I feel like on these maps, or like this entire, or all the rounds, or the sub maps on this map, the Winston comp should feel way harder than the ball. The Ana should feel really hard as like, because the risk is here you just get gate kept on bridge the entire time. But also Crazy Raccoon have just found an immediate pick, so she's yet to receive any pressure.
Yeah. Just like in theory, I'd prefer Nightmare's comp on like a map like this. The Kirili.
Yeah, same on, what's it, Ilios well. I think Kiri Lucio is actually better than the Ana Brig or any Ana version.
Yeah.
Beat from Admiral. Barrage, Kufa lives. Bit of space. Jumpin's got the Primal going though. Oh, he's killed everyone with that Primal. It's a kind of just ult snowball as well, right? Kitsune rush now from UV, but we are in desperation time. And Jumpin has killed everyone. One more touch. Oh. Yeah, Kufa can maybe come back in, but oh, he's actually booped. Denied. That's 108.
Yeah.
Well, I can't remember if you were here. I was saying before the game of like you never want to if you're playing one of these top teams and they've just had like a really bad loss, you never want to be the next team to play them.
Do they lock the fuck in?
I think that's kind of what happened to Once
sure
Again, right? You know, like when Once Again we're just like they've actually just got fucking smashed by Crazy Raccoon, and it's like, yeah, these guys, their focus has been sharpened by this.
Yeah.
Same again. Hazard this time. This is where they found success against Crazy Raccoon quite a lot, actually, playing the Hazard on Route 66 yesterday into the Winston. That was obviously against Kiri Lucio. I think one of the problems the Hazard has is, one, can't do too much about his Pharah. One, gets slept, gets naded, real chance to get punished. We've seen Kufa make a lot. I feel like when Kufa's had his Hazard success, where are we going, Holly? What's happened?
Oh my god.
When we seen Kufa have his success on Hazard, it was against like Kiri Lucio instead. Hey.
Yeah, I actually think on a lot of maps, like in the Kiri Lumiere, Hazard beats Monkey. Like, I think Hazard looks really good in the Kiri Lumiere.
What did I miss? 100-0?
100-0, like about as one-sided as you can get. Alright, Zero with an opening pick. Bit of space now. Force on point as well from Zero. Kufa's going to turn on to Winston. Jumping, forced to go back. Quicker Kitsune as well. Lip can't live. Good wall. Alright, we're back. Now we have a chance to hold as well, and this is where Viana's life should be hard to get in.
I swear Kufa's just really good in general. The way he plays, I actually haven't seen it before.
They try and overload the flank
really-
there. Lethal is for shot though.
It's that Australian playstyle. Unseen.
True.
Alright, Kitsune rushing out for a fight. Nano in response. Could just be a Nano Pharah, maybe. Pulse Bomb miss in main. Kufa's trading, he's going over the wall. Yuvi's going to TP forward to him here. They've killed Shu, they push forward with this. Nano does go off before it. On to jump in, nearly has for Primal. Trying to force some of these Kiri TPs. Doesn't quite have for Primal yet. They're just ignoring jump in for now, they're focusing on point. Means jump in does have a clutch from this Primal, if he wants it. Pulse Bomb misses, now the Primal popped. Huh?
Did you not have the nano perk by then?
I guess not.
Like,
oh, the Primal's good. Nightmare, player advantage, Anna dead for so long. Maybe the kill was, I don't know, hindsight it, but maybe the kill was more on this Winston behind, but I guess they thought they had Primal. It's probably fine if they go point, they just actually need to get some of those kills as they clear point. Overclock retake, beat if they get in trouble.
Yeah.
There's the
Really
barrage
get
of
a
the
fire,
choke.
yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
Zero has to go deeper behind. I think they're going to hunt him hard. Tron can go lip snare as well. Zero's going to try really hard. Overclock in main to relieve some pressure. They want the jumping kill. Oh! They can get it, surely. There we go. Lethal gets that one. Downpour's out somewhere. Don't know if we hit anything. Yuvi's got the TP. And we've got the retake. That's so unfortunate, right? Because he was only just across. He would have like gone across that bit for such a small amount of time. All right, we take it though. We take it. Beat v beat now. Kitsune rush advantage, ever so slight for UV. Retaking. Pressure onto Admiral. Gets the beat off. Catches everyone. Tron beats everyone too. Kitsune rush closer for UV. Pulse Bomb miss from Lip. Kills anyway. Lethal underneath it. Can play for a retake here. Yeah, can save for Kitsune rush for a retake.
Why did Admiral beat so early?
He was
pretty beat so early.
He was pretty low. I think like jumping got on him. So like as soon as he got away from jumping, he just like immediately dropped the beat.
Yeah, but should that be able to happen like on their retake against Hazard comp? They just get all in on Lulu. Let them get better beat for free.
No, I don't think
shouldn't be that crazy.
Like the mistake, I don't think the mistake is the beat. The mistake is being there in the first place to have the beat happen. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, or like not blocking them hard enough, walking out like that.
Yeah. Now it's Kitsune versus Kitsune, but jumping as for Primal. There's for trade. Zero's immediately dead. No pulse bomb attempt. Barrage over the top. And that's just going to be it. Better, but also didn't really ever feel like they're actually winning that night market.
Hey, isn't this what happened in the first game? It was kind of a stomp in the first map,
Lost
and then
off.
they turned it around.
Now we go King's Row. Surely,
Yeah.
like they just repeat the picks and bans.
This is our last hope. If they lose this map, it's over.
Yeah, but over. Yeah, I really, even the biggest Copa is going to struggle to justify a reverse sweep if they can't win this. If they can't win the King's Row.
Doesn't it become like so hard then? Like once you're 2 maps down, because of like the way the bans work.
Free map picks, they get all the first bans,
Yeah.
and then map 5 they also get to pick the pick from all the modes again.
Right. Yeah. Wait,
Did we
when
even
does
see a
bans
reverse
restart?
sweep? They never do, I think. Oh, maybe map 5. I think map 5.
So you get all the maps and all the reset and
No,
all
the
bans.
The bans don't reset, just the maps.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
you're
okay.
right. Did we
There's
ever
like a
see a
plan.
reverse sweep?
Yeah, like in this tournament, definitely not, right?
No, yeah, but I'm just talking OWCS.
There was
like
one
the
in
bans.
China. Team C to qualify for the event. Team CC
True.
reverse swept Rock. I guess we
In
did.
EU or NA?
I'm trying to think. I guess technically we did see, Nightmare win 3 maps in a row against Crazy Raccoon.
No,
Not
that
reverse-
doesn't count.
First one was their pick, though, yeah.
Peps to you, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Peps reverse swept to you. Yeah. Fuck.
When Spoon came in, what was it, on Carlo or whatever? That was
Yeah.
like a turning point. Yeah.
Takes a generational throw from the coach. The reverse sweep.
Takes 10 years of experience to reverse sweep in this format.
Where's Chris? I want to hear Chris.
What time is it?
Is he
Surely he's up
coming?
by now. He was here the last 2 days.
Probably hearing me say this.
What time is it in the UK right now?
9 a.m. Really
9
reasonable.
a.m.
that Chris should be up.
Yeah.
So you wake up at what? 5, 6?
Yeah, stream starts at 6, but I wake up about 5.
Fucking hell.
That's impressive.
You're gonna need a holiday after this one as well.
Mate, everything's ramping up after this. I've got like the wedding and stuff, so it's like after the honeymoon. The honeymoon is going to be so satisfying because it means no more wedding planning, no Overwatch for like 2 weeks, no anything. Just enjoying, relaxing. Yeah.
Where are you going?
Going to Greece for it.
Very nice.
We're gonna do like an all inclusive thing, you know, with a hotel, just like food and drinks
Yeah.
included, and then so we've got a few days where we're just doing fuck all, just getting drunk and eating, but then also a few things where we're doing like excursions to I can't remember exactly the names, but just various like, you know, ancient sites of like ancient temples and stuff, and a lot of the history they have in Greece.
Cool.
Doing like a boat trip and stuff, so you get like the full range of stuff.
Well, where in Greece are you going?
I can't remember. My fiance sorted it all out. She was like, "What type of stuff do you want to do?" I was like, "Boat trip will be cool. Want to see a load of a history." You know, I'll trust you with the rest.
Don't forget to use sunscreen, okay?
Yeah, I mean,
'Cause I got the worst sunburn ever here. Ever. I couldn't even walk.
Okay, but
I
isn't it
couldn't
like
walk.
insanely hot where you are compared to like Greece is like more bearable?
Oh, honestly, it doesn't feel that bad. But like, I was just laying on the beach for like 3 hours, and then holy shit, I could not walk. It was like all over my legs, like my ankles, like putting on a shoe hurt. Like, ah.
Do you get some after sun on it? Some aloe vera?
I put some yogurt on it.
Yogurt?
Yeah. No, I actually
heard of that before.
Guys, Google it. It's actually treatment. It's treatment.
The guy's been.
I stole it from the breakfast.
Like
breakfast.
Greek yogurt? No, fuck off. You're
Yogurt
taking
for
the piss.
sunburn.
No.
Wait, here we
No,
go.
you're taking the piss.
This
No,
is from the
it's true.
AI. Yes, plain yogurt can be a helpful remedy for sunburns. The lactic acid and enzymes in yogurt can soothe the skin and reduce the appearance of blisters. Additionally, the cooling effect of
that's
chilled
right.
yogurt can provide relief from the burning sensation. It
You guys
recommends
all laughing at
unflavored
that?
yogurt.
I'm right.
But surely it's 2025. You can get like some actual product for it. That's gonna be better than robbing
Yogurt might be
to
more
people that
available,
are
right? You know, you
looking
just
out
have.
at the
Exactly.
fucking
It's like,
buffet.
do I want to take an Uber to the pharmacy, or do I just steal some yogurt from the breakfast? You let me know.
How did that go about actually? Like, did you put it in a container and then bring it up to your room, or?
Yeah,
he was lathering up at the buffet table. He was-
I took a plastic bag and then put like a glass of yogurt in it, and then just took it back to my room.
Oh god, the image.
Wait, Shocker's dad says I should call him next time I want to travel. You a travel agent?
It's true.
Is it actually?
It's actually true.
Oh.
Yeah.
We did use a friend from I used to work at the cinema. One of our friends is now runs their own travel agency, so we use them. But maybe Shocker's dad can get me a better
Oh yeah,
hookup.
I asked him as well. But then I decided to go to the Middle East.
Alright, so King's Row. Anaban from Nightmare seems reasonable, same as every time they do King's Row. The biggest difference is obviously there's no Max. Max has been removed from the equation here on King's Row, and they're just gonna play Winston instead. Oh, morning, Chris.
There he is.
Oh,
Morning,
hello.
guys. I heard you calling
Damn.
me.
What a deep voice.
I heard you
We just woke up.
begging for me. No, I've watched all the games so far. I've actually been.
Oh.
Why do you sound so like? Are you on your phone?
No, it's just been one of those weekends, you know. Well, just sometimes.
You go out last night?
Fair enough, but...
It's just been a Friday, Saturday, you know, just one of those where. But you know, you know how it gets. Just a lot of time at the pub, a lot of extremely heated debates, and then I think my voice is.
Oh. Heated debate. That sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Maybe you should do it more often. 'Cause with
What,
that
debates?
voice, you just like with that voice, you just command way more respect. You know, like
Is it
if you
more
tell,
aura?
yeah, more aura. If you tell Kai to go Torb, he'll just follow you straight away. You know.
Yeah, I see.
Yes, Chris.
Oh wait, do you have a link, Chrissy, as well? I'll send you.
Can
Is
do.
It's actually going really alright so far for Nightmare.
Is
They're
it?
gonna fall. Yep.
Mate, this is their map.
If they
They don't
can't
lose this map.
like you said, right, if they can't win King's Row, they can't win anything. Oh, Kitsune Rush, jumping trades too. Not quite out of the woods
Also
yet.
that-
Kufa really doesn't have Primal. Jumper's gonna get out. Zera's cleaned up behind. Yeah, maybe Psycho was right. Fuck.
Yeah, this is not going that well.
That's right. Kufa's dead. We use Ray, which is a bit of a problem. Strong's gonna Ray back. Just don't use anything else now. Admiral's gonna use the rally. They live.
Oh.
Oh, Lethal needs every pack in the world. It's not enough. Pulse. Trade. Good trade. Lip trades it back.
Okay.
Spawn advantage. Kufa nearly has Primal. Okay, only one tick to play with as well, so Lip's going to be forced to touch. Need to force this recall. There we go. Recall force. Admiral's back. Kufa's taking the Primal to the back line. Lip's got no recall. Surely can't touch. Jumpin's back on ball and somehow coming in solo killed UV. Seems unreasonable, but it's definitely happened. Lip still touching. Jumpin can touch as well. They're working with absolute sliver right now. Heesang is still behind. Kufa is now back. Heesang's 1 HP. He's killed Admiral before getting traded. Still haven't capped. 0.5% to work with. 0 on the back line. This has got to be it now. Shu nearly has Kitsune Rush. Jumpin's dead. Lip is still alive during all of this. Capture progress actually slowed down a little bit. Kitsune Rush on point now, and Lip somehow is still dancing. Dead now. This should be it. Alright. Really had to work for that, but it's okay.
Is Honor Ban the best ban against Sia? It's got to get like the most value overall, right? It just drops so many of that comps. Yeah, I think it's so fucking good.
Probably
Like,
even
it's like
higher
the most
value when you
valued
see
ban.
Jumpin into.
Yeah. True.
That's how you know Raccoon aren't fucking around when they put Jumbo
Max.
in.
Shoe on the brig now. I feel like we saw this for one fight earlier in the tournament. He immediately died, and then it was a swap. Let's see if he's got it. Kitsune Rush for UV really soon, but Trong nearly has Ray, and there's Barrage. Lots of things to worry about. Oh! Have I seen that Barrage? Too late. It's 4. Ace? Ace? They're really trying to let him get the ace. Fuck. UV onto Juno.
The area of the map is so nice to go for Barrage. Like over the roof.
Farrell's really good here.
Yeah.
Zero's trying to come through left. Poke him out main. Trong has big Ray advantage though. Yeah, I think you need to get Kufa's Primal, try and trade that for Ray. Everyone else just live.
No, but like, why are we on Juno, Lucio, Monkey? You think he's gonna swap like Hazard after?
Yeah, this comp is just good.
You think?
What, the Juno Lucio, you mean?
Oh yeah, no Lucio. It needs break Winston Juno, and that's a good comp. The Chris comp, as the kids have been calling it.
That's what Moon said. I could read when I was reading his lips. It was like, we need to go Chris comp here on Kings Row now.
Yeah. Actually, both teams taking the Chris comp mirror here. That's actually insane how my influence in this event. Not even fucking there. They're all taking the fail.
It's just your voice.
It is, it must be. They hit the fucking voice and I let's get on this comp right fucking now.
Alright, Prime Liver back. Gonna get cleared. Lethal's found a kill on Lip. Jumpin still hasn't popped his Primal though, so much later Primal. Here it comes. Kind of all by himself though. Tries to juggle him in. Lethal a little bit separated. Torpedoes hit him. Pulse bomb on him. 1 HP barrage. Oh my god. Fuck. This bloody concussive implosion.
Alright.
No.
I guess 2 4K barrages in a round. Not bad.
Now it's looking rough.
Mate, I woke up, okay?
Yeah.
I checked my mate Reddit, okay?
What's Reddit saying?
I saw this thread, okay? I saw this is, let me wait, where the fuck's it gone? Let me find this one for you, okay? I'm gonna send it to UX and then you can put it on so everyone can see it. So they said, watching Commander X stream yesterday, I agree with Chris and Commander X, and then they talk about DEI, and I get dragged into some sort of in some sort of fucking DEI thing. I didn't even fucking talk about this yesterday. I was literally making a sausage sandwich at the time. They said Chris's DEI jokes are going too far or whatever. What the fuck did I do, dude?
What DEI joke did he make?
I don't know, but this is what fucking Finkelmere says. I've been typecast, you know.
Yeah,
just this guy brings up DEI, and you're like, oh, that's probably Chris, you know. He's probably.
I don't think we actually said DEI once.
Sometimes you just have to read between the lines, you know.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that wasn't Chris's point. That was my point. Who said to kill the small regions? I said it earlier today as well.
I mean, I was literally in the kitchen at the time making a fucking sandwich, and I get told I was in some sort of heated. Tough fucking. It's actually a tough life being me.
Yeah, Crispy says I did not say that.
Fucking.
Torb
Sim. Very different look for Crazy Raccoons here. Into the Hazard Farah. I don't know if it actually feels that great into the Farah Hazard, no? Let's see where they're going. They're forcing Nightmare to flip around. Backline rotation seems okay. They're out main. Sharong's getting involved now. Takes a rocket on the way through, but Shu finds the kill. Oh, fuck. I thought they managed to find the rotation. They were going to keep baiting them in, but they just find the picks and it's over before it starts.
Stim right click is actually fucking good. Like if you hit the shots, it's like
it's all I play in ranked. It's insane.
Every time you see that Chrissy play of a game, it's always just him on the opposite side of a map, just the TP angle, just sending right clicks down a channel.
Chris, if we would have stuck to Sim in Stockholm, we would have won it all.
I mean, but I wanted to, you know? I wanted to. For the record, I was always Team Sim.
Yeah.
Adding it to the record with your DEI takes.
Just make sure that one is on record.
Right, Kitsune rush advantage. Need a 5-minute hold on second. I mean, Virtus Pro did do this yesterday too, Crazy Raccoon, but this one feels harder. Kufa's been juggled in. There's no escape. I think it might be over.
Boxed in.
The snowball is there.
It's
Got all
fucking
the
over.
ults. Yeah, all the ults. Oh, Zeros with a trade. Checkpoint's right now. He's traded back though. Someone needs to get on point. There's a Terror Surge on point as well. And there's at least no Churong beat. Admiral is trying to touch. Everyone's going to live this Terror Surge. They need to... Ollie. I mean, he had to. They've got the touch. Chorong's coming back with B. Nightmare nearly have ults. There's an overclock as well. There's maybe a way. They disengage the overclock.
You're
Right.
be back now with Barrage.
20 centimeters, 4 minutes. Beat through from Chorong. Downpour out. UV dies just before Ray. Barrage. Oh, the downpour catches it a lot. It's only still 3v3. Symbol is out as well. Really hard. Lip is low. Doesn't matter.
Fucking cringe.
Cringe.
Fucking losers. Imagine playing Simtorb. What?
Grow up, guys.
I mean,
They can't win in the honest mirror.
A classic
so
dishonest crazy raccoon.
Low skill players.
Oh, Crispy's here too. Where is he? Morning, Crispy.
Yo, hello. How's the games been going?
Map 1 against Falcons. Honestly, Nightmare should have won. Since then, it's been kind of downhill.
How many maps have been since then? Like 4?
This is 4 maps. We're about to go into our 5th map since.
See, I knew it. That's why I tactically slept through my alarm and didn't wake up for any of those games.
Oh, sorry, I missed the bits, Karwai. Why is Farah so goddamn fucking OP? I hate that hero so much. That's pretty good.
Well, I fuck with that.
Yeah, we can add that emote. Game is done. It's a bit late because unfortunately the game is done for Smash.
Okay.
Anyone got any Nightmare cope?
Nope.
No.
Nah, just get a DPS gap, I think. That's actually the problem. So you just need to get some new DPS players before the next map.
Put vision in.
Genius.
Slingshot has been pulled back. Yeah, it's pretty far back.
That doesn't work, guys. I was trying to make this shit work, okay? It's a fucking terrible theory. And anyone who believes in that shit is a fucking idiot, okay? Understand that.
Who created it, though?
You gotta, I mean, not every, even Einstein probably had some bad theories at some point, you know? Like, you can't hit all of them, you gotta test it, you just gotta be that.
You don't hit E equals MC squared on your first go. That's not your first theory, you know? You gotta have a bit of a...
At least he thought it was Q equals MC squared, and then everyone's like, what the fuck are you saying, you fucking idiot? And then he realized it's fucking E, and then once he got to E, boom, he's a genius, you know?
Iconic from that point on.
Yeah, just in that kind of...
So what's the next theory? Just like VM theory?
Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try actually.
Next theory is getting a Korean tank. That's what Chris's theory is.
Yeah, I mean,
That's coming up next.
Yeah, all these theories are coming together. My theory is basically do the exact opposite of what I did last season.
time.
Like, every decision I made last stage, do the exact opposite, and then the result should in turn also be opposite. You know?
What? So you get 6th place, or? Oh.
Yeah, I went from not qualifying to qualifying. That's like the hope, you know?
Okay.
It's 3 teams, right, for E qualifying?
Yeah.
Pretty confirmed.
The last chance qualifier, however that
Well,
works.
that hasn't been announced yet, so. But presumably, like Korean teams will be able to play on that, so.
Yeah.
Pretty hard for an E team, maybe, to get it over like T1 or
like T1 or
whatever.
Zero.
Yeah, exactly. So it looks like it's gonna be a bit of a dogfight in E to get the 3 spots.
Whoever doesn't make it to EWC from this call is really gonna have a rough year, I think.
I mean, if I don't make EWC, I'm fired. Like, for
Yeah,
sure.
As well. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, There's not many more Western players on my team to swap out, you know, like.
Yeah. I mean, someone in this call.
Someone in this call.
Someone in this call is getting fired.
Honestly,
or maybe all of us.
All of us.
I'll see you same time, same place, next major.
Yeah, I'll see you guys in 2 months.
Job Center co-stream.
Oh fuck.
It's gonna be VP, Alcancia, and Peps. Those are gonna be the three rounds.
I want Crocs to make it to LAN.
He deserves it.
No, he does.
Yeah.
Bro. He's got
I
the
want
bug in him.
Dip has got that. That's where my money's going.
Imagine if all 3 French teams qualify. What a world.
Who are Peps playing with instead of Exodial? Is it announced?
Nah, they're trialing.
I think Cookie, maybe.
The trialing Cookie, probably Cookie, I think.
Yeah, I guess actually probably best shout.
Yeah, for sure.
Lethal proper lip. He spelled proper wrong, though.
Hooper. Felt like that.
He's fucking got him there.
Admiral's locked. Admiral's locked the fuck in. He's winning the next 3 maps.
You live in Vienna, Psycho?
I'm in Abu Dhabi.
But do you live in Vienna?
I do live in Vienna, yeah.
My wife's on holiday in Vienna next week.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go back then.
Yeah, go hit her up.
Chris is a cut confirmed.
Keep it safe, okay? On the streets of fucking Vienna.
Yeah, don't worry, mate.
Is it a safe city?
Not really.
Nice. That's what I want to hear.
I mean, if you want,
better hurry back, Psycho.
We can talk about why.
Newcastle. We want to talk about why the city isn't safe.
Yeah, we can have a debate about that right now if you want.
Yeah, let's get the exclamation mark debate.
When I went to Vienna, it felt safe. It felt like a nice
city.
city.
It's pretty safe, to be honest.
That was the one where I went to. I remember when I told you what was it called? I'm saying it wrong, but Kurtag. Went to Kurtag.
Yeah.
Fell asleep in a field. And you know what happened when I fell asleep in a field in a strange city in a strange country? I was there for several hours. I woke up, someone had given me their hoodie to make sure I didn't get cold. So actually, Vienna, the safest place to pass out in the field.
When was that again?
That was, I can't remember what it was.
2003.
2003. It was, maybe it was like 2018, 2017, 2018.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's gotten a bit worse since then, but yeah.
On the other hand, when I was walking home earlier, I got told by a guy that he was going to stalk me. So I would recommend
where are you?
US.
US? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. I mean, if you ask Unner, he'll tell you the same shit happens in Korea, so I wouldn't worry about that. He's gonna tell you that. The US is just the exact same as Korea, so don't worry about that. I'm just a fucking idiot that hasn't been to the super cities in Korea, you know?
And that was the most strange encounter ever. Guy pulls me over as I'm walking back with my food, and he starts talking to me, and he's like, "Oh, you sound like you have an accent." I said, "Yeah, I'm from the UK. I gotta get home now, though." And he's like, "Oh, I know your name. I'm gonna stalk you on your way home." Like,
okay.
Fucking weird.
Sick.
He probably just means he's gonna Google you, or he's in your bushes outside right now. One of the two.
I mean, he looked like he was going to be in my bushes.
He had that bush vibe.
I wonder if he had access to the internet.
No, he's been restricted, you know? The government's like, no more in there for you, pal.
Alright, it's actually a hell of a start. Opening pick onto Shu, all the space, next fight for checkpoint. Where are we? Winston, Zenban. Get a Ram Mirror, Max in. This is the time now for Nightmare.
Yeah, true.
Real.
Can't force the ice block. He's thanks to the kill zero. Wall off. Kufa's in big trouble now. Strong nearly has Ray. Kufa's in so much trouble. Ugh. Is the Mage just better here in this mirror? Maybe not when she's on the Ana. Maybe it's fine.
Yeah, I think the Genji's good into the Ana. Maybe hard on attack.
What about Pharah?
Ooh, hot take.
Yeah, Pharah would be good actually.
I think it's insane when the enemy's on Sig though. Ram May. Oh yeah.
Slight old disadvantage on everything now. Take the trade. No ults just yet. We have Nano and Ray to pour into this one. It's an overclock from Lethal. A billion ults to respond with. Yuvi's going to Ray as well. Crazy Raccoon will respond with Blizzard and Ray. Is Kufa out? Yeah, Kufa's fine. Lethal's found a kill. It's looking good. Zera's 1 HP behind. Admiral's in trouble. Trade back. Later overclock from Lit. Zera's still on him. Slow now. Annihilation and Nano use. Crazy Raccoon have used everything. Alright. We've set up the clear ult advantage.
Literally, Brig is fucking useless in this
Yes.
mirror.
I can vibe with that.
70 rally. It's like
even
Ana's
Lucio's
just
fine,
fun,
no?
though. Yeah, Lucio should be. Lucio carry Ana. I think any is fine.
Bap, need a bap, yeah.
I was gonna say,
no,
you could even get on bap. You could actually get on bap.
You're fucking bapping it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Really better than Brig.
This blade's really hard. She misses for sleep. Can make this work. He's dead as well. And luckily, we've got this rally. This rally's coming right up for our ult advantage right on second.
You think if Raccoons aren't on fire, then Brig would be good? Or like,
Nope.
It definitely would be better, right?
It would be better, but I don't know if it would be good. So it feels like there's nothing Admiral can reach. Like, you can't swing on a ram because you have to pick the whole team.
They've not cleared this point, and Moon's left. He's knows it's in the bag. Moon thinks it's in the bag.
These guys are fucking shit.
I'll go get ready for Falcon, shall I? Rally on point. Haven't found a kill out of it. Zera's forced to deep peak. Lethal nearly has overclock. And Max has just tanked this rally in the face.
Yeah.
Max still contesting. They can't clear it. The TP from Lip. He's 1 HP. Lip, there we go. Should get the kill. No way he sang gets that.
Oh my
no way.
I feel that's like, this is what I saw all during the Falcons game too, you know? Like, when you play these comps, there's always like this DPS interaction, right? Like when the Genji goes on the Sojourn and there is like this like skill check. And I feel like Nightmare lost the skill check every single time, like today, you know? Like every time proper Mark Lethal, he always got the kill. And every time Zero went on, he was like, he either had to just play to live or like even sometimes died, you know? And I feel like, yeah. I don't, when Nightmare beat Crazy Raccoon the other day, did their DPS pop off or who was carrying?
Yeah, Zero. Zero was carrying.
Yeah.
He was actually just hitting every pulse and getting like trade on the side every single fight.
Yeah, but I feel like I didn't like against Falcons on those. I didn't see him get a kill. You know, like every single time
it was all
he was
proper,
just like,
right? Really?
He would go 50-50 and like keep Stalker from killing him, and then Proper's just murked everyone in the back line. But maybe that's like he's like hot and cold. You know, when he's hot, but then when he's cold, he can go cold. You know.
I think it's also against Crazy Raccoons, right? So it's pretty hard to be super hot against this team.
Yeah, it's hard to always be hot. Sometimes you have to be cold.
Balance, you know?
Crazy Raccoons are the freezers, you know? They cool you out.
The Iceman.
Yeah, but what if Ollie rolled out on Ana?
They're the yogurt when you're sunburned.
The yogurt when you're sunburned!
I'm actually so down to see Admiral play Ana. I swear this is a conspiracy, so I've never seen Admiral lose on flex support. That's why he always wins.
It's actually true.
This was sick, actually.
He won on Zen. They won against
against
Fnatic with him on Alari at Esports World Cup.
Yeah, true.
Arnold might be a step too far.
The theory's going to be put to a firm test here.
Yeah, I feel this is a bad example. I'm not seeing this, but
Might be against the best honor in the world, but let's see what happens.
Yeah, but Shu's also against the best honor in Estonia, so.
That's Tom X.
Fuck.
Nope.
Not seen any nades hit so far. Nice and slow. Slow onto the back line now. Torpedoes out. Take the space. Wide space for Lip now. Gets lethal again. Player advantage. Sleep onto Kuffer. Sleep, nades, everything. Zero's going to play for a trade. Gets the trade. Gets a second trade. Alright, this is what we need.
He's heating up.
He's heating up. He's out of a freezer.
So hard.
Backline trade is enough, though. Backline trade's enough. Slight ult advantage for anything for Nightmare as well.
And a gap.
And a gap, yeah.
Best honor in the world. And Estonia.
Lip's go on the. He's got lethal 3 times in a row now. Nano Blade. Alright, 1. 2. No, what boop! Oh, she's on the run! No way! It's all he sang. Kuffer's still going. Getting close to Annihilation. 2 kills for Kuffer. Needs to get back on point as well. 97 to the Annihilation. Gets the Annihilation, pops it. Kuffer in a 1v2. It's about to be a 1v3 as well. Fuck. That's just it.
It's be 0v3. GG.
GG.
He sang not caressing the crowd up. Caressing the crowd up.
I think he's taken the piss out of Kuffer for yesterday,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Because Kuffer did the same thing. I like that.
Yeah, maybe they do have. Maybe they do have personality.
Yeah.
Chris is fuming right now. He's like frothing at the mouth. So the Koreans are showing
Well,
expression.
listen, as long as they don't wear any chains, I'll be okay, okay? As long as
Pretty
they
sure
don't
Shu's
chains.
rocking one.
You better fucking not be.
It'll be rolling schedule for those asking as well. So we'll probably still get like
rolling.
a decent like 15-20 minute break or something because Crazy Raccoon are gonna have to play again. But it shouldn't be too long. I think we may be gonna have like a final ceremony type, like a bit more pizzazz to the walkout. I mean, did you see the opening ceremony, Chris? It was actually so hard.
You know,
it was so good.
I mean, of course, dude. Like,
What
it's
was in China?
Yeah.
It's like a bunch of like, I don't know what you call it, like special
Augmented
effects.
reality type stuff.
Oh.
It was super cool though. Like it looked the part.
I got this DM. Check your DMs. I got this from Landon yesterday. Just fucking, of course, dude. Like fucking classic, you know.
Thank you so much. Yeah,
China's just insane.
heading into this one. They're coming in.
Chris, what do you think about the Shockwave chain?
Nah, we were talking about it yesterday. I think they're trying to. They've let their first place go to the head. They're getting too expressive with their haircuts and their chains and everything. Need to focus. Need to focus on the fucking Overwatch, okay? You know.
Yeah.
I'm anti-chains in general, you know. But that was.
You're more of the traditional, the classic.
Yeah.
They call him the chain breaker.
I really hope that Nightmare can keep their heads held high, though, after this one. I know it has been a very tough day of losses for them, but the fact that they made it and are 3rd place at the Champions Clash, that is such an incredible accomplishment.
Mr. Shockwave has said he's passed on the message to drop the chain shit.
Shockwave said that? Oh, Shockwave's dead?
Yeah.
See, you know, me and Shockwave's dad, you know, we got a bit of, I got a feeling we got some beef, but I also think we align, you know, from what I've heard about him behind the scenes, me and him, we see the world the same way, you know, and I got a lot of time for that.
I agree.
Until Nightmare shut the door in their face, but they really did get their act together.
One day I'm gonna go out for a beer with Shockwave's dad, and we're just gonna talk, you know. And
Oh, you gotta qualify to land first.
Yeah,
that's a tricky. Seems to be the tricky part, actually.
I mean, yeah. For me as well,
used to be so easy back in the day.
Yeah,
It's
just-
fucking tricky.
I
Yeah.
couldn't do it. Back in the good days.
Never had to worry about
Nothing.
qualifying for
Yeah,
LAN. It was just like, can I win the stage? But now I'm like, can I win a game in regular season or not? Fucking hell.
Just too old at this point.
Life comes at you fast, you know. Yeah.
One day.
I just the
One day
game's
you're
just
at the
gone. It's
top.
too complicated. All these new Korean coaches with all their fucking theories.
Yeah.
I'm just sat here, washed up, you know.
Your next theory will be the one, don't worry.
Yeah, surely. I just gotta Angelotti, you know, I just gotta regenerate myself one more time.
Maybe you have to stop making the rosters, Chris. Maybe that's what it is.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's actually like, if it was Overwatch League, I'm not joking, okay? If it was Overwatch League, I would actually just hire a fucking GM and say, you just build me the roster, I'll just fucking coach that shit. Cause I swear, I always fuck it up, you know? Like, the only good one was the first London roster, and then everything I tried to do to improve it always made it worse, you know? Like,
Because when you came into London, the roster was already set, right?
No. The first London roster, I built it. So that was me. Trials, all of this shit. And every decision I made was actually pretty good, you know?
That
Like,
was when you were in your prime, you know?
Yeah. I made like various decisions to go with like youth or old tier Koreans or North Koreans. I got it all right. And then everything I've done since that moment in my career is just
Was it
always
Khan?
been shit.
The Khan one was good on paper, but everything from like Khan onwards just didn't work.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, it was just all downhill from
I think
Khan.
you did a good job with me though, Chris.
Yeah, I recognize we needed we need some reinforcements. Brought him in.
But I was also the one who messaged you, you know?
Yeah.
Didn't come from you.
Yeah, that's probably true. I should just like you message me and I'll put you on the team and that's it.
Put a tweet up,
I planted the seed in your brain. And you just made the tree grow.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I need. I need someone to do the planting, and I'll do the nurturing, you know?
Perfect.
It wouldn't be surprising if it's a close one though, because they have been playing it close. They have been trading those wins and those losses. Currently,
What would you have changed with the tier roster, Chris, if you could go back to the start of the stage?
I mean, I think I would just try to do as close to a 5-man roster as possible. I think. I mean, like I said on the podcast, I think the rule changes of the roster before, like the opposite of what we had last year, it makes such a big difference. Actually, it like our roster would be like so workable with the other way because we could always threat and dive because we don't have to show our hand ever, you know. But we obviously built the roster before they changed the rules. I think I got slightly unlucky there.
Yeah.
But even then, having one tank you can play like almost everything is still better on either like system.
No, I agree. But I think like 2 tanks is fine in the old system, whereas like 2 tanks 3 supports is really tough in this system, you know. Like Twilight or bring him in, you like the second you see Chase or Twilight, you know exactly what's happening, you know. And
It happened to once again too, right? Like,
yeah.
Oh, Gooshway's in, we're banning Winston, you know, like then all of a sudden he's just got nothing.
Like I said in my opening PowerPoint to the team this year, I said I really don't want to ever have to protect ban, you know, because I think it's such a disadvantage. I think like it's so much nicer to be a team that doesn't have to protect and you just attack every time. But then like almost immediately once the rules changed, I was like right back to like you remember when we were at SSG during EWC Psycho? I had to just, like I didn't get to ban ever. It was just perma fucking protecting like Lucio Bap or something, you know, because we were just like in this like really horrible situation. And as it worked out, we kind of found ourselves back there again, you know.
Yeah.
And then the only way we were ever going to qualify was we just had to lock in 5 people who just put like Mauga everywhere, you know. But that's like that was.
Yeah, you also got a bit lucky.
Yeah, 100%.
With that.
Yeah. But that's
that solves your ban problem as well, right? Because everyone's just playing that comp anyway, so the meta sort of solves your problem of having to protect ban.
But that's why even if we had qualified for the LAN, I think it was still a bad season because all of the goals of how we built the roster, that's not how it ended up working, you know. So yeah.
Well, Dabiz asks, having played now like this version of the ban system for 4 months, is it better than EWC, or would you rather just go back to the EWC version?
I don't know if there is like better or worse. I think it just depends on what you want, like out of an esport. Like I always felt like people said, oh, like specialist players should be punished, you know, like for not being flexible, there should be a punishment for that. And I always thought that maybe the game as an esport is worse if you start to remove like the personality players, you know. Like I feel like someone like Backbone is really good for the game because he's like, but then in this ban system, it was really hard for any team to justify picking up Backbone, you know. But at the same time, my feeling is the decision on the rules was made to speed up the
broadcast,
like the series, as opposed to like any competitive reasons, you know. I think it was just a quality of life for the broadcast thing, which to be fair probably has to come first anyway, you know. Like I can't be too mad about it.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if anything though, like streaming all of NA and EMEA this year, fuck me, those games come at you fast. In terms of there's like no breathing room to actually talk about the previous series, and like sometimes I'll go away, I'll grab a drink. By the time I'm fucking back, it's like, all right, we're loading into the next series, and it's like everything just happens so close
I think that's
together.
good.
I don't know. I feel like there should be like there's like a sweet spot, right? But I feel like we're too far the other way now. Because you got to remember as well, like all these time saving things don't make any difference online, which is all of our regular season, right? So.
Am I missing something? How does that change how fast the games start? Like the system of the bans?
So like when you're on LAN, I'll go on.
No, you can do it, mate. You can do it.
It's basically when you're on LAN, if you have to do the map picks and then the bans and then you submit your roster, you don't know who's coming out, like in terms of who should be on stage and set up. Whereas if you do the maps get picked, you submit your roster, whichever players are coming on go and start to set up. And then there's the ban stage for the coaches, so you're able to overlap two of the tasks that you couldn't before.
Right, okay, because you have the rosters already set in.
Whereas roster was essentially the last step of the process last year, which means you'd have to do the entire thing, and then at that point, whoever your sub player is walks onto stage to set up all their stuff.
Yeah, I remember at EWC, like, we were like trying to not walk out, like first of all, like to try and like bait them into thinking we had someone else. Or,
we
like,
did it in Overwatch
one time,
League.
like Kai. Yeah, go on.
We were gonna say we would tell our subs like don't stand up on, because the players would know if they're coming out for the next map. You know, so some of them would just stand up immediately, but like don't stand up, just sit down until it actually happens, just so they don't know until like as late as possible. And that was even before the bans and stuff.
Yeah, I think there was like one time where we were playing against Fnatic. Like I just gave Kyle my setup and he set up for me and was just like standing there until like the last second, and then I just went up and.
I mean,
I like that actually. No, yeah.
that was absolutely fucking pointless because Flutter and Fate don't even know who anyone on your team was. So it was actually a total.
But the theory behind it was good, you know?
Yeah.
But is this the best stage in Overwatch history? In China?
And OWCS history? Or like...
No, just in general.
What tops it?
Wait, when you say stage, do you mean like the physical stage they're at, or do you mean like stages in stage 1, 2, or 3?
No, I mean
like
physical.
You mean,
oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, weren't the ones in like season 1 and 2 of OWL like insanely big? Like the crowds.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the Barclays Center or something in season 1, right? Like some fucking crazy shit. And then the World Cups, like original ones where they filled out like the
2019
the Anaheim stuff. Yeah, that was fucking massive.
But this one is like similar, no? Like maybe even better.
It's smaller, but maybe better.
It's comparable, like it's in the same league, but
looks so good.
I think all the production side of things have been better in terms of like all the like whatever you would call it, all the like flashy stuff they put on top. But I feel like a little bit like the immediate crowd around the arena are just like in like normal seats, which I feel like takes away a little bit from the I guess aesthetic.
Coming. That's been in the script ever since the beginning of OWCS, so we're very, very excited for our grand final here to see how how the chips will fall this time around. So
any predictions? Who's gonna win this?
Crazy Raccoon.
Really?
4-2. 4-2.
Falcons
4-2.
I'm
4-1.
Falcons. I reckon Falcons 4-3. That's what I'm hoping for at least.
Hold on, I'm new.
We're doing a quiz. Don't look, Chris.
Yeah.
I'll send it to the lawyers. I'll send it to the lawyers.
These guys aren't in China, right?
No.
They're in Burbank, I think it is.
Ah.
Who's Nim?
Must be fine. Insane a time o'clock in Burbank, no?
Where is Burbank? Should I
LA?
know?
West Coast.
LA.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's like midnight. Maybe 1.
2
Yeah,
a.m.
someone's saying it's 1:45. Yeah. 1:45 a.m.
Yeah. Yeah.
No cost, I see.
No cost, zero cost.
I should probably sleep soon, to be honest.
Why no?
What's with all the bears?
Why?
I need to sleep, mate. It's 4 a.m.
For grand finals, mate.
Yeah, that's true. May as well stay up at this point.
Yeah. What are your big plans tomorrow, mate? You need to be up for then, Will? Huh? You got anything?
Probably like study. Got like exams coming up.
Oh my
Grow up,
god.
dude.
You just do that whenever you wake up.
Just grow up.
Just fucking drop out, mate. Come on.
Grow up.
Especially after they got rid of my program. That was
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's a sign.
Just fuck it. Yeah.
Uni is overrated anyway, mate.
I mean, I kind of need to stay in NA at this point though, because I'm gonna play at NA next stage.
Ooh.
Leaks. Big leaks. Massive leaks.
Massive leaks.
What team? What team?
Can't say, bruv.
Give us a hint.
Can't.
Okay, so
I mean,
Team Liquid is a 5-man roster, so maybe Liquid.
I'm joining SSG because Sugar Free is retiring. Oh. Yeah, there you go.
Is SSG 5-man as well?
No, they have.
They're 7-man, but they've got like.
And Hawk. Yeah.
Oh. Who's
But they're
this?
like.
Oh, Nightmare is 5, right?
No, they have
7.
Vision and Clear.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's only
Whatever.
Liquid who's 5. If I had to guess, I think Liquid are just gonna sign like Danny or something as like their 6th. I think they want to keep 5-man.
Oh, yeah, for sure, mate. You're definitely not going there.
Yeah.
But who is TU getting as their 6th?
Ooh.
Me?
Oh.
Surely
They
it
already
won't
have
be.
six. What do you mean? They still have Chase
No.
and KSA.
Oh.
Dude.
Oh.
Hey, mate, I'm locking in.
Dude.
That's a bit awkward.
Wow,
Awkward. Awkward.
There's actually no way.
Chris,
it's
you
gonna be Chris.
don't wanna get me back?
You want to come to TU?
Yeah, you don't want me back?
Of course I do, mate.
Nice. I think I'm playing support in Saudi League, so that's good.
Who's not going?
Irony LFT.
Irony, I imagine, yeah.
Oh, did he post it?
He did.
Apparently.
I mean, yeah, that was a hot take from the start, I would say. I mean, that was like Chris TFL level roster construction there, if we're keeping it real, you know?
I mean, you have no room to speak, mate.
I finished higher than you at least, mate. Let's plug in.
Luckiest meta role in history. How did your group stage go, mate?
What's the group stage gonna do with it, mate?
Oh,
that's
but that's just what
that's
happened.
Christy. It's a good coke, you know. Group stage. At least we were. You got. How did your group stage go, mate?
Better than yours, mate.
Yeah, but still dog shit, right?
Actually, it wasn't that bad.
Who
We
did you
lost
beat
to
apart from us?
No, we lost to VP, Al Qadsiya, and Genji.
Yeah. Okay. And you're happy with that? That's your standards, mate? Explains a lot, mate. That's not the cycle I knew. The cycle I knew, he wouldn't fucking take that, you know?
Yeah, it's true.
You're too comfortable on that TM salary, mate. You need a bit of hunger.
It's gonna explode or something.
You remember I offered to play for free for SSD?
I did.
Oh,
That's the hunger, you know? That's hunger.
Yeah.
What is going on, by the way? Spinning some wheel.
Quiz, mate. It's a wheel that leads to another wheel.
In death wheel. What is this? Wheel of death.
They've actually stolen one of Uncoachable's original ideas about killing the broadcast, and this is what this wheel is going to pick.
Okay.
Who will be fired?
The question was, what was Smash's favourite food? I don't know. Wine.
I was lit.
Obviously lit. No trick questions.
It's like 8 feet tall. It's 10 actually. Last time I checked. Yeah, he keeps on growing. Wow. Yeah, with every victory, with every kill on the server, he grows an inch. I don't know what an inch is, but that's okay.
This one a little different.
Okay.
A little different. Checkmate had an interesting start to his pro career. What role did he flex to?
I was way quicker.
Yeah, because she's smaller. She has less weight to go. I have longer arms.
You just saw, you're like a giraffe. You're like moving slow motion.
I'm not arguing anymore. Okay. All right. Who was Checkmate replacing?
Oh wait, did you read that thread of me and Chrissy? What was the thing? I only looked at it briefly because I was the game.
No,
Was
I mean,
starting.
I think, yeah, I don't know. It wasn't like a big thread, I think, but it was just one comment. Like scroll down a bit, and it's like, that's why I got fucking brought into something that I did. You know, I was innocent for one. Listen, normally when it's about DI or politics, normally it is me. To be fair, it's probably fucking spot on, you know. But this time, wasn't me.
A lot of people not getting the joke. Uncoachable always makes jokes about DEI. Do we? So OP is making the joke that Uncoachable, particularly Chris's DEI jokes, can easily flip against him since he has been shit for a while.
Flip against me? No, the joke flip. No. He's flipped the DI joke.
Alright, this is a client take as well. Well, we're here anyway. It's more competitive to give more slots to higher performing regions, but long term it just stifles weaker regions even more because there is less to play for. It's too fucking late. It's not a stifling that's like holding back Pacific and Japan and South America. Like, it's not happening, you know? There's not a comeback here.
I'd be kind of worried. You're moving slow with like raising your hand and everything. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, there's no way this guy's swinging a powerful punch.
Yeah, in like slow motion.
What I find interesting is how like the average age of players is so much older nowadays across like almost every region. I wonder what like the exact. Yeah, I would say so. Like, surely if you like look at the start of Overwatch League, yeah, I mean that's probably like the main reason.
More people.
I feel like there's like there used to be so many more like up and comers who are young.
I think if you're like a young 18-year-old or 16-year-old, I just don't think Overwatch is the game you start playing these days, right? So kind of like
yes, I
mean,
that's
it shouldn't be.
Valorant or something now.
But I think the biggest reason is that it's 17 to play in a WCS. Like I think that's so demotivating for anyone trying to like come up. You know, like you just doing nothing until you're 17, and then you can actually play pro.
I mean, it was the same in all, no? People still
but
did.
there's contenders and.
Yeah, but
Like, there's no. What other tournament can you play now?
But does
Yeah, I
that?
guess that's true.
Basic League Masters. Sign up on the link below.
Does that
I don't
actually?
think you can play in Faceit League though if you're 17. Right?
No, you can. You can.
I swear, didn't Golden Pants is Golden Pants?
It's 17 for
Psycho?
Masters,
Wait,
but you can play below it.
Really?
You can play below Masters any age, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe
that's
it's like
pathetic.
a much lower
Yeah, because
age.
Golden Pants is like some like really like insane ball player. He's like really next up, and his team got disqualified because he's too young.
Okay, that's pathetic.
It just,
Yeah. So
does this
it's just like stopping.
But does it
Yeah, go on.
stop people? Like, you guys all obviously like did for Journey. At any point when you started playing Overwatch more and more and more, did you ever think like maybe I should not play in this game because of the age limit? Or you know what I mean? Or like, did you ever even consider that part of it when you were just playing the game?
Yeah, but like Maloney said, we had contenders, you know, and we always had the goal of Overwatch League in mind, so we could still compete. Now you can't really compete, you know.
But like a step
Like, you just
before
stay
that, if
ranked.
you know what I mean. Like before, because obviously there was a point of a journey before you sort of like you didn't. I don't imagine most of us didn't start playing Overwatch with like I'm going pro as like the first thought when we install the game, you know.
Yeah, but when you're high rank, you know, consistently, and then you're like, okay, I can probably play. I want to play in a team.
That's like the turning off point for people then, where it's like, oh, I can't play on a proper team for like for 3 years or something.
Then again, like you also like, who's like 15 and already insane, you know? Like you don't see that anymore. So at least in Overwatch.
Yeah, I imagine some of that is kind of what Chris said, right? Just probably about numbers of like a lot of the people playing Overwatch will be people who've already played Overwatch for X amount of years.
Yeah.
If you're the 14, 15, 13-year-old who's like, it's going to be the new game you're playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently
Just
the
go to a
minimum age
different
below
game.
Masters is also 16 as well, so it's not even like it's still not that open.
Weird.
For watching the stream, so technically it is a win-win situation. Absolutely, right? We want those loot boxes.
The players have not been taking any liberties. It's been a quick day so far. These grand finals could be different, though. I mean,
But there's good things to come, and they always come from above. I promise there will be something.
I'm 22, hard stuck Masters. Do you think I have a shot at pro? Yeah, it's in the bag, mate. Any day now.
Incredible stuff.
just a little guy.
Just a little
Hi.
What could it mean? We don't know.
Yeah.
Is it a guess?
You got that, mate.
You can, mate. You can.
Incredible stuff.
Chris is how old now?
Solve the mystery. We're heading
29, mate.
Not a mercy skin. I'm gonna
Yeah. And look at him, he's in his prime.
Prime Chris.
I'm so scared I actually drops. Anyway, we'll be dropping out for now into a quick break, and when we're back, we should be ready. Stop it. Finally, with the grand finals, you don't want to miss it. Crazy Raccoon against Team
I'm 17 and just hit diamond. Is it over? No, you're just in time, mate.
Let's see how this one is going to pan out after that.
But yeah, I don't know. It's just something I was thinking about recently, and so.
Oh, you're gonna swap games, Willie?
Nah.
Need a
fuck
different collegiate program to continue your studies.
Well, luckily there are other schools with programs that don't get cancelled randomly and sprung upon us and don't continue our program.
Yes.
And
That's gotta be
spend off,
preferable, I
like,
reckon. Yeah.
$10 million on stairs that no one uses.
wait, roll it back a second.
Damn.
Talk to me about these stairs.
Alright, let me find the stairs, okay, bro?
I wanna see some
Don't
stairs.
You don't want to get me started on this. 1 second.
We got 10 minutes, mate. That's enough time to talk about plenty of stairs.
Alright, let me find these fucking stairs. No one fucking uses them as well. It's on the opposite side of the campus.
I would use stairs if they cost 10 million.
Hot take, psycho. This guy will use stairs.
Fair enough, man.
Oh, yeah.
They don't look
Oh,
that
like-
nice though.
Oh, they're not like golden?
I'm expecting
No,
like a
unfortunately
crystal staircase almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's find that. Okay, I got the number wrong. It's 1.8 million. Here's the link.
That's still a lot.
Yeah, it's
I'm
still a
not kidding.
fucking lot, mate. A proportion of that would go to scholarships. So yeah. What do you think? Worth the money or not?
Wait, where am I looking for this link? Oh, I see. It's in my chat.
It's in your chat. It's in your chat.
Let's see. Was it $1.8 million? This is as well, right?
Yeah.
This is a nice looking staircase. What was here before? Just like the same wall as everywhere around the rest of it?
I don't even know, because I don't think I was like on the university anymore. But like, it's hard for you to see, but it's really pointless to have a staircase there.
Oh wait, I think this is for before, right? They've just upgraded the staircase?
Maybe? Yeah, maybe they've yeah, actually, maybe there was stairs before.
Yeah, there were
so
stairs here
changed
before.
the stairs.
They've just jazzed up the stairs.
It made them more accessible. I love that.
I feel like these stairs are steeper as well. I feel like they've steepened the stairs to actually make them less accessible.
Oh wait, those are new ones?
Yeah, they're like I think the brick ones are the new ones, and then the ones where it's got like the metal rails are the old ones.
Yeah, I think that's it too. I think I don't really ever walk that part. I don't think anyone ever walks around that area, but I have to check it out.
They got worse.
Yeah, it's a downgrade. $2 million downgrade.
That's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
Spend some money, yeah.
I mean, also, the price is also just egregious, surely, as well. Like, how is this a $2 million project? Whether the stairs are better or worse, like, I don't know, yeah. Well, they're tweeting on it, like...
The tariffs.
You have no idea how much bricks cost to get into the US these days.
The actual, like, esports facility here is sick there. Have you seen it, X? I can try to find the link for you.
Nah, I've only seen, like, the room when I've talked to, like, you and Cooper and stuff.
Yeah, I'll try to find, like, a video. It's actually pretty cool. They spent, like, a lot of money on the esports. I think they might have spent $2 million on the esports arena. So, would you take an esports arena or stairs for $2 million?
Stairs. Arena, mate.
Probably stairs, right? Again, the numbers might be wrong,
get to the arena.
Looking for a link.
Wait, can you link me the clean feeder, X?
I can.
Thank you.
Yeah, there's the link of in your chat if you wanna look.
Let's have a goose.
And like the room in the back, which is like more lit up, that's where like the varsity teams play.
Oh, let's watch it in 4K. Surely I've got the bandwidth for it.
So are they cutting every team or just you guys?
Yeah, every team. So like Rocket League, Overwatch, and League. But
I've
like,
not got the bandwidth for it.
yeah. It's a bit laggy, fucking hell.
Yeah, I know, I was really optimistic. I was like, I can watch in 4K. I got a good download speed. That's quite nice, actually, though.
Yeah, like the room in the back, that's where we play. So it's got like 360 Hz monitors. Like it's really nice, actually. Like genuinely.
In the little glass cage.
Display box.
It has been a tough year for you to play in the Heroes. Sometimes you wouldn't.
Did you guys hear about the Nightmare Boot Camp where we're just at a gaming cafe in the birthday booth?
Yeah, the PC Bang T1 something.
Clearly all they fucking needed though.
I mean, true.
Might be the meta.
That birthday booth is going to be fully booked next. Come Esports World Cup, another Korea boot camp, back in the birthday booth.
Birthday fucking booth, mate.
It goes to Leap is better than Popper is better than Leap.
Gando, can we get some roster mania leaks? No, grow up, Gando. Unfortunately, thank you for the bits, though.
You should know Gandalf, mate. You know all the behind-the-scenes gossip anyway. No, you know all the scrim results. Assuming it's the right Gandalf that I'm abusing.
Yeah, I think it's the same Gandalf. Yeah, the inside scoop on a lot of the Saudi teams.
The scooper.
Well, Gandalf, can you tell me what's happening with TM? Because I don't know. I would appreciate some.
Just live with Genji, please. Do I have a job?
Wow.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but you do not. That's the word on the street.
Gandalf says
I've lost my job.
Gandalf says DM, so check your DMs
Okay.
for the skinny on your team.
I'm gonna whip my face.
He says, just kidding, he's not Stacks.
Stacks won't be able to tell me either.
Gandalf, you're one of the good guys now. I've come around to you.
The only leak I fuck with is Varna. I'm a Varna head.
Full name. Full name on the timeline.
Hey X, just finishes my
support.
therapy session for my
That is
crippling
like
fear of
always on my
recent
feed.
divorce
Like it's
over-
genuinely unreal.
Can't wait
muted.
to watch today's
I might have to do that. Like, getting perma spammed.
Thanks, no idea for the bits. Don't worry, Chrissy's marriage is safe.
You sure?
Well, at least until you go back to Vienna, mate. Yeah, there might be a new test arriving in the airport soon, but
I don't know if we'll pass the psycho test. It's one test too far.
Gandalf's saying he doesn't have the inside scoop. It was just as he knew about that scrim that one time because Quartz talks about it on stream. So it's actually Quartz with the loose lips.
I mean, he's no.
Of course.
Does Chips still stream? I feel like does he stream
Yeah.
Marvel Rivals now? I swear I feel like I saw him.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. How's that going for him? That doesn't sound very promising.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it is what it is, you know. Sometimes in life, it just is what it is.
Oh fuck!
It's a bit rough for the
brotherly
grey
support.
hand.
I just remember he used to have such a big Overwatch stream, and then I saw him streaming some random game recently, and it was not so big.
Did he just stop streaming for ages?
Yeah.
I mean, he fell out of love with the game, like I guess a lot of people, but
They
I
took
think
away
the-
his DPS Doom first.
I think the problem with most streamers is a lot of streamers are tied to a game, right? I think the second you're tied to a game and you fall out of love with the game, then it actually becomes like a really difficult situation, you know? Yeah. And then it becomes like a real job, you know? But you know, most people they're not job heads, you know?
Just like the grind, just
Chris, if you have to get like a 9-to-5 job, what are you like looking for?
I think in my head I have to go one or two ways. I either go for like the most cushy job possible, right? So I just take some like
working from
average
home,
paid,
like-
yeah, work from home, like office shit, where I just kind of clock in and clock out and take the pace. Or I need to find something that like has the competitive like meritocracy-esque juices
Pushes,
that,
yeah.
yeah.
You know what I think you should be, Chris?
I would love to know.
I think you could be a teacher in like elementary school.
Yeah, my family is all teachers. Like my grandparents were both teachers. I mean, they would have been buzzing if I turned out to be a teacher instead of this. You know, we're ashamed to do that now that they've left us, and then make them proud, I suppose. But
it's a tribute. A tribute.
yeah, maybe.
Looking down on you.
Yeah.
You get a lot of holiday.
Yeah, it's true, but it also seems
It's
got like that.
it's like a high intensity job, I think. Not in terms
Yeah.
of like low resources.
Even in
asked a lot
elementary
of-
school?
Yeah,
I
because
think so.
you're like underfunded and undersupported. So even though like maybe the work itself is enjoyable and not like the most egregious schedule or anything like that, you'll probably end up doing a lot of work outside. Like my mum and my aunt are teachers, and they're all like, they love the job but hate. No, they love the work
Yeah.
but they hate the job. I guess if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Do you have a degree, Chris?
No, I dropped out to do this.
Right.
Oh.
W.
Do you think you'll ever go back? Because like, surely to be a teacher, you have to get a degree.
No,
Obviously, I'm
I-
not saying you would, but like,
I think
It's like a
I'm
separate
not like
qualification, I think.
yeah. Yeah, I definitely can't really see it.
yeah. At least the way I see it is like, for me, I knew once I get to a certain age, I'd never go to uni. So
Yeah. I don't know how it looks. Like I guess my job experience itself isn't super insane, right? Like I don't think many employees even no, space station gaming. That's fucking hell. Like that's real shit right there, you know. So I don't know how it looks trying to find a job.
I feel like you do have a lot of. It kind of depends like what sort of job it is. Surely, like a lot of people would recognize it as like quite a thing, you know, traveling across the world and like working with people, like younger people.
It depends
I
on the
think you can
interviewer
spin it,
a little
but
bit. Like
yeah.
you could, yeah, because you're right. You can sell it like quite well in terms of like I did all these things, I've got all that, but you'd have to do a lot of like transforming or taking all your experience and making it like making them understand what bits are actually useful and stuff.
Yeah.
But if you find the right
Yeah,
interviewer who's maybe like kind of into it or kind of understands, then I think all of a sudden you actually like you've then got a great chance in that job interview.
Yes. What about you, Ax? Do you think you'll ever like? Do you think you're gonna get a job at some point, or?
I mean, I had jobs for like 10 years before I started playing Overwatch or
Yeah,
playing
but
coaching
I mean,
Overwatch.
like-
So,
like not doing Overwatch anymore. Sorry.
I think it would be like even when I started this in my head, it was always like it lasts as long as it lasts type thing. So, other than that, I'll probably just go back. I mean, I can always just go back to like an office job. Like when I first started coaching, I was just at like Experian, if you know it. It's like a credit reference agency, which was a proper like clock in, clock out type job, and then have like plenty of energy after it. So I could just go back to that, or I maybe just try and transition into like working in esports, but working for a company rather than a content creator or something. I think I'd be good at that.
Yeah, I mean,
but
I think you have a lot of
those jobs are
transferable
also quite
skills.
rare. And a lot of those jobs are quite rare, and they also quite often ask you to live in a relevant place to the thing, like where the team's head office is or something. And there's not that many in the UK, except for maybe Fnatic and Excel, is it? But yeah, maybe something like that. But quite happy to do this. I mean, as long as it lasts, as long as it's fun, keep going.
Yeah, I mean, your stream is fucking big, and yeah, I think you have a lot of transferable skills for sure.
Just no roster construction, unfortunately. Won't go into recruitment. Not going into recruitment. That's the only thing
Good call.
I feel like there's like a certain age where retiring from esports is to go into uni and do a real job is probably a really wise decision, you know. Like I think anyone
early
that's
on,
like
below
yeah,
22
like
or something,
yeah,
23.
exactly. Like if you're on the fence if you're gonna make it or not, I really think that for your life to drop out is really fine. I think with me and X, it's like we might as well milk it for as long as we can because like we've already hit like past that
once we
age
leave,
anyway, you know.
I feel like once you leave as well, you never come back. If I
Yeah.
just go and get a normal office job, I don't know if like down the line I'm gonna be like maybe I should start streaming this new game or something. You know, like once I leave it, it'll like leave it.
I agree.
I don't know if I agree about that. I feel like once you've experienced like the life of being able to be streaming and like setting your own hours, if something like really takes your fancy, surely you're gonna want to go back.
Different theory.
There's like
You know?
I feel like it's what's the people always say, "Oh, the grass is greener." I think there's always a grass is greener because when I first went into coaching, obviously I'd just been doing like normal office jobs or like customer service jobs even before that. So the idea of having this type of job, like everything was beautiful, and I think it was probably true that maybe me and Chris appreciated it a bit more than the players. Not that the players weren't like what's the word? They weren't that spoiled. There were maybe times where they were like definitely like a little bit entitled to the lifestyle. But I think for the most part they were all good and like they appreciated it. But I think me and Chris appreciated it that little bit more just because we have the experience of like just being older and knowing what
Being
a bit
alive,
more what the
yeah.
seeing a little bit more what the other side looks like.
Yeah. I think most people that retire and unretire are always the super degens that you knew were going to come back anyway, you know? Like, the people who are really naive about how good this job is comparison to the real world, and those who are like, well, fuck it, I'm not enjoying Overwatch, I'll just fucking quit, you know? And then at some point, the reality of working any other job comes back, and it's like, well, you know, streaming or doing fucking Overwatch isn't that bad. Like, I can spot the fake, like the bullshit retirement a mile away, you know?
Like when Goomba retired.
Retiring.
When Goomba retired, like you knew it was just Goomba was actually he was in chat earlier. He turned up for the finals for a little bit, but
yeah, it was a random spawn.
But he's never considering coming back to esports, right? Like he's gone.
Yeah, but then like I see it all the time with like even fucking players that are like barely in OWCS, you know, and they're like, oh, I'm gonna focus on real life, and then a week later I'm back, and it's like it's so predictable. You know?
I think a big part of it
did
is
that,
like,
no?
yeah, I mean, I was gonna go
You did
uni
that back
in
in
the
the
UK. Yeah, I was gonna go uni in the UK, and then I didn't. But I think a big part of what you were saying, Chris, is just like how much success you've had. You know, like in regards to Gumba, he like literally won the Overwatch League, and like I don't think much could have got like better for him. So then it feels like it's more likely that they're gonna stay retired rather than because they don't have like that much aspirations or like a really big goal in mind. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, maybe.
I think
I feel like
Gumba
it's like an age thing. Gumba's older than us, isn't he?
Yeah,
Like
it's true as well.
And I think like that decision to retire was made out of logic and reason, as opposed to the game is a bit. I hate the last patch. I'm retiring. You know, like it was like he worked out the financials and it was like, yeah, it doesn't make sense for me with a degree to do this
at
anymore.
this
Whereas it
age,
did at some point. Yeah.
You know, like when I'm looking at like the finances from some of like the streaming and stuff, like when I first started it, and I was like, will I be able to make enough to make a full-time living? I'm like conscious that I need to be actively contributing towards a pension and stuff. You know, like if I'm not putting money away at this point in my life, there are severe repercussions down the line. So the money has to be good enough. So when Goomba's in a situation getting paid whatever he fucking was by Ents, like $500 or something a month plus prize money and stuff, it's like, even if he's got money and savings from Overwatch League and all of this, it's like, what the fuck am I doing? You know, this isn't enough money to actually build wealth or build a sustainable life for me afterwards. So I think that is probably something that exists for everyone in like the around 30 plus category. That I wouldn't afford about any of this stuff when I was like at uni or like below 25 or anything like that, you know? You just kind of live
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good point. For sure.
Like, I don't want to be
That's
thinking
the
about
main reason.
pension already, you know? At my age.
Yeah, I think you're
That's
also
the
really
last thing
fine
I
as
wanna
well,
be
right?
thinking about.
Like, yeah, it's
Yeah.
because I'm also conscious, like a lot of the jobs I had before weren't like when I just work at like customer service jobs for like the first few years around uni. These aren't big pension payers either, you know? So I need to sort of play catch up a little bit with my pension.
How do you do your pension? Do you just opt into paying it yourself?
Yeah, so
You're self-employed.
So what I had from the first however many years of just having it. This is cool, by the way. I've only just clocked in. We're on the opening ceremony, but the augmented reality is going hard.
Oh,
yeah. Clocked in. Clocked in. So all of that stuff was auto-paid, basically, by just through my paycheck by my employer. But what you can do is you can gather all that up if you, like, mail them. And I got it all put into a SIP, which is a self-investment payment plan. And then I just put into that monthly.
Yeah.
Are you registered as an online business now? Like self-employed or?
I'm self-employed, but I'm not a registered business. I get there's like a distinction in the UK. I think I should be a business though. I think there are like some tax advantages to it.
What about
for
you,
me.
Chris?
I think I'm a business. I thought when I did it last year, I think when I followed it all through, it like, I guess I'm not like on Trading House or like on any, like I'm not like a business, but I think, yeah, it is effectively self-employed business how I do it. I think. Yeah.
2 days of epic battles, only the strongest.
But it's so much.
Yeah. The tax for what we earned last year is like, pay much tax. which is a sign that we're not getting paid that well.
此刻，这两支传奇战队已经站上终极舞台。But in the end, there can be only
okay.
one champion.
I know.
但最终冠军宝座只属于唯一王者。
I'm 25 and just started paying into a pension. Am I cooked? No. If you're British as well, you'll get state pension as long as you pay national insurance. If you've missed any years of national insurance pay, you can actually go back pay them as well to make sure you qualify for state pension when you retire. But I think you might have to overpay a little bit to catch up, but just use a pension calculator. This is what people come to the co-stream for, though. The combination of grand final ceremony and pension advice live
real
at the
shit.
same time. Like,
Financial advisor. That's your career after streaming. Or maybe you can do both.
I'll just stream. Any pension questions today? Well, they're doing it one by one. Are they going to line up facing each other, you think?
They're going to get Majed out?
Surely,
No.
he was warming up in the stadium.
Mate, he played earlier today. He's been on this stage already.
Yeah, exactly. I know. He was warming up in the stadium.
He is not in the freezer, I can tell you that.
He's been for months.
Just saying, Majed won that game as well. Hasn't lost on stage all year. Think about that.
Oh my god.
Who else was in the show match?
Wait, Kellen, Speaker.
Gushway, Barway.
Nice.
Oh, checkmate.
Hoping to see some Han Binston in this one.
Is it true that Farway changed his name because he has a kid? Or having a kid?
That's what everyone's saying.
Conspiracy theory.
Oh, but
That's
it's
probably
not
true.
confirmed?
Nah, I don't think so.
That's crazy,
Seems about
no?
right.
Isn't he
Seems
like
about right, though.
21? Like 21 having a kid and he's
I
like...
think he's older than that.
My parents had me when I was 21. No, when they were 21. I wasn't 21 at the time. That's it.
If any of you in the chat thinking about having kids, wait a few years, okay?
He's 23.
Oh, okay. But his wife is like a lot older than him. Pretty sure. That's like the thing, right?
I didn't pop out of a womb middle-aged and balding, chat. Come on.
You probably were bald.
That might have been my hair peak, honestly, when I came out of a womb.
And now their opponent, Crazy Damage. Sorry.
I fluffed it. He was doing so well.
Shu leads the way for Crazy Raccoon here. You've seen his Ana play this tournament lethal. Needs to be taken down by Falcons if they are to stand a chance. Signature player on a signature hero. What impact will Shu have on this grand finals?
Has there been like makeup in other lands for like the players on stage? No, right?
Yeah, I think they do quite a few. Like a lot of them get the option, I think. EWC we have to do. Or maybe only
that was
for
social
photos.
media, right?
Yeah.
Social media.
Because I don't know, it's just been so noticeable. I feel like there was like the first day, couple like literally looked like a ghost.
Yeah.
Whitewashing all of them.
Kind of hard for that. Back in when we were in Overwatch League Season 1 and 2, they used to like hardcore makeup everyone. Like every single time it was like a 20-minute thing. You gotta go do like your makeup with every team had to get it on.
And here comes Lip, arguably the greatest Overwatch player of all time, dating back to Shanghai Dragons days. This guy is on form.
Where's
all the
Majid?
time, delivering highlight after highlight.
He already walked out.
Will no doubt be an unstoppable force.
He didn't, did he?
I think.
No, but just for 5. They're just on 5.
Oh.
It's
Max is getting snuffed as well.
Max and Majid are on the, yeah.
Rounds out this crazy
Ah,
roster.
okay.
A damage
And
player
secret
who
weapons.
historically in this matchup has been doubted and potentially a bit of the weaker part. But he's been looking hot in the lower bracket. If Hee-Sang can deliver today, victory awaits for Crazy Raccoon.
Oh, we needed a pan shot with less empty chairs. Fuck.
Ruining the mission.
Need to find the.
It's
Look at
actually
this.
empty.
I presume it's just like people will be at the chairs for the match because it was full earlier. So it's just like mistimed.
The grand final is imminent. 最终对决即将上演. Let's give it to our casters. 有请解说接过话筒.
Interesting looking trophy.
Oh, here we go. Here's the hype video.
일단은 결승전에 올라가 있어서 기분 좋고.
Has already made his way throughout Asia, leaving nothing but blood in his wake. But look at that stalker.
본인도의 우승을 해서 라쿤의 명예를 다시 되찾아오겠습니다.
이번에도 다시 이겨가지고 우승하겠습니다.
Oh, I'm gonna drink before we start actually. Right back.
Good call.
Oh. Oh. How do I do this?
Someone just get engaged?
Yeah, I was just about to say that. What the fuck?
Feels kind of staged, doesn't seem that.
Could have been you and your wife, Chris.
And we're already married, to be fair, so it would have been a really weird engagement.
Oh, okay.
Welcome back, mate.
Wait, did they pick Oasis?
They did.
Oh,
I told you.
first
you?
Oasis.
Anyone?
Yeah,
you
no,
weren't
Psycho
here,
called it.
Chris.
Psycho called it.
Nice.
Still in
Nice.
bed, you know.
Keep that shit up, mate.
Thanks, mate.
I missed the proposal. What happened
Yeah,
with the proposal?
Someone got proposed to.
Seems to be
Like from the
success.
crowd. Got a yes?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did seem to get a yes.
But it's like, no one's saying no in those scenarios where it's like such a massive audience. Do you know what I mean?
It is tough.
Like you're saying yes and then you're saying no after. If you, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
you're not saying no in front of the crowd. I don't think I could ever propose in front of a massive crowd. Each other in there.
Too expressive for my liking, mate.
Wait, how did you propose, Chris?
Kept that shit to myself, you know.
Yeah, great minds think alike.
Where did you do it?
On holiday, in Thailand.
That's good.
Very nice.
Mine was just at home, one-on-one. It was on Christmas Day.
Oh wow.
Christmas,
Hey, that's
Christmas was not ruined.
Yeah, nothing but respect for that, you know. Just keep it where it needs to be kept, you know.
Was there like a ring and a present or something? Is that what you did?
Yeah, ring. Yeah.
Nice, that's smart.
Real classic and simple, you know.
Yeah, I'll steal that one. I'm writing that one down.
Anniversary
with
of
the ring?
Christmas.
You're writing that down?
No, the anniversary will be on the wedding day
Oh, yeah.
itself. Will be the anniversary. Did the family see me proposing? No. Well, the original plan was because we talked about it before, but then I was like, and the proposal needs to still be a bit of a surprise, you know? So the original plan was my family were to come round on Christmas as like a diversion, so she wasn't thinking about it, and then I'd pull it. But then it was COVID, so they didn't come round. So then it was just one-on-one. But then also, you know, as I wanted the family as the diversion, but also a pretty good diversion in terms of attention and not thinking about proposals is a global pandemic. So actually,
Yeah, that was good.
actually, that really was a good smoke
The world
screen for
messed
me
you
to get
up.
the proposal through. Yeah.
Which segues us nicely onto the COVID debate section of the stream.
Yeah, Chio's dropped us into the vaccination pause.
Oh shit, vaccines, dude.
Who's vaccinated in this
The
poll?
game
Who
is
is
not being
vaccinated?
unpaused until we've solved this one.
I'm vaccinated, but for my second
Okay.
vaccine, I got on the bus and I immediately passed out for like 20 minutes. So clearly
That-
there was something juiced in mine.
That'll be the nanobots, mate.
I'll be the nano, but they've had control of my brain ever since.
Yeah.
Like, it just,
I'm
it was a
triple
takeover.
vaxxed. I'm triple
Triple?
vaxxed.
Triple? No, I
Yeah.
I couldn't do triple. I thought
I
I'm
stopped
triple.
at double.
I'm
I stopped at double. Yeah.
Oh, I'm
I thought they were
triple as
taking away
well.
my freedoms when they were starting to talk about boosters. You know, I thought, listen, I'll believe too, but I'm not believing fucking boosters, mate.
I'm tripled as well.
I think I had to get it to travel to Vancouver.
Outrageous,
Yeah.
guys.
I had to get it for
Either
school, I think.
Yeah, free
Follow your
is just
dreams.
too much, you know.
Follow your dreams or stay unvaxxed. You know, you gotta.
Did anyone
Good
get
point.
four? Anyone in the chat
That's
quadrupled?
taking a piss. That's taking a piss.
Is it like a rare quad?
All of our
I mean, my
opinions.
IRL friend who was with me, he's
Oh, really?
quadruple vaxxed.
Who?
My IRL friend who was with me here, he's quadruple vaxxed.
How old?
23.
Ah, that's too young to be quad vax, surely, guys.
Are there any side effects that you can see, Psycho?
Yeah,
But he's not with us anymore, unfortunately.
Brain damage, you know.
It's like an antenna growing out of his head.
I am high risk, so quintuple. We have one
Oh, wow.
quintuple. That's insane, actually.
Mum's had
I mean, he's
6.
baiting for sure.
Oh. Yeah, I feel like if you're over a
Baiting,
certain
yeah.
age, it becomes there's like a
Yeah,
there's
it's
like a curve
acceptable. If
here
you're
in
like a
terms
70,
of age.
yeah.
Yeah.
If you're 70 and you're quad vaxxed, I have no problem with you. I think that's
Really?
fine.
But-
Yeah, of course. But if you're 23 and quad vaxxed, I think that's taking the piss, you know?
Oh, apparently
Let
his
your
mum's
immune
not even
system
old.
get to work, you know?
Isn't there a high risk of if you're like, what is it, like if you get vaccinated 6 times, if you're like 80, that like the side effects of the vaccine will just fuck you up?
Is that the limit? 6?
I mean, is there a limit? I don't know.
I don't know. I just keep getting them in me. I'm addicted at this stage.
Apparently she's...
I feel the urge to get one right now.
The mum in question, not that old, but was high risk and does work for the NHS, and that's like
Okay, that's fair.
That's like that ticks for boxes, yeah.
Oh, we're kicking off.
And we're done. And we just as we solved it. Well,
That's
well
it.
done, boys.
Somebody
Well
open
done.
it. If I don't see a Reddit thread in 2 minutes, guys, I'm going to be fuming that this has been allowed to happen once again.
But it's Amalgam Error, which means we will get into the DEI section immediately. And ignore the game because it's too boring.
We had the vaccination pre-game, and now we're into the mid-game DEI.
You fuck with a Juno here, anyone? Over Lucio?
I do.
Big Juno, yeah.
Yeah, I do as well.
Big Juno guy.
Falcons have convincingly won the first fight, but I feel like I prefer Crazy Raccoon's comp.
No, but Falcons won, so their comp must be better. That's what we've
Fuck!
learned from
I don't know why. Why the fuck are they on Juno? What the fuck? Go Lucio.
So Juno's not that bad. I don't know.
Nah, mate, they lost the first fight. Okay, just swap.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What I'm seeing is Ramon has, Psycho has 1 piece of evidence, and you have 0 pieces of evidence here, Crispy.
Yeah,
so, as a man who's pretty big on facts, I'm, yeah.
I'll keep my mouth shut until Choron wins the fight.
Come back with some evidence, and then we'll see.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Okay,
You
well,
see who counts as Farah.
Gio just killed the sign, so I must be wrong. I actually must be wrong.
Fielder's dead. Player advantage. Lip has gone outrageously in here. Stalker wins that one. They still have point. They can drag this out for a while now, Falcons. Kitsune Rush coming back. Oh, wait, they can't drag it out. I'm lying to you guys.
Nice one. Is he running no crosser? Oh no, he isn't. I can't tell.
Ooh.
Casino Rush trade on point. Stalker finds the shot. Ray now over the top. Beat in response. Beat Cage. Jumping cages. No more ults for Crazy Raccoon. Jumping's won the trade. The beat's just so much worse than the Ray in these trades.
Nice. Evidence.
Evidence. You think he swaps? Now's the chime if he wants to swap.
Nah. Oh!
Dude,
there you go.
Lucio Firo, more evidence.
More evidence.
Alright, Cage Barrage now versus double DPS. All we need is Hambin to hit the cage, but he's been a cage whiffer so far in this tournament. Stalker dead. Barrage. 1-for-1 trade. Hambin cages. Barrage with a cage. Retakes clean. Overclock retake. This feels like a classic Falcons try and go early situation.
Do they have to? They're close to Juno.
Maybe not.
I think they can chill. Yeah, I think they can chill.
Just disengage the overclock, re-push with Ray.
Yeah.
Overclock now. Yeah, they're so far back as well. Hambin will pop cardiac overdrive.
Lip's just found 1k damage and Hambin hasn't dropped below like 500 HP.
Oh, Hambin's won.
Game out, right?
No, Kitsune Rush.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't really look.
Praise helpful, but retake's still really hard. Got the ults to win it if they get there, though.
Game is done.
One round in.
Where's the touch? Hambit's
Yep.
back. Game's on.
Oh, dead with Ray.
Game is done.
It might
Still
be
Kitsune
done.
Rush. Still Kitsune Rush overclock. Strong with the Revo. Stalker needs to find something. Another kill for Lip. Stalker needs something like right now. Nothing. Malga all over him. Crazy Raccoon first round.
Does Lip ever play bad? Like genuinely?
Oh,
ever?
I think so.
Even when they lost against Nightmare, he was putting in work.
Nah, the only time he griefed in that game was when he sound soldier for 8 minutes. I think that might have been the
Yeah,
fumble.
but that's coachative.
True. I've never seen him play bad.
Who's your goat, like in Overwatch?
Has to be Lip, I think.
Yeah.
Just objectively.
Yeah, I agree.
Some
I
people
know, it was on
mentioned
like some graphic. Yeah, go on.
I was gonna say some people mentioned the
I think it's
Reaper at
probably.
Stockholm, but I don't know if Lip even played bad. I think Proper was just better. Lip's still like better than most Reapers at that tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, Proper was sick at Reaper, to be fair.
I mean, yeah, but we're talking about like, greatest of all time, you know? Like, Lip has just been around for fucking forever.
I
And
saw
still
a
is at the
graphic.
top.
They posted a graphic of like the player achievements on these teams. There's like Lip 2021 Finals MVP. Like, I don't know, fucking ages ago.
Diva swap now from Hambin.
I like that.
That should be pretty good.
Oh.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Cleared for Malga. He sang top right. Hammond's gonna come deal with it. This is what he should be better at here. Full pushing him out. He's saying I'll live, but he's conceded all the space. High ground now for the Falcons. Kitsune Rush slightly quicker too. Lip does have another rail though. Crazy Raccoon a little bit like they're on all sides of the map right now. Kitsune Rush from Fielder. Just on point. Doesn't really find anything. She's got one now. Barrage though. Proper gets 1 for 1. Stalker has both supports down. Barrage. Dealt with. Lip.
Oh, if he hit that shot on the Kyrie, it would have been disgusting. Oh.
I think we're okay now. Yeah.
If you got the trade on the Kyrie, it would have been so nice.
Ray versus Ray. Cage advantage though. Falcons will have the bomb though, so he can at least milk it a little bit if he just tanks that he gets solo cage,
Yeah,
milks it a little bit, drops
Hard
for
to get a good
self-destruct.
cage.
Yeah, it needs one of the squishies, but Stalker's going to be on the high
Yeah.
ground, Proper's going to be in the sky.
Yeah.
Overclock to start from Lip. He's gone so deep with the double slide. Stalker overclocked back. Cage is out. There's a Ray in the middle of it. I can't see if anyone's in the cage. Proper inside. On the point, Hammond still stalled it out, has self-destruct. Fielder's in deep. Gets the TP away. Stalker's found one in main. Fielder lives this whole thing. Hammond's back in mech. Jumpin's getting full matrix. Well played by Falcons. And Cage got no real... I mean, at 1 kill on Proper, but really not what you're looking... Like, need more value. Kitsune Rush advantage for Fielder. They've given a lot of space here actually already, Falcons. Jumpin's on the point. He's not taking too much damage for it now. Ambin's contesting from the other side. Just waiting for Kitsune Rush before Falcons really commit. Jumpin's taking a step back. I think that's Cardiac Overdrive too. Needs to be careful. Stalker pulled into the open. Kitsune Rush. Looks like Crazy Raccoon. Need to keep Jumpin alive. Kitsune Rush to finish for kill. Jumpin tries to run down the hole. 1-for-1. Shoes low as well. Trying to Matrix. Kitsune Rush back. If they want to win here. Have to win here, I guess. Lips found trades. 1 HP on point. Cleans that one up. They're all low. 1-1.
I think I'm a bit ahead of you. Can you sync us up?
I'll give you a time. We'll do it. Let's see it.
Yeah.
Just think that's Juno Kiryu mirror. The other team's running on the Juno break.
People are saying it's hog time.
Why.
Like last time we played Oasis.
Please go on hard. Actually,
he's
need
not
that in my
got it.
life.
It was a one-time special. All right, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hopefully Will got it as well.
I was waiting. Okay, that's good.
All right, Diva v Winston now. Juno Kiri
Winston.
again. Same DPS. I feel like the Winston version should be better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But not like 55.
I feel like the backline,
45.
the backline's really favourite Diva. Like, she has like a really nice interaction with both.
Not if jump in
Juno
hits a
and
1 jump,
Kiri.
1 dive, though.
Yeah.
I think the Juno Kiryu should favor Falcons more.
Yeah, I agree actually.
Like their players in their comp. There's, I don't know.
Oh, magic pick. Another quick reset for Crazy Raccoon. And it turns out maybe we were right all along that the Falcon's secret weapon was we're just going to go Diva when it all matters.
Yeah, I was thinking, I swear, like the last few games he didn't play Winston at all, right?
Yeah, it's like
Is it really just scrim it? There's
all
no
their
way they just
scrims.
scrim it.
Every
That's
scrim I
insane.
saw was like 90% Hambinston.
How much Winston has he played this tournament? He played it for like 5 minutes against once again. That's all I've seen.
He swapped to it twice on Suravasa. I think they maybe lost both. That was the Suravasa where they lost to Alcacia and the Suravasa where they lost to.
Anna isn't banned, right?
Nope. It's Sarissa Genji.
Oh,
I don't know why both teams are dying on the Juno Kiri hill. But for Falcons, I understand it, but it doesn't seem like Crazy Raccoon's best way to win.
Controller
They
point
could actually
habits
benefit
still
from
shoe.
I'd actually fuck with the Chris comp right now if they get on Juno Brig.
Yeah,
I mean, is that for Crazy Raccoon? Yeah. And she's played a bit of Brig on some of the previous series as well, you know, so they have lent into it.
Oh, I think even Lucio Kiri makes more sense. I think.
Why not Anna Brig?
Yeah, maybe.
Anna,
I feel like Anna Brig has never been played this tournament, right? Like
very
pretty
rarely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's gonna
It's
be
like
Falcon.
outdated, you know.
We've only seen it when teams have been struggling, essentially. Like, once again did it, once they had just realised they were losing the Kiri Lucio
You just
version.
can't win on Lucio Kiri. Unless you're SSG, then you just try Lucio Kiri again.
Even the teams who have started Anna in some places have ended up just swapping to Kiri after a little bit. Jump in dead. Just T-Sang now to stall it out. And it's going to be 100, eh? Should have gone hog in hindsight.
I actually would have preferred hard.
Oh. Alright, there we go.
There we go. Not bad. Man, I really wanted to see Falcons versus China in the grand final.
Oh.
Well, that's a bummer.
Oh wow.
Shot. One thing I got shit on by Crazy Raccoon. That series wasn't even that close.
Yeah.
Poor Gushua.
Ha! No way. I've just got on Reddit. I find it.
Someone just wrote on YouTube chat, there's a Malga Reddit thread already.
Yeah, I just.
Is it someone from chat? Is it someone from chat?
10 minutes ago, Malga is meta again. Can we just disable it here?
Let's see. Q Tag 009. Is it a real account?
Yeah, let's get some more upvote.
Investigate.
Yeah. I'll get a chance to get some karma. Yay! Maybe my life will be super sad now that I have Reddit karma. Spoiler alert, it still is, pal, okay? It still fucking is.
I think it's a real account. He's posted on r/marathon, r/boss fights. Yeah, it's a real account. This guy just hates Mauga. r/tracer mains.
Yeah.
Damn.
r/venture mains.
I'm gonna start posting some
r/main mains.
That is car top right or what?
Top?
Maybe, yeah, you know, what do you guys think about Dafran's Twitter arc? Are you guys pro or anti Dafran Twitter arc?
What, the AI tweets one?
Yeah.
What's
I
the
like
AI
the Tea Party
tweets
one. The Dole Party tweet. That one was legendary.
I like the old tweet more.
I feel like I should start doing it. I might just start doing it. I might just.
I was gonna say that.
I said he's just signing ranked queues, just replying to every tweet he sees.
Did you see Kappa took it really seriously and like was like, say that again, pussy, because I said like nightmare of chokers underneath the tweet.
I'll link it.
Because
I'll
I was
link
said
it much over to
they want
you.
to get Treasure Raccoons.
It's my favorite Fran tweet.
Imagine tiny Overwatch dolls having a tea party. Soldier all serious, Tracer giggling, Cassidy tipping his hat, Venture being curious. I need this. Is his whole Twitter just turned into stuff like this?
Yeah, I think he had like some insane drama with SK or something, and then he's to just like AI tweet.
It's still the reason I believe in joy. Say something bad and I will scream.
He was like,
the thing is, like
being
if
a
it
freak
wasn't
on
the
Twitter.
Fran, yeah, it's like it's still pretty much Overwatch Twitter. Like he fits in, you know. Like most of it isn't sentient anyway.
You think he's writing them or he hired someone?
No, I think he writes them. I think he has fun
I'd like
with
to think he writes them.
ISIS Twitter now.
Find them, yeah. Find the one where he like replies to the nightmare tweet, and then Kuffer quote retweets it. Had a good laugh at that.
Reckon he has a team of writers. He's hired an entire staff.
Guys, I'm one of them. Just so you know.
I believe that. That's why you were really out there with a team of writers.
That's how I could afford the Abu Dhabi trip.
For writing retreats.
I think if I tweet something like, wow, the tournament was so fun when we were playing Dive, it's a shame it's Mauga Mirror for the finals again, sad face. You think it goes hard or not, you know? Like, I don't know if it slaps.
I feel like it's a.
I
it's
think
like
you
a
would
test.
go viral, mate.
I think it's a test
you think
tweet,
so?
you know, to see if like you really just can cash in on the karma that easily.
Yeah, because they'll reach a certain, like, there'll be the people in the know that realize it's fake, but then you'll probably reach like the general client audience that'll probably just upvote it because they're fucking brain dead, you know?
It's the same with that DEI Reddit thread where there's a lot of people who are just laughing at it, but then there's always the people who seep through who just then just engage with the argument and agree with the joke. Is the tour ban good or nah? Well, obviously, the Mauga ban, can see why they did it. Even though they, the tour ban, I don't know what this really sets up for them. Good say, I feel like if
Just tweet
anything,
out.
if anyone's going to play tour, it'd be Falcons.
Crazy just got to tweet a screenshot of Crazy Raccoons banning Mauga. Something about how they're like the heroes of the tournament. That's an impression file.
Finally!
Finally, some honest and then Admin locks Winston. There's your screenshot.
Yeah.
Force Admin to be into an honest Winston.
Oh wait, I figured the Torb ban is because they play this Torb sim shit in a bunch of places as well, right? So they're scared of Torb sim ball or something, and they can't ban the ball because it's blocked. So they want to play the same supports themselves. But now we've got a good old fashioned, honest as you like, salt of the earth Winston mirror.
I mean, even though 8 out of 10 heroes are the same as the first time, it just feels so much more fun almost immediately, you know? Yes!
Winton.
Oh, bubbles!
Like
I like
Holy
bubbles!
shit!
I like lightning!
Woohoo! Counter jump!
Another bubbles! Bubbles drops in the same place so the Wintons can zap each other. Hambin with the back jump. Body shots exchanged. Jumping on the high ground. Waiting for the next bubble. Oh, he's boots out!
Bubble coming up! Bubble coming up! Oh no!
No bubble denied from jumping.
Winton gap.
Crying.
See no rush advantage fielder. Beat advantage Chirong. As we all know, it's all about the bubbles. Hambin's gonna jump back to point. Chirong dies? Chirong's dead on the way in. Do they just give up? Well, not give up, but... maybe don't give up, but... disengage, I mean. Chirong said before the fight. GG, tap out. They're gonna die.
When I was on EXO with No Hill, that's what he used to call going back to his bonuses. Yeah, just go home. Just go down one, just go home.
Good chat with me.
It's a good... That late kill on Heesang is going to be brutal as well. So they can take the support on trade, Hambin prime advantage, overclock advantage, have to take it 4v5. Heesang coming back a little bit late. Trigger the overtime. Kitsune rushes mirrored. Overclock. Chirong is dead. No beat coming his way.
Come on, man.
That's just over.
Nice.
Hanbinston.
A clear Hanbinston gap.
See, Hanbin can win playing honest Overwatch, but he still tries to force Malga. Unbelievable.
Get a guy who can do both.
Yeah.
Boot back, holds for bubble. Bit of separation. Shu can TP. Hambin dies? Oh my god. Not what I was expecting to happen. Point's not unlocked yet, so Falcons can just reset and pick up Hambin for another crack.
The Binston.
Both teams have the Binston, no? It's a Binston mirror.
Oh my god.
If one of these, I think, has more street cred than the other, though. Beat really early from Chio. Chirong's going to get a later beat, but only hits 2. All comes down to the primals now. Lip goes down. Hambin's getting it done. He's forced to TP.
Yes,
Getting it done. Getting it done.
Is it possible that Hambin's Winston is trained specifically to only be able to beat Crazy Raccoons? Like, it doesn't work against anybody else, but his style of Winston always beats Crazy Raccoon. Maybe that's what it is.
I can see that, actually. I actually see that.
Like, 9K coach is like an anti-Raccoon Winston, you know? But when he plays against once again, he's just fucked.
I can see
wasn't it only one map? Was it not only one jib where Hambin won on Monkey?
No, he did it twice. He did it twice.
Twice,
But-
yeah.
It got increasingly preposterous that they would win the series from the situations as well. Like multiple overtime clutches into a full push.
I think he's playing pretty good right now,
Except,
to
like-
be completely honest.
He's just got Jumpin downloaded, mate. That's all it is.
It's like Winter Soldier training. It's like he sees Junman's name and he just like dials the fuck in. You can't do it against Gushue. He actually is just spam counter jumping him, no? So every time I see Junman jump, it's just on Junman's head.
It's like the way to play Winston if you reckon you're not the better Winston.
Yeah.
And the good thing is it's so fun to watch as well. So like it's best of both worlds, you know. We as the viewer get so much fun with a counter jumping Winston.
Ooh, a bubble overlapping another bubble. Ooh.
But when it's a cage, that's like, what the fuck, dude? I can't see this. Like, this is horrendous to watch.
Don't you see one's a cylinder, one's a dome? Name one person who likes cylinders. Exactly, right? Exactly. The silence speaks volumes. Double support up for Crazy Raccoon. Stalker can walk up with Overclock. Chio doesn't quite have beat. Might be a walk up with Overclock, take a bit of a step back. We'll just wait for beat if they can, though. Can still do a similar trade. Start with Overclock, try and force Sport out. Trong beats back first. Chio doesn't have a beat. Drops it now, 4v5. Pulse bomb. Kills. Kills Hanbin, though. Kitsune rush over the top. And 2 support ults beat 1. Bit of life for Crazy Raccoons. Round should be back on the board now. Oh, really over
Magical
now.
pick.
Yeah, no one close enough to any ults for Falcons either. Right, 1-1. Primal v Primal.
Which bin can get it done? John or Han?
I just want some more Hanbin Primal POV. Last time he did about 2 ticks of damage.
Falcon, Crazy Raccoon going first. Primal out from Jumbin. Fielder has for Kitsune, but he's 1 HP. Tough to use. Can't use it. Hanbin. Proud of Primal Jumbin back in. Jumbin's killed. While getting Primal back in, Jumbin's killed Chio, so I don't think it's going exactly as planned. Hanbin gets 1.
Still there. It's like what Kusha was doing to fucking Kellan. Or he was primaling over and over again.
Manhandling him, really. All
Say
right.
that about Kellan, please.
We need to
that's my go.
Between you and me.
Chris, don't talk about Kellan, okay?
Alright, sorry, man. I know that's steps too far.
Slight support advantage, Crazy Raccoon, but don't have them yet. Falcon's back on point. Can trade for Kitsune rushes. Oh, Stalker. Another opening pick. Choice whether they commit now or not. They don't quite have the ults. Now Trong has beat Kitsune rush. Just full getting out now, Crazy Raccoon. Gonna wait for Hisang. Oh. Maybe Sojin's the problem. Sojin let me pick before every fight. Kitsune rush trade on each one. Chio doesn't quite have beat yet. Trong hasn't used his beat. Trong beats now. Chio beats back. Gets more or less everyone. Jumbin didn't get all of Outer. He's just lost it really quickly. More pressure onto Jumbin. Back up in the air. Don't know if he has another bubble. Lips died during all of this. Jumbin's just trying to live more than anything else. Hanbin's traded for that lip kill. He's back there again. He's traded back. 3v3 now. Stalker vote still up. Getting towards the rail. Has to deal with Akiri, Tracer, Suzu out. All 3 on point. Flipper's gone through for Crazy Raccoon. Falcon's just maybe slowing it down. Respawn's going to come through for both teams. Trying to find a pick here, Stalker. No Winston pressure yet. Hanbin's back now. Both Winston's close to another Primal. Jumping in onto the flank first. Doesn't really clear anything. Everyone's balled up again. Lip's going to have Overclock soon. Proper dives in for Velucio. Doesn't find it. Jump in, disengages to the left. Stalemate, reset. Back to the Primals. Falcons have slowed it right down now.
I'm on the edge of my fucking seat.
Hanbin, top rope, booped out of his bubble. Quite dramatic. Oh no, he's good with bubble. Does get the Primal. Can go backline witness now. They're trying to force Jumbin's on point as well. Jumbin now has Primal. Overclock's going to be popped. Hanbin's going to try and mark this. Tank as much of it as he can. Separated Lip a bit, but the pocket is still coming. All supports with him, and Hanbin is just tanking every shot in the face. Jumbin has not popped Primal. They've Kitsune rushed on point. Chiron's going to respond with beat. And that is one-way Primal from Hanbin.
Exploring the map.
Okay, random tangent, but do you guys see Leb there on this map against Falcons? Maybe the best Surge performance I've ever seen. It was disgusting what he was doing. I was Thanos.
Also, that previous fight was an example of when Hanbin branches out of the counter jump style. Sort of taking the piss, but also it's a stick to it type thing. Primal for beat trade, then Kitsune rush over the top. Good start for the ult trade for Crazy Raccoon. Force for recall. Can hunt down the Tracer. Looking for late kills. Might just get everything as well. Proper can't even get the trade.
Ew. Nah, Will, my conspiracy is, have you ever seen Lubda off Soj on Alcatia?
No.
You think it's quads?
He played Ash once and it didn't go very well at all.
So what do you think?
No, I just mean, I don't think, since he joined that team, I don't know if I've seen him pick a hero other than Soj in scrims or match.
He's played like little bits of Pharaoh and stuff, like first fight Saravasa every now and again. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm
Anyway,
thinking
what's your point?
I don't have a
What's your
point. It's just,
fucking point, mate?
I don't have a point. I'm just saying I've never seen him off Soj.
What's this guy saying, mate?
My bad.
Can somebody let me know when Crispy gets to his point?
I need a fucking point right now. Oh, I'm gonna be so mad. Just keep him in check, Will. If this happens again without a point, make sure we let him know. Eh? You just okay. Yeah, you fucking keep it.
Blanket statements in here, okay? Bro, fucking thank you.
Okay. I'll keep them in mind for the future.
Kitsune rush from Fielder. No response just yet from Crazy Raccoon. Close to 3 ultimates though. No kills this Kitsune. Handbin's dropped for Primal. Trong's got the beat. Lip sliding back towards point. Very separate from the fight completely now. Jumpin's got the later Primal and Stalker is all caught up in this one. 1 kill for that. Handbin's finished off Shoe late as well. Dogfight now as Lip pulls the overclock on point. Kills Handbin. Should be good for the retake off that. And it's going to be one final fight for Crazy Raccoon to win the map.
What are we thinking? Deep push from Falcons?
Can't see any more way, really.
Maybe get a neutral going into a beat push.
What is the
point? Lip dead before the fight. Beat push is good. Handbin's traded. Might not make a difference. Recall. Trying to stall it out. Prob's got so much to do. Jumping kills for Lucio.
GG.
Crazy Raccoon right back in it.
Handbin's done agenda. It's over.
Only 60% from Primal. Fuck.
Wait, is Jib in the pool?
No.
Nope.
No.
There's no like hard dive maps. Like there's no Dorado, Nobani, Jib. Just like these type of maps, so you can play it. A jib would go crazy right now though. I'd be held down.
So exciting.
Because then Chris would get on your favorite comp. They'd swap it up even more and go on Anna Brig.
Oh,
that's when the real game starts.
If you think about the map we just watched, it was just push-pull Overwatch, just trading ults and just fucking playing to get a kill. It was exactly the same as if it was any other tank, you know. But...
It's just Lucio Curry. So most Lucio Curry comps. I mean, it is just 8 of the same heroes. Like you did say, that's what you said.
The way the Winston plays when you play those comps as well is like we saw Handbin try and do a classic Primal dive in one of those. By into the push and pull, right?
I swear, Stockholm meta was fun to watch. No, there's just like 5Ks left and right, team-wise, everything.
Oh, Chris, you'll never believe this. I go on Reddit and I see a Mauga Glaze thread.
Yeah, I mean, this is for sure a viewer.
This is someone from the stream. Oh wait, 100%. Can someone in the chat as well who was talking about that volume maxer plugin? Do you know the name of it? I can see if I can boost the volume on the game sound. But sorry, tell me about the Mauga Glaze.
It says.
I find it.
Says,
watching Crazy Raccoon versus...
Yeah.
Go on, you go.
Mauga is a seriously underrated hero, and I believe it can only be played properly at a high level. The cooldown management, positioning, and game sense are insane. Honestly, I would go as far as to say Mauga needs a lot of nerfs to be kept fair. That's a hot take. Mauga needs nerfs? No way. Paid Redditor. What maps we saying? What's Falcons gonna pick? You think we're gonna get some Bruno Sappy Mauga mirror, since there's no Mauga ban on the table?
Didn't they pick it against once again in this scenario? When they lost? Yeah,
that's
maybe
true.
they go Circa instead this time?
Yeah, I can see that.
Not sure. I reckon Circa if I was a betting man.
Thanks, Chosen, for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Just enjoying some good, honest Overwatch. Winston's on the screen, so we can all be happy. Let me see if I can figure out how this volume plugin thing works. No, that's not what I want. Alright, someone tell me if that is better or worse. Wait, is it fucked it as well, so now it won't go full screen? I can do that, okay. Alright, I'm cranking the volume now. This wasn't quite the plugin you guys mentioned because I'm on Edge.
Edge mentioned.
Alright, I put it on 600. It's really loud my end, but let me know if that seems more reasonable. I can't do it on OBS to Bs because it's a desktop audio source. So if I use the level enhancer on the desktop audio source, I also crank all the guys up as well. Because the game volume my side versus the voice volume is fine. Why am I using Edge? Great question. I love everyone questioning everything I've decided to do over the last 5 years.
He's so mad.
Oh, it's just like
so mad. Yeah, I can feel it. He's so raging right now.
So originally I swapped to use Edge because originally I was using Chrome before, which I think is quite common. But what was happening when I was streaming, or not streaming, but recording all of the scrims in London, it was too demanding on my CPU and my GPU, so I used Edge because it was more optimal in terms of usage. Any more questions on the tech setup?
Any other fucking cheeky
Anyone else? Anyone else? Anyone else who's enjoyed? Anyone else who's enjoyed the stream over the last year and a half, but now feels like it's time for me to try and change browser?
Really happy Anna, but you guys hyped for some Mauga.
Praying for Mauga.
It has to be, no? It's the Mauga map. Anna. Sitting on the edge of my seat.
Forgot you were still on London. Yeah, but now I actually stream even more Overwatch to multiple platforms, so the bandwidth, the GPU usage, even more at a premium.
Yeah, you fucking idiot.
Is there a gem missing from the trophy? Like the bottom diamond? It feels like there's a gem missing.
Budget cuts, you know.
I had to sell one of those gems.
Yeah.
I know I'm giving everyone stick about the questions about in-game stuff, but I actually do need genuine feedback now. We're going into game about game volume and if I've got it right, or if I need to crank it less or more. So, I promise this time I'll be like at least 20% less sarcastic.
Mauga versus Winston. Worlds colliding right now.
Oh my god. It's very
left
loud
wing versus
now.
right wing.
Alright, cranking it down. Good? Good? Everyone's saying good.
How is Mauga still viable? No.
I mean, Reddit have been calling for its nerf in the last 10 minutes, so on the right track. Yeah, I feel like Mauga should feel so much harder in all of these situations now, but it's really not translated into reality for Falcons at all. Stomp towards jump in, forces him back a little bit. This is the neutral is what's going to feel hardest for Crazy Raccoon here, because jump in can't really do anything. If he jumps in, there's always a risk of counter jump. If he just swings and Lip gets a pick though, that can help. That'll help a lot. Really
what
big
time
to
are you
win
at,
the
X?
neutral.
I think I'm hella ahead.
53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45,
I'm
44, 43. Alright.
Keep going.
Which match do you need me to keep going? What are you doing?
That's good, that's good. I just forgot it.
You tracer swap.
Is Tracer the best swap here? I don't know. I guess you're relatively free.
I think so. It's better than Genji. I think Fire might be
That
hard.
would be okay.
Yeah, Fire's not bad.
Alright, trying to disengage this Kitsune Rush. No ults just yet for Falcons. Hanbin's on life support. Overclock from Lip to keep going. They split and go different ways, Falcons. They catch Fielder on one side. They're trying to steal the robot. Isang's going to take a brief respite now. Seems like he's got this one in the bag. Denied cap as well because they stole the robot during all of that. So really not a bad fight for Falcons considering they lost it. But Hanbin's going to get barraged in one shot. They've dropped the Ray. They're trying to get out. Lip doesn't get out though. Gain control of the robot back to middle. Crazy Raccoon, they have tank advantage if they want to take this fast. Beating Primal. Actually, still really hard to live with Falcon's ults here. Just going to slow it down and wait for Hanbin. Swing factor is if Hanbin gets caged. Primal in response to the overclock. Trong dies. No beat now.
Oh.
Now the rally as well, so they really survive this Primal for sure. Crazy Raccoon are just going to try and disengage. And actually, maybe Fielder really didn't need that rally. They're on the way out.
When did you win Primal? I didn't even see the Primal.
He was like quite low before the fight. Then when the overclock came, he just sort of Primal to try and...
Okay.
Yeah. Beat push coming in now. Tron gets an immediate kill. Hanbin doesn't have cage yet. Maybe a turn timing for Hanbin if he finds it. He's going to drop the cage now. They've lost 2 people. Is anyone in this cage? A lot of Crazy Raccoons seem to be out of the cage right now. Nobody's in the cage.
More like a bubble cage, you know?
Actually, he's dropped a monkey big bubble. I'm like soy pogging. I'm soy pogging. So the cage hit at this tournament's been tragic.
Out of respect for for Winston being the better hero, he's only going to use his cage like a bubble.
Yeah.
Jerome is
fully play the play style.
I think we have another 2 minutes before Hanbin goes Winston as well.
I can do that, yeah.
Gonna need a secret weapon here, ASAP.
You think he's swapping now? I reckon he gets on it.
There's a timing right now.
Diva, mate. Get on Diva.
They've got barrage as well, mate.
Nice, committed.
Alright, this is going to be what?
He's picked up now, you know?
Hanbin's going to pin
2
in.
hearts on point.
He's going to get barraged again. And then Falcons will just have to take a bit of a disengage.
Hey.
4-person push right hand side. Falcons are quite far back though. Concede the space. They've lost control of the robot again. Proper's stealing the car. Everything's going quite badly versus the barrage, but the payload has been stolen.
Oh, Proper. What the fuck?
Alright. Win the fight, but negative progress for Crazy
Jumping gets
Raccoon.
late spot. Oh wait, no, someone on Crazy Raccoon got bad spawn, I think.
Proper stayed alive behind too.
They almost lost like 1.5 fights of progress there.
Now Primal versus Overclock. Really reasonable situation for Falcons. Force for bubble, force for back jump. And Falcons can just keep doing this in the neutral, just sort of walking into jumping, bully him out of the space. Onus a bit more on jumping to make something happen. Bubble behind. Hanbin's going to be cleared. Still have the overclock if they want to go. Surprised they've not tried to swing with it. And Stalker's going to he's going to jax as soon as he pops it. Slow fight for nothing. Pulse bomb from Proper. Support ults if they really want to commit here, Falcons, but I don't know about it. They've lost control of Robot. just going to reset, get back around the corner, take a double support ult trade on point. In general, support ult trade should favour the Mauga comp. But there is a Primal. He's on the flank. Kitsune Rush trade. Primal comes out. Both teams still have beats. Chio beats first. Chorong's beat is going to be later. Coming back in. Need a kill now with this beat push. Crazy Raccoon. Jumping in trouble. Cage comes out. Has Hanbin. Hanbin's got everyone in the cage. He's dead in the cage, but everyone else is in the cage, so it should be clean-up kills. They get 2 out of it. 3 for proper. And still has recall. Yeah, Jumpin's going to die here too.
Oh.
What? What?
The healing, it's the fucking
the healing bubble?
Oh my god.
You should have free retakes to this now. This is
Well, Heesang's just going to die swinging. Lip spot for the overclock. And can Hanbin live? Chio lives. Pulse bomb trade as well. Oh no, Suzu around the corner. Just in time. Now barrage for Heesang. Really hard ult for Falcon's comp to deal with. Hanbin moves in. Back jump from Jumpin. Clear the space. They are on the run. Hanbin's chasing them. They've cleared them all out. I don't know where Heesang is right now. Respawned. Gonna try and go right inside. Or he can just play sort of the sky on the corner. Kitsune Rush trade soon. Falcons continue to play it slow. It's another eyes on barrage situation for Falcons.
Hanbin just gonna get nuked again.
As I mean, Crazy Raccoon have the lead. Yeah, they don't need to force anything. They can really just let Falcons make the first move. Barrage when it's Kitsune Rush trade comes in or something.
Kirio around the corner.
What?
Oh.
Stalker finds for rail. Kitsune Rush trade now. Chorong is all in there, but he's so low. 2 for Stalker.
Fox is so far back. What the fuck?
No trades now, I think, and they should be good. That's going to be checkpoint. All of a sudden, feels are quite winnable.
I think the Mauga is so snowbally. Once you have control of the map, I think it gets really hard to retake it on Winston. Unless you just get a magic pick.
Yeah, now beat VP, overclock to meet the Primal. Barrage for swing factor, but a cage mid-fight for Hanbin again. They overclock early, concede more meters. Have to go before lead. Chorong's going to beat back. Chio has a much later beat. Pulse bomb, barrage, everything. But beats just in time from Chio. Keeps everyone alive. Primal in the back is going to do nothing versus this beat and this overclock. Crazy Raccoon maybe now just playing for trades. Jumpin's 1 HP. And now they have cage for the next fight. This could just be Falcons taking it.
Yeah.
1 minute on the clock.
Yeah, it looked like they were just playing like full disengage to overclock.
Yeah.
Chorong wasn't inside though.
So awkward.
He was like behind the wall, so I think Chorong maybe had to use it and like,
had to be,
or he wouldn't be able to get it off later. Yeah.
Yeah, but it just felt so awkward, right? Because they were so far away, and then Chio got such a later bit.
Yeah, it wasn't the call for sure. Like it was just had to react. Mauga Mirror. Mauga Winston, who wins?
You made the wrong roster decisions, Chris.
Kate, Fielder gets 1 shot. They're all in the cage, but it's only even trades. Pulse bomb. Oh no, Strap, sorry. I misread it. Pulse bomb was a miss elsewhere. Slide into Stalker. Stalker wins for Jewel.
They're just going to full cap. I don't even need to.
Oh, they can touch, but I mean, Crazy Raccoon. Good news about the payload being at your spawn is at least the touch is really easy, so they'll get another. They'll get a chance to run it back, and they do have a couple of ults, but now Falcons can start just doing all this economical decision making.
They need to win what, like 4 fights now, 3 fights.
Whoa. Start with Lip dying. Lip had overclock as well. Chorong's low. Stalker's going to get Suzu'd in there. Oh, they're not even going to be able to win 1 fight. 2-player advantage.
It's fucked up. I don't know, like, Jinmin's trying to retake the space on Monkey, but his bubbles just break in half a second, and there's just a Mauga stood on point. Shit's actually impossible.
It's a hard map for it, especially Anaban as well, so... People spamming for Mauga as a seriously underrated hero. What now then if you're Crazy Raccoon?
Gibraltar, mate.
Give up.
What if Gibraltar wasn't in the map pool, and what if contractually you're not allowed to give up? Hypothetically.
What do they have to pick? They have to pick escort, right? What's the escort map pool? It's like Junker Town, Circuit,
and
Route. They go Route, surely. Is that not the pick?
Oh, it's happened again, bastards. Yeah, I don't know what it is about this plugin, but it's changed the way it displays when I go full screen. But I've worked around it. If Falcons win this, it's hard to argue that Hanbin... is it hard not to argue Hanbin is the most successful tank of all time? It's still Smurf, right?
Smurf, right?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Yeah, Falcons now up 2-0, winning their map pick.
The rings go quite hard.
It looked dire, right? Up until 2 minutes, the very end there on the clock, they were far behind, and somehow, some way, Maga picking up speed, and then Jumbin is the one who has to switch over to match the Maga. Didn't work out for them, a little too late there, unfortunately.
Fuck, man.
What's my favorite hero to watch?
Oh.
Ooh. I don't know. Maybe I'm like Crispy.
Reinhardt.
Reinhardt?
I'm a Zen head.
I don't know if I have a particular... just enjoy good Overwatch. When you watch however much I watch, like an 80 hours of Overwatch a week. Close games,
Always
close
about the
Overwatch.
spectacle. That's it, right? The spectacle.
Yeah.
Never about what's actually on the field, you know?
In the same way...
I don't think dives... Go on.
Like the reason Stockholm was like or a boring event to watch, the argument that does hold weight is it was just fucking 3-0s or 4-0s, whether it was an upset. Even when like NRG got those upsets, they weren't even that exciting because they just bodied Nightmare.
TM saved that tournament, no? So TM was the only team that had close games.
Yeah, TM was the only team to trade
Falcons
maps or something.
Falcons in Toronto they traded with.
What
Oh,
about
they had for free too.
Did
you guys win a map?
Do you want to comment? We did actually.
Oh, did you?
We won first map.
Oh, I take it back then. My bad.
And we should have won second map. We should have won second map.
I was at that event, but I don't think I watched very many of the games. So.
Dude.
Yeah.
Be going to something like the Ilios, playing those heavy dive comps. That being said, I think for CR, I feel like you probably want to keep Junbin on the server. I mean, just
Oh my god.
Is it max time?
However,
I reckon max.
There's no way it's max time. I think there's no way it's max time.
Alright, see you, bro.
Talk to you guys later. Bye.
Catch you in a bit.
Yeah.
Well, let's take a look at our map set to see where the team...
Surely it's Root.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Root looks
Doesn't look
different
like
to me.
It's definitely the pick.
I don't think it's Busan.
It's definitely
So, what do you think they're still Kiri Lucio or they're Anna Brig? That's maybe like the question.
I think on attack, I think Kirilis is better. I think in defense, I think Anna Brig's pretty hard in attack. But I mean, these guys probably know a little bit more about Anna Brig Monkey than me, so we'll see. Zen ban? What the fuck?
Support protection, I guess.
Yeah, they must have a comp they really want to play. Anna Brig or Lucio Kiri, one of the two.
Really deep in the ban phase. At some point, the relevant heroes to ban out, you're kind of running out of them. You know that you end up more in the free-form options now. Everything gonna get to be.
You think the games are closer because of bans? Yeah, definitely. I think this is. I mean, I know like Stockholm was a bad example because the bans kind of became irrelevant. People scored 7 out of 8 teams playing the same thing. But I think regular season it felt like that. Playoffs it felt like that. Lots of close games in all regions really. And even here, we've had how many times have we actually had a 3-0? Like Team CC didn't win a map, right? But just the bottom team in the tournament. Maybe today we had 2 3-0s as well. But other than that, I think actually maps traded and everything, and even lots of maps looking, even if 3-1s, like SSG had some really close maps that they lost. Virtus Pro had close maps that they lost. So we quite easily could have had a few more 5 mappers than we actually did.
because the Ana, as powerful as she is, as much playmaking as she offers, she's also a vulnerability, a liability at times where you don't really have that escape. I mean, heck, even Sojourns have a hard time staying alive with the rate of play that we're seeing in this tournament.
What was Crazy Raccoon's ban? Did they show it?
No, we just saw the Zen ban.
Oh,
yeah, that
Hazard.
was Crazy Raccoon's Hazard ban.
Wait, oh yeah, I forgot they were pick. Zen Hazard.
This map pick from Crazy Raccoon. This is a pivotal map in the series that Crazy Raccoon has to defend. If you fall to a 3...
So what, Falcons want to play Lucio Kiri Monkey maybe? Because we saw the Hazard kind of shit on that comp when the Goat Cover picked it.
Yeah. I mean, I think you're actually less scared of the Hanbin Hazard.
What, the
Cover
recover
stocks are
Hazard?
actually to the moon. Yeah. But I think also it's never been like Hanbin didn't look that good when they played Hazard. When it was just all Hazard
fair
meta
enough.
back at the start of stage 1. Jumpin definitely looked a step above.
Yeah, but yeah, sure.
Tracer, curious to see how this matchup against Heesang is going to go.
Well, we don't have to wait long as we're
Alright.
Winston!
Falcons committing to the Kiri Lucio. Crazy Raccoon have the option, but I wouldn't be too surprised if Shu just goes over to Kiri after like a nade in the sleep out of spawn. Any comments on the comps, Chris?
I'm looking forward to enjoying this map finally.
Wait, let me...
Oh, they're rolling out. They just need TP. It's not their non-strat. Oh, they're playing on a
Oh,
break.
they're playing on a break. Alright.
Neuron activation.
Harder version. Harder on the attack than it is on the defense for Anna Briggs, so this will be inferior, tougher test for Crazy Raccoon. 25% already for Shu. Jump in early from Jumpin. Counter jump by Hanbin, force back. Doubles traded, space maintained. Proper keeps point contested. Just waiting for Jumpin's next turn. He's awfully low. But this is only more nano charge for Shu, who's already on 60-odd%. Trying to force for payload. Hanbin again. Only interested in counter jump. And Jumpin's bubble is on the low ground, so he's cleared out underneath. Falcons don't look like they're dropping too much to play aggressively on this. Oh, Hanbin has to get suited out here. He's in big trouble. Big trouble.
Should he really be counter jumping on Kiri Lucio? I'm not a monkey guy, but feels like his team's just like Shu's just getting insane value because Hanbin's never on him. Just build a 1 minute nano. I don't know.
Maybe, I don't know. I feel like when you have the high ground position on defense, the nade and everything is quite hard for Shu to hit either way. So I feel like
so.
those are the positions you can get away with just like pure counter jumping more often.
Maybe.
Because you don't have to mark the Ana in the same way. Nade out now from Shu. Doesn't find anything. Pulse Bomb finds Hanbin though, so this is going to be first point all wrapped up. No problem. And this is all the bits that should be hard for Crazy Raccoon are the retakes. And actually, none of that's felt hard for him so far. So now they get the snowball chance. Nano available.
Yeah.
Jumping in a position backwards. Shu's already on the high ground. Hanbin gets on him this time. She's forced down onto the low ground. Lip's quite split. Maybe not split, but they're all quite far back still. Jumpin just dies. Doesn't get Primal off. Didn't see what happened there. Even though Dive's easier to watch, obviously, I didn't see what happened there.
Yeah. You know, like, you're just fucking brain dead, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, the comps can't fix the holes in my head. But maybe one comp will do eventually. Hanbin onto the backline again. All of Crazy Raccoon actually at this choke. Bash onto Hanbin's face. Kitsune rush in response. Still no Primal for Hanbin. They try and walk forward. Nano still available for Shu. Tracer's battling out on point. Recall forced out of proper. Overclock now forward from Lip. It's a defensive Nano as well, but Stalker's just going through with this beat. He's gone through everyone. They've just piled forward. Left proper behind to deal with point contest. Lip still find a trade. Jumpin has the Primal, so Stalker's in a lot of trouble here now. Heesang's there with him. 2 for him. Chio's on the coast. Fielder's inside. Suzu's been used. TP as well. Trying to catch Hanbin. Hanbin dies on point. No more ult investment. Going to save for Primal for the retake here. Is Fielder going to die late, or is he really think he can live?
That's fucked up. Falcons used 4 ults, have staggered like crazy, and they've still lost.
Field has made a real meal of this. Now there's just no second point. They win the... I thought they had it there after that overclock beat push. The Primal just turns it into a dogfight. Yeah, the Primal trades a couple of kills, it turns into a dogfight, the payload starts moving again. Now they're on third point already. Huge time back for Crazy Raccoon. Overclock for Hanbin's next Primal too. This corner, I've said this about a lot of it. This corner should be really hard for the Brig.
Oh, impossible, mate.
Nah, this one's too hard. Too hard. I know they've been on cruise control, but now we're at the hard corner. Hanbin's going to go a little bit early, get his bubble forced, and his primal forced as a result. Should be an easy step back for Crazy Raccoon. You see Jumpin's already back there. Sleep is going to hit as well. Need to help Hanbin out of this one because he's going to get antied and he's going to have to run. Now the overclock from Lip will be uncontested. There's a Kitsune rush there. Pulse bomb onto Jumpin. Lip can keep swinging, but he's peeking into everything. Gets taken down. And that's why this corner's just so hard.
I mean, that's a corner for you right there.
Nothing to do with 2 ults versus 1. It's just a hard corner. Just a hard corner.
I'd love to see a Juno Mauga swap from the attacking team. I think that would really save our lives.
Alright, beat push available for Chio, but Crazy Raccoon, we've seen him defensive nano already once on this attack. Probably going Chirong's way, could even combine that with a rally just to ensure they live this beat dive. All about the first few seconds of a beat push, really, if they can find a kill before these ults save anyone. TP push in right now. Defensive nano is onto Chirong, but Lip dies. Chirong still has the rally repush. Falcons just need to try and live as best they can. Crazy Raccoon are rotating towards point. Proper is right underneath. Wolf have the recall force.
Oh.
They've lost one on point. Chirong is still alive and still has the rally. Proper's got the mega. Choice for decision for Chirong if he wants to invest in this clutch or not. Misses for Bash. Field is with him now. He doesn't invest, but Jumpin does invest. Jumpin's looking for this Lucio in the back, but he is having problems. Can't find the Lucio. Gives up on the Lucio. Takes a mega. Kiri is there. TP back from Fielder. Might force a late trade. Fielder gets just around the corner. Jumpin can't find it. Now he's going to have a hard time getting out. Doesn't get out. 1-for-1 trade. Tank advantage.
I would have fucked with the rally there. I wanted to see the... I feel like he could have used it earlier and kept you alive. But
yeah,
that's what it is.
Now they have... I mean, they still have a rally to push with next, but hard ults to push into. Hanbin can go. Force the rally with Primal. Then they have a Kitsune rush. Overclock stuff to answer with. Difficult fight for Crazy Raccoon. This bloody corner. That's what I'm saying, chat. It's a tough corner.
I mean, it's objectively a tough corner.
That's what Falcons were playing for. Just get to the good corner, and now they're okay. Rally push, bash onto Fielder. They've tried to rotate in aggressively, but the pulse bomb is stuck. Hanbin's going to send this one. Now, really limited healing. Chirong is going to try and get booped in. Or, well, try not to get booped in, but he can't help it. Late trade from Lip. But Falcons stabilize out the corner.
Not just any corner, mate.
The corner. I mean, it's a 3-minute hold already so far. Kitsune rush overclock for what is probably going to be more or less last fight. Crazy Raccoon can play it slow enough to get to overclock and ults. Maybe not if Fielder goes this early. Lip double slide out. Can the Brig get out? Proper's looking for the kills, but Lip takes his head off. Crucial kill. Now they can walk forward. They lose Chirong, but they still nearly have Nano. They still nearly have Primal. They don't get a chance to use this Nano now. They probably died quickly enough for another fight. Heesang still battling it around behind. Really wants this kill. Gets this kill. Reset.
It's like that.
Yeah. Beat push now for Chio again. Beat overclock push. Probably a defense. Maybe even just a nano overclock here if I'm Crazy Raccoon, right? Make sure Lip lives. Give a defensive nano onto Shu as well. Just try and burn through the beat health.
Yeah, I could
Jumping can play disruption with his primal as well, so it's not a clean beat push at all for Falcons. Limit Stalker's opportunities.
Made one of their backlines super hard.
There's the nano overclock. Stalker's got a beat overclock. Nano overclock beats it. Into the back though, they trade Shu despite that defensive nano. The payload is moving forward. Lip and Chirong on it. Here comes Hanbin. Hanbin has primal though. Hanbin's got to stall it out for as long as possible. Respawn's coming back. Jumpin still has primal. Oh, it's 2 good trades though from Hanbin and Proper coming back. Now we can just mark for Winston. Jumpin still has primal, so they can get a decent amount of overtime, but it's a long walk back from the spawn. Proper has Pulse Bomb. Jumping goes for kills to mark point. Will get Pulse Bombed. 1 kill out. No Mega available for him, though. Running towards his Ana. Gets towards his Ana. The point. He goes down. The point is still getting contested. Proper avoids the sleep. Heesang still keeping it contested. Pulse Bomb out. Doesn't find a kill. No, just hit Hanbin, but it doesn't find a kill. Hanbin's 1 HP, survives. Charong's there. Lip is back on Sim. He's got 1 kill. Charong's got a kill on the Brig. It's a trade. Lip goes down. Just for Tracer now. Surely Heesang can't do it. There's a Sim turret helping him out as well. And there is a Sim TP still in play. Jumping trying to get back on the Diva.
Solid Ryan gameplay to finish the game. Thoroughly enjoyed that last 4 seconds.
I feel like this Crazy Raccoon's map though, no? Like the Ana Brig should be so much more possible on defense. They don't have to deal with the V corner, so it should be a hold cooking up.
Oh, PSA's coming. He's heard Malga's been played. He's woken from his slumber.
Wait, when did Psycho leave? You got enough?
He said he had to go to the airport, dude.
Hello, hello.
He's flying back today.
Yo.
Hey,
Hello.
I woke up just in time, dude. Looks like a dogfight, no?
Yeah, it's been a lot of Malga.
Oh my god, dude. I can't believe I missed that, dude.
It's just Malga or Monkey every single map.
I'm banned from a Malga map here after this one.
If Falcons lose, they'll probably go to a Malga map.
See, been changed, you know? People used to say he's like, he only wants to play Queen, now he only wants to play Malga. He understands, okay?
He knows the meta.
It's kind of a fumble actually from Crazy Raccoon. Now they don't finish the map. What, 4-minute time bank? Opening now.
Yeah.
And a Brig
When
again.
are people doing all this? People start doing this spawn tech on route where all 5 of your people swap their hero, use TP out. Seems like you spawned in tech.
He's really playing for this aggressive nade. Doesn't find it all. Hanbin's jumped top on the Sojourn. She's on the other high ground though. Need to get Hanbin in that area.
It's interesting.
Yeah, it gives Hanbin this choice, right? He either jumps for Sojourn or he jumps for Yana. Whichever one he doesn't jump is going to be free.
Oh.
Oh, if jumping's dead in main. The multiple high grounds aren't going to help.
Right?
Yeah.
That's Hanbin's choice every time.
What? Do I jump for Sojourn or Yana? No, Super. I'm going to jump for Winston.
That's a classic when you don't know what to do, you just jump the monkey. Okay?
Hanbin's been doing it all series. Like 90% of his jumps are counter jumps. Was it Chris that said that Chris's conspiracy that Hanbin's been trained purely to beat Crazy Raccoon on Winston?
Yeah. Don't fight those guys. They're hard to fight. Let Stalker and Proper deal with those guys. You're more of a just keep this tank in check type of guy. Nano out from Shu. They're going to try and clutch it. But Jumping is mainly just anchoring point.
Anchor down.
Anchor down.
Oh.
Alright. Good start for Falcons. Is it bad to jump a monkey? It's all situational. In theory, now they're on the attack, there should be way less situations where Hanbin counter jumping seems like the best option. In theory, some kind of mark the nade, mark the Sojourn should become more of his priority. They Kitsune push here as well. Proper has a pulse bomb behind. Hanbin's out, back out on top. Rally survives. They're trying to wrap around to point. Beat not in time for Proper. Pulse bomb onto the lamppost, but Stalker, he doesn't move away from the lamppost.
Before the corner was tough, wait till you let the fucking lamppost.
Builder dead on point. Crazy Raccoon. Stabilize. Yeah, a little bit of mind control from Heesang always helps, but big investment there from Falcons. This should be More straightforward for Crazy Raccoon. Primal to answer any kind of overclock push. Overclock of their own if they need it as well. Hambin onto the high ground. Jumbin's there though. I don't know if Jumbin even actually bubbled for this, so bubble advantage for Jumbin. Chio's just caught him across. Lip's not going to get off this high ground anytime soon. Proper does have pulse. He's going to have this high ground real soon. As I was saying. Back on the low ground, gets a kill. Now they're dealing with Hambin and starting to look comfortable. This is where the Anabrig comp does feel like the better version of a comp, right? This type of area they're playing now.
Yeah. They need to add a way to get to that high ground on Brig. What the fuck with that?
That's your main support opinion.
It's true though. It would be like, you'd actually turn into Thanos. You'd actually be Thanos.
Alright, Falcon's trying to flip the map. Still a high ground for Crazy Raccoon. Overclock push. Nano overclock though from Lip. Good for one. Fielder and Shio on the run. Hambin's trying to get out. Slept up. Full control again for Crazy Raccoon. Crowd loving it from Lip. And this is all still pretty efficient for Crazy Raccoon as well. Still rally, still primal. Falcon's gonna have Kitsune next. Reports in chat that Lip might be cheating. Did Jumpin have his primal force? Why did he primal there?
Nah, just felt like it. It's jumping around.
Don't trust your feelings. Rally the push comes in from Chirong now with the nade. They've actually the nade hit everything.
Holy shit.
Just when Falcons felt like they had a sniff of an opening, like, oh, we got Primal out for free. We could just go take this ult trade now. Kitsune rush, maybe a beat. Chirong is waiting at the choke for a rally push.
No, don't give me this replay. I want to see
the bash nade.
This happened like 10 minutes ago.
Stop living in the past.
Stop showing me these DPS highlights and show me a really nice bash.
Alright. What's happened here? There's a beat push. There's a beat push going into the corridor. Everyone's in the corridor. Falcons comp, especially with a beat, will be better in this area.
I just
one trade. That's what people with Malga, people who hate Malga meta, like, don't show me any of the ults. Just wait until it's
You see a swap? Oh no, he's just doing nerd shit. Never mind.
People just be hating everything, to be honest.
Haters, you know, just too many haters.
Nearly a nano overclock for this retake if Crazy Raccoon can buy the time as well. Amber does primal stuff for choke, but versus nano overclock, really tough. Heesang's recalled on point. They kind of need to go now.
Oh, I love this.
Heesang manages to get out.
Hard.
Nano overclock out. Lip needs to find something now. Only a Winston to shoot out, but Hambin has primal. There's for primal. He's going to get juggled in. Can he find a shot? Shut down. Nothing with the nano overclock. Falcons are going to get to third.
Damn.
Wait. Surely. There we go. Strong dice jumping primals. He thinks he can win. 1 HP. 1 HP on the Sojourn. Needs to get back to point as well. Need another couple of kills here if we can. It's a pretty good juggle onto Lucio. The boot from Chio is enough though. Players from Crazy Raccoon coming back. They're all low though.
Shu is on Lucio. Shu is on Lucio.
He's in the respawn queue.
Didn't take him long.
Quick one and done for Shu.
Get an extra death in. That's an Astro death. He's going in for the love of the game.
Come on, Crazy Raccoon. Come on. I need a 2-2. I don't need a 3-1 right now. Not right now.
Falcon's a double support holding on.
Lots of the time off a clock at least. 1 minute left. Malga. Fuck. But it's into an Anabrig. It's into an Anabrig.
It's over. It's 3-1. It's 3-1. It's not.
Heesang misses the pulse bomb. Heesang was half asleep once he saw the Malga. Now he can't hit the pulse bomb.
I said this on attack. I said the attacking team starts to go Malga.
Oh, they're pushing in. It's a rally push into this Kitsune rush. They get Chio, no beat. Alright, they are all invo and Shu has been traded. Hambin's 1 HP. They really want that trade. Suzu onto Hambin. He's back up to half HP.
Actual game-winning there.
Yeah, he 100% beats in that fight.
Still winning.
Well, not winning cleanly. But now it's
That's
a
like
beat
the
push
perfect
versus
level of
nothing.
Ugly, you know.
Just you wait, okay? Just you wait on the cage.
Oh yeah,
It's a cage. 10 seconds. But it's beat overclock. She nearly has nano, but they have space to give at least for Crazy Raccoon.
Just need to win.
This is normally the moment where Shu does something out of nothing. Disrupt a shot on point.
Filthy Malga Gremlin win.
Proper's got the misses for Pulse behind.
Whoa.
Overclock on point from Stalker. Shu nearly has the nano. Heesang has Pulse. Shu is one! Oh, Lip goes down.
No,
the nano's available. Cheer with a 3-person beat. Rally onto Chirong. He kills Filder. Crazy Raccoon are holding. Pulse bomb. There's no way. It's just Hammond and Chio. There's no way anymore. Crazy Raccoon hold.
Yeah, guys, it's not Hammond's fault. It's Stalker.
Yeah.
W on a break.
Wait, did he Shu sleep for Tracer in the end there as well? I didn't see it. I'll go back a little bit. I saw Proper go behind. Because Proper
He
misses
went behind,
for
he
Pulse
recalled,
bomb.
and then we stopped POV.
Yeah, he misses for Pulse. I did say this was about the time. Yeah, Proper's asleep, so Shu... I did say it was a bit... It's normally this moment where Shu does something that might win a map on Viana.
Yeah, but I saw people on Twitter flaming Shu for only showing up in regular season games, but I saw that's like the most Kappa thing ever.
Yeah!
I saw the guy's always there.
It's actually the most reactionary thing as well. Like, just because Shu hasn't made a game-winning play in the last 5 minutes.
He has like, I swear he has like a fucking catalogue of those, no? Like he has the 2 BAP ones. I swear he's just always there.
Well, he's done the Barrage one.
Yeah.
The Psycho one, that would, now he's gone. Rest in peace. Safe to talk about.
Finally.
Oh, Psycho. Oh.
That's right. It can happen to anyone, guys. It literally happened to Proper there, It can happen to anyone.
What's Hanman's crosshair? No wonder he's losing on Monkey. It's so ugly.
Well, I imagine Chris feels a certain way about how expressive your crosshair should be. So actually just a plain black circle is probably really in line with, keep it simple.
Just glazing leave for using defaults.
Of course.
Lining up quite nicely at least, though. 2-2.
Yeah. And we get more Malgo maps. I'll take those, dude.
And this is nice for Falcons because this is map pool open again.
Yeah.
Who won the first map?
Falcons.
Falcons.
Has it just been Falcons, Crazy Raccoon, right? Falcons, Crazy Raccoon? People just winning their map picks so far? Bit of tennis?
Yeah.
Fucking love tennis.
That's a bunch of crispy hate, I'm saying.
What?
People dislike Crispy because he dislikes everything else.
People just calling me a hater. I don't hate everything. It's not true. I literally just spent a map like soy jacking over the smallest main support players ever.
The problem is now, Crispy,
all I complained about.
The reputation's been established, and as we know, the narrative has now been written. The narrative has been spun. It's finalized. It's crystallizing.
Yeah, that's
now
true.
you just hate everything.
All I
for the rest
complained
of the time.
all I complained about was missing an entire fight watching a lip replay. I feel like that's pretty valid. Oh, we're not starting the food debate again. I can't handle that twice.
Good.
No. Astro's on here. Astro was the one. Astro was the one drilling move for it.
Cannot play the same maps. Yeah, just modes are all open again, but we can't repeat any map we've already seen. Is KSA a DEI hire to beat the allegations? No. KSA was invited here on merit.
Damn, guys, they call me.
Though it does seem a little bit suspicious. I understand why we lose one of the non-British people in Psycho when we get another non-British person to replace him. Like we're trying to do like for like, but it's purely coincidence, I can assure you.
We were far too British yesterday when it was me, Chris, and Astro.
I don't like what I'm feeling here, guys. Come on.
What's the pick then?
I don't know.
Li
Maybe
Jiang?
Esperanza.
Li Jiang. Yeah, I was feeling Li Jiang.
People were talking about sausage. Oh wait, do you want to hear? So the food I ate yesterday, I had a sausage sandwich for breakfast and for lunch. Actually, I had 2 sausage sandwiches. Then as a snack before dinner, I had a sausage roll, and then for dinner, I had hot dogs. And then it became apparent to me that I'm just eating sausage surrounded by carb in 3 separate meals.
I respect that.
I gotta eat another sausage sandwich today too, I think. Like, otherwise it's gonna go off, so I have no option.
Jesus. Well, it is Easter. Probably gonna get out. I mean, with the hot dogs, I did have more of a proper meal. Like, I had, like, grilled onions and coleslaw and stuff on the side as well. So it felt a little bit more like a real dinner. Yeah. The coleslaw had to do a lot of the heavy lifting, obviously, but, you know. You've been doing the HelloFresh? You enjoying it, Eggs? Actually, one thing the HelloFresh was good for. I'm not even sponsored anymore, so this one's free. I'll invoice them later. Did give me a good variety in my meals. Good variety.
And you know what they say about variety?
Spice of life.
That's what they say.
Although, I'm now doing the Match Masters promotion, so for dinner tonight, I will be having Match Masters. If you guys want to have Match Masters for dinner, you can download it
I was
below.
thinking I might play some Match Masters.
A couple of people, Juby's been playing it, one of the mods, and she's just addicted now, which is actually great news for my for my commission. You're upset? Yeah, Juby says she's obsessed with it. People saying I do have variety. Yeah, a sausage sandwich, a hot dog, and a sausage roll are all 3 very different meals. Thank you, Tiny Flames, as well, for the gifted tier 1 to Tennis with 1 N.
Congrats, Tennis.
What's up, everybody? Danny Lim here. I'm next to the trophy right now. It's grand finals.
You see how it looks like? Maybe it's just for lighting, but it looks like almost the top right or even both top are missing. Is Danny just pocketing these jewels between every break? Check his pockets.
Seen how many he can get away with.
I see a lot of people not liking the trophy. Any thoughts? I feel like I would prefer just like a classic, you know, like actually make it a metal, make it like a... In my head, I'm just picturing like football trophies. Just something like that.
I like it, mate. Everything about this LAN, I like it, okay?
Of course you like it, mate. Of course. It looks alright, to be honest.
Did you see Lethal? His tweet?
What did he say?
No. With the picture? No, just the picture.
Oh, with the artwork of himself?
No. What's his fucking Twitter? I wish people had his Twitter name.
Lethal_OW. That's a pretty standard one.
Alright, fair enough. Sorry, Lethal. It's actually really just... I was just mad at it put when I put Lethal. You see these fucking pictures? You know, yeah, these are like, I'm pretty sure in the hotel, if you order something, these robots will just fucking come up and bring everything to you. Because you see it's got like a little...
It can
well
move
dressed,
around.
you know?
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
Dressed. I mean, if it's dressed for the
Yeah.
you know, dressed for
They
the
have all
job
these
you
things
want.
that-
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it, you know? So you order a drink, the little robot will come bring it to you and stuff.
That's insane.
Yeah. Now the question is this as immoral as AI art, if you think about it? Because AI art is
Oh
taking
my
jobs from
God.
artists, this is taking jobs from humans. So why is the robot fine,
It's
but AI
better
art
dressed.
is highly immoral? I mean, it's better dressed. So should we protest these little? I don't know. What would the job
Robot
be that does
butlers.
this?
Not butlers,
Butler,
but yeah, it wouldn't.
Bellboy?
Butler wouldn't be the
Is it
title.
Bellboy? What does
Yeah,
Bellboy do?
I'm with Jet here. You said AI art takes jobs from artists, and this takes jobs from humans. So you imply that artists aren't humans?
A dramatic counterpoint that artists aren't humans.
no.
An interesting line of
That's just a
debate to go
Freudian
down.
slip, unfortunately for me, guys. Sometimes, you know, it slips out. The reality slips out.
Got rejected by art school.
I don't believe someone's entire job is bringing room service in the hotel. Could be, no?
Would they
definitely
not
be
just
good at
get?
hotels?
Would not just get like waiters and waitresses to also do it? Like they would not be like I feel like in my head, I've never worked in a hotel, but I presume how it would work is you'd almost just have like different shifts. You'd have a few people who are maybe a couple of people would work for bar, some people would be on the desk, some people would be on room service delivery, and some would be like waiting the dining area.
Yeah, I think it would still cut down on jobs, right? If you had 10
Yeah.
waiters, you could go down to 8 with the robots. Therefore, it's
Or
highly
even
unethical.
more. Yeah, you just have like 1 or 2 people.
But there's a debate about does that robot count as AI? It's not, right?
But it's not about the AI that's immoral.
Oh,
it's
it's
about the
yeah,
removing
okay,
of, I think so.
see.
It's about the removing of artists' jobs.
People are saying it's not about jobs. Surely the jobs is
What is
like,
it about
really
then?
Yeah.
What's it about?
Is it not like the creative aspects? It's like the AI
why do
takes
people
the like life and
cry then?
creativity out of art.
It's about how it's trained. Are you just arguing for like the definition
true
of
as
AI
well,
here?
actually.
But what? Explain how it's trained. Explain it. Don't just shout it. You know.
You
have
feed
to
the AI real art, so it just basically steals people's art that they actually
like
made.
shit, mate. I love off-premise. It looks like shit, mate. that's a real
That's true as
opinion
well.
right there, you know. It's fucking true. I'm fair, mate.
I mean, the most compelling argument that is it just looks a bit shit though, doesn't it? Is like that's a pretty strong argument of it's just not even that good. Why'd you buy it?
You know, for a fact, off-brand milk is sound to have a pint with. You know, like that's just like that's what we need. It's the fact that it's trained on stealing the intellectual property of artists without their permission.
But is that not an argument? It's just a different problem. Because the AI robot, you could just program it to do these things, like program the pathing and the sensors, etc. It's not stealing anything in terms of something someone's previously invented. So maybe it's not AI by definition. It's just a programmed robot, you know. But it is taking jobs away. But the AI art is using other people's arts, presumably, I guess, without their permission or without any sort of compensation, to learn how to do its thing. So you're basically stealing data. Am I on the right lines here?
I think so. I think that's the main problem. Because people have been using robots to do labor jobs for years, right? And that's never been.
I just assumed it's because artists are all liberals and they're just gonna fucking cry whenever something affects them. You know?
Okay.
Thanks for keeping it $1.50 with us here.
I think me and stale milk or whatever he's called, he probably agrees with us.
Off-brand milk.
Looks like shit, mate.
Because when the robots take all the the working class jobs, they don't care, you know, because it doesn't affect them. But when it's the fucking graphic design for Overwatch announcements, that's when we cry, you know. But you just gotta live in the future, okay? Art is
reopen the minds. Reopen the minds.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, when they were taking our minds away, everyone fucking didn't. Well, I suppose people did.
And
cry,
people
didn't
actually
they?
protested quite hard about the minds being taken away. To be fair,
raging.
people were actually
People
really
were
upset
raging.
about. Yeah, there was a lot of communities, particularly mining communities, really upset about that and the number of jobs that were lost. Maybe not for both.
Never gets boring when
Arto-
Chris is around.
Arto is fake anyway, you know? Like, it's fucking bullshit anyway, so...
Okay.
Fuck the artist. Nothing
It's denying it
you know?
exists.
Yeah, it doesn't exist actually. It's all like one big hoax by people
it's
who
a
want to
psyop.
pretend they're like art. It actually is. It's like art exhibits are the world's biggest psyops. And one day when we get brain control, we'll find out that I'm right. And then
This
everyone
halftime
who
break
says
is
they like
sponsored
art
by.
only likes art. Just say they like art, you know? It's like well known.
This halftime show is brought to you by the art
Chris,
community
what
of
happens to your
America.
job when AI figures out how to coach Elios?
That's capitalism, you know? I've been outgunned. I gotta
If
move
it's
on.
it's actually off-brand Milk's point. If it's better at I'll buy VR. If it's better at coaching, it can have my job.
That's it, but you won't see me on Twitter crying
It's
about AI
merit-based.
art,
It's
so-
just merit-based. If it's better at the job.
Fair enough. You got it.
Pretty smart robot. Off you go, mate. It's all yours.
Damn it.
Because it also just feels like the next version of what's been happening for ages, right? In terms of automation in factories to reduce labor costs, get rid of jobs. All of a sudden, what do companies start doing? They start running stuff offshore because they can pay lower wages. They don't have to pay like lower prices for the buildings and offices they use. And now an even cheaper way has emerged. So let's keep cheapening the prices on labor, so all the companies can just have a higher profit margin.
That's it. If we make all artists unemployed, then they can actually like be productive to society, and then the world will be better.
Come on.
Actually contribute to society, like you know, Overwatch coaches and stuff.
Yeah, like us.
See, off-brand Milky liked that one. He's my man. Can we give off-brand Milk VIP? Is there a way I can donate my points to get him VIP?
That's not really how it works, but you know what, Chris, you got privilege here, so you can. We'll give him Sound Bloke VIP.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
Try that. I like him.
So off-brand Milk 1 or just off-brand Milk? Is he the original?
It's like
He's
with
the
two M's. It's like
Off-brand
off-brand
Milk.
ilk.
Okay, yeah, I've got
Okay,
it. All right.
but this has been the longest break in between maps ever, no? What?
Thankfully, we had some good conversations.
It's the
Yeah,
AI
I
halftime
forgot
break. We
that
had
I
the
was
vaccination
invested.
pre-show, the halftime, the AI halftime.
No, we had the pension pre-show. No, we talked about fucking pension funds.
It's where everyone just needs a Chris on their stream. Makes things interesting.
It's actually true. He said yesterday, Chris. Whenever you're in the call, there's like 10% of the conversation is Overwatch. Like, when it was me, X, and Danny yesterday, it was actually like 99% Overwatch, and then you join it just goes out the window.
That
There
was
has
the
to be,
band
okay,
nerd show.
There must be a way to track the viewership numbers of when I come in versus when I'm out. Like, do I deter from
Not-
the viewership, or do I
No,
increase
I don't
it? You know,
think
there
so.
must be a study.
I think in reality, the thing that swings for viewership the most is just what game is on.
The game at the
That's
time,
it.
right? Like, 'cause when me and Danny were on, it was 6 a.m. EU, like, it's pretty hard. And the content was probably worse as well. Like, I don't know how many people want to sit and listen to me and Danny debate about bans for 5 minutes between every map, but
No, I think it depends what it is. For people just waking up, they're probably into it now. Fresh to the day, they got the mind for it. For
That's
people who are up from America and it's like 4 a.m. I'm never clicking on that YouTube video if it's that late at night, you know? Like, let's get some
Yeah,
ban
that's true.
theory going. Goofy Jokester says we've lost 200 normal viewers but gained 1,000 AI viewers.
Count, guys.
Chris brings the hose to them.
AI viewer here. Why doesn't anyone care about our jobs? Okay, now that transitions nicely into the sentient. It's a sentience debate. At what point do these robot butlers count as people?
At what point does Chris start giving the AI a safe space, and then they start developing consciousness?
I mean, the real question is like, which is more human, the AI butler or an artist? You know, like it's. You gotta think of pros and cons.
We're actually getting into the Omnic debates. Like people on Twitter are mad that Freya was like talking to the push bot like it was a robot. It's like Chris is gonna start like nurturing the push bot. It's like whose job's more important, the push bot or the guy who drives the payload? That's like the.
Does anyone know the lore? Is this actually how the Omnic crisis started?
Probably.
All I know is I've seen some robots being fucking beaten down, and yeah, dude.
Chris is gonna be their revolutionary leader.
He's like Ramatra. That guy's like.
Yeah, exactly. I was just about to say, dude.
I feel like the safest bet is
robots.
I think as well. What Nob Bruntley said as well. Oh no, wait, no, not Nob Bruntley. Someone's like Nob Bruntley. About hating robots. I think you don't go hate for robots, because if there's even like, what's the percentage chance we find ourselves in a Terminator situation? You know,
pretty high.
Not zero. It's not zero for sure, right? So be nice to the robots. So any kind of Armageddon comes, they'll look after you. You're one of the good ones in their point of view, you know? Just make sure the robots know you're one of the good ones.
When they pass all the data and they like do this stream, they're gonna put me on like the sound guy list, you know? They were like, yeah, he was front right back in the day, you know?
Chris is getting VIP in the new world.
Jobs, you know? Still look when the revolution comes, guys.
The sound bloke's allowed to live in some kind of future hellscape.
Yeah.
The Mew world? Fuck's sake.
The Mew world.
Yeah, unfortunately the AI that's been trained off this stream now believes that to be the saying, so it'll be called the Mew World Order. But we'll be on the sound bloke list, so we'll be okay. Chris is set for the future, glazes AI, and is married to a woman from China. Actually... Yeah. Your odds have been hedged here for sure. You've got all the...
I was glazing AI Chinese robots too. If you think about it, that's like the ultimate.
I mean, just to remind the robots, I did say they were well dressed.
Yeah, that probably will be enough. You'll get away with that.
Yeah.
I'll talk to them as well, you know.
Need to watch the new Black Mirror episodes. I've not watched. I've only watched a couple of Black Mirror. Or the new ones. I've not seen any of them. Yeah. Do they hit some of the key topics we were discussing here?
There's almost no butlers in it. And they very rarely talked about the artist debate. I've seen the Fronglets, yeah. Yeah, I've seen them all, yeah, that's true. That's one that's about, yeah, give them rights, you know, until they take over. But like Peter Capaldi, he's sound, you know, he's not bad's gonna happen to him. I think the series was overall okay. Not as good as like the higher side. I think the problem is they've ran out of ideas. You know? Like it's ironic that like science fiction, you think they limited ideas, but they actually ran out of ideas. Like the human brain can't think of any new technologies, so they all just end up being like the same.
Different versions of the same thing.
Yeah, yeah. But I thought it was, yeah, I mean, it's worth a watch, I would say. How about the last episode was really good, actually. I enjoyed episode 6.
Are they all still just independent story? Like, each episode is a standalone episode and story?
Yeah.
We need AI
They actually,
scripting for a new sci-fi show.
If they wrote the episodes, it would be so much better, you know?
Yeah, you don't want it to write the episode, but what if it just generated the ideas? You need to generate the ideas.
As long as some sort of person who did an art degree is losing a job, I will support it, okay? But as long as that's the repercussions.
Alright, I'm grabbing a drink because we're still on the Freya advert. Try and solve another few key issues if we can by the time the second half starts.
I'll get quite the payout for you.
There must be an actual like big tech issue, right? Like for this break, but probably not China's fault.
The match is about to start. Sorry I'm late. Let's do this. Widow's up top. I'm on point, dude. Genji, you want Nino? Okay guys, lock in, it's overtime. Let's stagger, let's stagger. On me, on me, on me. Yeah, I'm dead. Down. My ult's ready. Xander. Dead. Pushing, pushing, I'm pushing. No, pull back. Hold a car, we're down. That was so bad. Yeah, we suck. Yep. Let's try something new. Diving backline. Nah, I'm dead. Widow's down. Matrix, Matrix, baffle. Oh, no. I got pulse bomb. Back's on cart. Come on, back's on cart. Oh, going in. Stop the cart, stop the cart. Oh my god! Go to world! Do you see that? Making their OWCS World Finals debut, please welcome to the stage, Team Phoenix! Are you ready? Yeah, I'm ready.
Hi everyone, welcome to Champions Clash. I'm Wendy.
I'm Danny, and we're here to connect, quite literally, with Team Falcons, everybody. Let's go! Yeah!
안녕하세요. 팀 팔콘에서 서포터를 맡고 있는 필더라고 합니다.
Bloody hell, they're putting so many videos on. I think this fucked. I don't find as a bit.
팀 팔콘에서 딜러를 맡고 있는 프로포라고 합니다.
Great to see you guys again. I saw you guys in Korea.
That's what I told you. This is like the longest
Just
pause
call it
ever.
a draw. It is. It's fucked up actually.
It's like a fucking Saudi League tournament, dude. Every like game there's like a fucking 50-minute pause.
Specifically, I want to bring up the Esports World Cup last year, 2024. You guys met against once again, and you know it was a very close fight, but you guys unfortunately did lose. And now you guys are in their home turf, I guess. You know, going up against Chinese teams. What are your thoughts on that? Do you guys feel like, are you guys confident that you guys can get revenge against once again this time around?
이제 작년 EWC 때는 많이 아쉽게 졌는데 이번에는 이제 저희도 많이 보완을 했고 그래가지고 꼭 이기고 싶어요.
네, 이번에는 그때는 제가 뭐 많이 안 했어가지고 이번에는 제가 다 하는데.
Surely Hanman could have made better choices of which hand to put in which connector thing. Like he sat there with his hands crossed.
Maybe that's yeah. Welcome back, mate.
Thank you.
Got a bacon sandwich.
Oh, keeping it fresh.
I made it this morning, so it's still fresh. That counts.
I did it the other day. I pre-cooked a bacon sandwich and brung a packed lunch to tennis the other day. I thought, fucking hell, Chris, you're a bit old, you know? A packed lunch at your age. And I sat in the park and ate it. After tennis, I sat at the park and ate it myself and went home. And I thought, fucking hell, mate, you are really getting Yeah, honestly, I was like, it was a fucking good shout. Like, it was
Nice,
it was a
man.
good idea. Saved me a bit of money. It was tasty. It was a good day out.
There's
But
a meme in China that said that leaf is better than pepper, is better than leap. And if the leaf's performance declines, it goes to leap is better than pepper, is better than leaf. So you are always in the middle. What's your rate?
I think I get to take the piss with my food tonight because my wife's away. This is the first night on my own, so I feel like that. What that means is like all rules are off. You know, I can do what I
Takeaway?
want. I think anything is on the cards. I just need to figure out what that anything is.
You just have a Taco Bell, mate.
Oh yeah, could be a Taco Bell.
Well, guys, that's it for the questions. Thank you so much for connecting with us. And I think it's time for me to let you guys go. So let's take out the. Take it up. Don't connect. Okay. 자, 빼세요. 잘 빼네?
이거 안 빠지.
화이팅!
이거 안 빠져.
야, 조심해. 손가락 조심해.
뭐야 이거? 왜안 빠져?
그 이렇게 너무 세게 빼려고 하면. Okay. All right, everybody, Team Falcons. Thank you so much. Bye bye.
Oh, we're straight into Esperanza. Bloody hell.
Break bound, tracer bound.
Bloody hell, we're playing some
Falcons just gonna play more Monkey Lucio.
Did they use the Falcons use a Winston ban so far? No, right?
Nah.
Saving it for a rainy day. Rainy day theory.
Rainy day theory. Why would Crazy Raccoon ban Trey? I guess I still want to play Soch Fire.
Let's go, dude. Finally.
Feels like the sort of thing you'd want to play if you wanted to play Anna or something.
I love this from Rambin. Let's fucking go. He's gonna win, okay?
Of course you do.
Psycho keeps telling me I'm crazy that this year is good, okay? But look.
It is good, it is good.
I honestly was shocked it was like even remotely playable. I felt after this wave of nerfs,
if you think about it, Chris, in stage 1, like the way people played Vaga, you never almost shot your teammate.
Yeah,
you always
it's
shot
true.
yourself.
Yeah. When you're right, you know?
Yeah.
And in this instance, it seems that you're right. Oh my god.
I'm fucking with the Falcons, calm.
No, I finished my sandwich now, I'm locking him.
Nice, locking.
I'm a Juno Kiri head.
You should have nerfed Mog also to, like, also not see him in the, like, the third international LAN, and he's still being played. At that point, you just delete the hero.
I think it's fine though. Like, as long as he's not hard meta, I don't know. I don't think there's a problem. Maybe I'm just too Overwatch pilled. Maybe I'm not casual enough to hate Malgra, but I don't know. Like, has any team really run him that much apart from I feel like Falcons are the ones forcing it.
People have only run it in response, like, to take them
Yeah,
with
exactly.
Falcons. Falcons have been the trendsetters here. Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like Alcancia played it a bit. Once again, played it like one time.
I would really love to see how he retakes this again. It's gone now.
This has just been every map he plays Malgars, he just loses for like 8 minutes, but as soon as they get some momentum, they just steamroll like 100 meters straight.
Win a fight, have a cage, win the next fight.
Yeah, they just get a steamroll going after 8 minutes.
Oh, not enough eyes. Enough eyes? How's he killed nothing in that? Okay.
Malgar. There you go.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think
zero damage per touch.
The Juno Kiri probably gets pretty hard in retake. You have to walk through a choke.
I mean, it is an Esperanza, right? They could get 140 meters and Falcon can still turn it around.
Yeah. I mean, that's what happened on Runasapi. I don't know if you watched it. It's like Raccoons were like 100 meters ahead, and then Falcons just won like 4 straight fights in like a minute just by standing on point with 2 hearts.
2 hearts are better than 1.
Actually, I need to see what perk 100 picks here.
Alright, got control of a robot.
Surely he knows. Surely he knows.
Overclock from Lip. Hammer's got to run. Orbital Ray is really far back from Chio. They'll get the space, but
these two ults
no
just to get out though.
Yeah, they keep going now. Hammer's only got Cage. Proper's
third ult
for Blade.
Oh, bro.
Oh, he misses the deflect kill. He'll get it anyway. They've lost everyone in main zone.
They've used 3 ults to lose. That's pretty ugly.
Oof, the economy is hurting here. At least they didn't get the checkpoint, so they can actually get another fight going.
Next fight isn't even too bad for Crazy Raccoon if they get Barrage to break for Cage and stuff as well. There's a chance there.
The Cage is actually just a glorified monkey bubble. So it is.
Oh wait, Daniel's here as well. Oh.
Hello, hello.
What's good?
I forgot this was happening this morning.
Oh. No small thing.
After the previous 2 days of it happening?
Yeah, I just completely forgot.
Yep, there's the monkey bubble down on point. No one hit.
You gotta link the. Actually, wait, I can get it.
Oh.
I can send you.
Bro,
oh, I found it.
Are we not gonna talk about the Cage Jacks here? Or?
I mean, yeah, that's what I said, but.
Sorry, I was trying to fix.
Too busy. Falcons have used 5 ults that way. Like, on 4 ults, just getting out.
He's got a kill, so. Doesn't even matter.
The economy's still in shambles, but they have taken map control.
The hero's just broken.
Yeah, but he's about to get fucking tack nuked by Hisan, like he does every time.
Yeah, but there's both hearts pumping, okay?
He has a gun in each hand and a smile on his face, so maybe he can lift the barrage.
And he's even got a bubble now too.
Gekki every time.
Of course, that's why he's doing so good right now.
Oh.
Ah, Sokka's in trouble.
Unfortunately, there is a Korean primal.
Can't do much about those. Oh, yes you can, because you have 2 miniguns.
How? This comp is... this comp is hideous.
We played...
Hisan still hasn't dropped the technique.
We played a classic TM comp in the Saudi E-League, where we just run at the point, and then die. And then run at the point and then die. And we won this match with like 10 times worse KDs than your team.
That was against us. Yeah. My team was like losing their shit. That shit's something you need like active practice against. I put. Oh, Ajax!
Ajax! There's the nuke!
There's the tank nuke. Hisan actually gets like an average of 3 kills per barrage this tournament. That's it. He got 8 kills in 2 barrages against Nightmare earlier.
It's insane.
Like, they need to nerf this disgusting hero's perks. It's actually like the perk combo of the moving barrage and the pull is too good.
Yeah, it's true. There's almost no counterplay to that because you just get pull barraged.
Yeah, pull barrage and then you're getting pulled and he's moving around. It's impossible to kill him.
What time's everyone at, by the way?
3:09.
8, yeah, 7.
Oh,
nice. I'm already.
Yeah, perfect.
Just works.
Nice, I'm stinked.
How do you guys get so far ahead?
Live in the future, mate.
They're just slow.
Stuck in the past.
Come on.
Oh.
Cage?
Yes!
Yes! Someone's in the cage!
Yes! Woo! The snowball's about to start. The snowball's about to start.
It's a good trade.
Chio's gonna be back. Oh, they barrage.
Oh! Wait, Sokka dies and Lips found another one.
We're just not Hisan at the end of the day. That was the start. They might still start the snowball, to be fair. They've got really fast spawns.
I mean, he's got 1 more cage in him. I feel it.
Does he? In 2 minutes? I'm not sure.
Spawn.
Yes, he's got that, okay?
I'm actually not sure he does. It's been average. It's been like a 3-minute.
It's gonna be a game-winning cage, okay? Game-winning cage.
You might get one in overtime if there's some overtime to go.
Why is he not on the point with his hearts? What's he doing in there?
Get your hearts on point, mate. Oh, Hisan doesn't get beat.
Chio's dead again.
Just dead. He's having a rough.
I mean, now he's on point.
You're at 2 hearts on. You're at 2 hearts on point.
Primal's nearly
Two
up.
hearts on point right now.
Come on, man. Show the world, my...
Oh, they're so low!
Lib's just killing everybody.
Why'd you get off the point, mate?
Get those hearts back on point! Get those hearts back on point!
There's no way he's another cage and we built 20% in that fight. I just don't believe it.
He will, okay?
Nah, he will,
Yeah,
he will.
okay.
Oh, Lip is just pulling off miracles in the backline.
He's played really well this finals. For,
The economy's in shambles. The economy's
surprise.
actually in shambles.
He might be the best player in the world.
Hot take.
Okay.
All the outs for okay. Farah's a trade.
It's one of those where both teams are like, do we push? What do we do now?
Hanbin's gonna strand it here. Oh.
He's fine.
They're gonna overclock.
Maybe he's not fine.
Need to keep running, need to keep running.
He's still full
He's fine, okay? He's fine.
His health's only going up because
the clock just shredding him. He's not taking any damage.
Oh, Chio's maybe dead again. Jumping on the chase, Susie.
Get out of there.
Can jump in for...
Oh, this is bad.
Late kill.
This looks
fine,
really
fine.
bad now.
Just... It's gonna be an expensive
He's just not got what Heesang has. I'm taking 3 with this next Heesang barrage.
If I was Hanbin here, I would carry the barrage, okay?
I'm taking... He might just solo barrage Hanbin, I feel like.
Hanbin doesn't have a bubble yet.
Oh,
oh my god, Hanbin, don't blow up! Oh, you shout! You shout!
You shout. Kitsune rush soon.
Oh my god!
No, it's a disaster!
Okay, look,
they still have cage. Propper's got
You can't use it. You can't use it.
Hold for cage.
You have to save it.
You have to be greedy. You have to be so greedy. Oh, use Kitsu.
They can actually snowball the show.
This is gonna be
It's only like 2 fights. It's only 2 fights because you just get these long overtime spawns. So
Danny, it's 2 fights and a half. 2 fights and a half.
2.5.
Let's go free. Well, and even free.
Farah straight. What do you do here? Do you just clock first, or you just cage and go for the clean win?
You clock first. If someone touches point, you just cage, okay? That's what you do.
Just cage. You have to be so greedy.
Mate, how do you cage that?
Just clock. Just clock. Clock and headshot.
Just one. Yeah, just one ult.
Proper just needs to shoot people.
Just a clock and headshot. She was Kitsune rush.
He's running into the wall.
Oh!
He's caging.
Clock, cage, everything. Strong's in the cage.
It's fine. They use Fox.
It's fine.
Don't trade, don't trade.
Oh!
They traded and used B. They traded and used B.
Yeah, I mean,
Jumpin's got a second trade.
They get checkpoint respawns. It's over.
You need to tap it. They need to tap it. They can't cap now.
They'll get the checkpoint. It'll like slow down. Yeah.
He has 2 bucks. He's literally practically immovable.
Yeah, I feel they got close spawn.
It's a Stalker Barrage versus
There's the primal clock beat card.
Yeah, this
you need
actually unwinnable.
You need Jesus. You actually
done the
need
math?
Jesus to win this one.
Yeah, I've just ran the AI code. It's impossible.
It's Easter Sunday. If there's a time for Jesus.
That's true.
Oh my god, I need to help Hanbin here.
Alright, clock. Playing slow, having that to keep the point contested. Stalker, 4%. We need a huge barrage. We need such a big...
Kill himself again.
Stalker. Severe ult gaps, I feel like.
As for middle fight, what was it?
Well.
3 or 4, and they got 2 trades.
Actually, unfortunate on that fight where they use like 4 ults and they get...
That's true.
We're
all talking solid Circuit Royale now, though. Like a respectful Circle Royale.
Oh yeah, I think he's gonna run Marga there as well.
Yeah, bring Max in. Get the bin.
Okay, if the bin runs Marga and Circuit, then I don't know what to say anymore.
No, he won't. It'll be like a Jigma matchup or something.
No, it's gonna be a Ram. For sure, Ram, dude.
Oh, that's a good point. Now they've won this map. Falcons could win next map, but if they do, Crazy Raccoon, final pick.
Just straight to Helios.
This is the first time someone lost their own map pick, right?
Yes. Yeah, because this is Crazy Raccoon now getting the map 7 pick in the series.
Yeah, that's clutch for them.
Well, Olo's got your back. He says, clean feed leak warning. Okay, Commander? Don't leak it.
It was Rack, mate. It was Rack. Rack even came in and apologized, so I appreciate Rack taking the rap for that one.
How did Nightmare do, eh?
Wasn't that day, mate.
It was an 0-6 type of day.
Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
Lijiang Tower.
Upset with coming third.
Yeah, Lijiang Tower first map was actually should have been unlosable. Like it was like third round, 3 ults versus none. Falcons just cross map with the Malga and one-shot UV like 8% before Ray. Even though Admiral had rally and stuff, and somehow they just crossed the entire like one bridge to the other bridge on Lijiang Garden without any ults, anyone getting traded, and they just one-shot. But that map felt like if they'd won that one, then I think it's game on. But after that, the gap just got bigger each map, you know? Yeah. And then Crazy Raccoon one wasn't really that close at all.
This guy got me thinking. If Malga has a heart attack, do both hearts have a heart attack or only one?
Surely only
but
one,
in Doctor
right?
Who, he can tank one, and then the other one will keep going. So he's probably like Doctor Who in this situation.
Samoan Doctor Who? Okay, yeah.
I think so.
And it checks out scientifically. If they both fail, what's the point? True.
There you go, Sakura.
Alright, Max in. The finisher.
Max is in. We're taking this to our map 7.
Surely you gotta put Max in.
He will go in.
He will go in. Yeah. They didn't play King's Road today.
Ramban? Ramban?
They want to play Sigma. They want to play Sigma then.
Yeah, I think Sigma or Diva World, you know? Probably
I guess they could just play the Diva Brig Juno stuff now, like once again had been playing.
Yeah, maybe, but
yeah, it looks like it beats the Sigma somehow.
Thank you, Ofish, for the tier 1.
Just like, listen, this is just results bias.
Crazy Raccoon's banned Juno, so you can't do it now.
We get some Sigma.
Now you have to Sigma.
You have to know where you're running.
Give me some Alari. I'm so down to watch a double flexible comp in a Lucio world.
Oh wait, does Humper play Ryan here?
No.
No.
That has to get over. That has to get over.
Fuck are you cooking, mate?
Surely it's Ryan here.
Grand finals. Hambin just runs out of spawn on Ryan. They play the full London Spitfire comp.
Ryan Lucio.
Slap him around.
They're like, that's why we banned Ram. We found the real comp.
I want to see some Alari.
If Hambin goes Ryan, this is like the biggest aura moment in Coast.
I swear Ryan is broken. There's no Ram, dude. Just slap the fucking Sigma around, mate.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I mean, you're objectively correct, but
just can't see it happening.
Okay. I thought you guys would be the ones expecting it, but
I mean, if we were there, we would be picking Ryan, you know.
Of course.
Magenta in a Lari map. Yes, that's what we need right now. Need Magenta in the final hour.
You thought Max was the closer? Imagine is there
Magenta's the closer.
Take it all away. Ryan just has a portable one-sided bubble.
Yeah, maybe every character is just Winston. It's like how Malga just has Winston bubble on a note. Hanbin in beating Max in a Sigma? Is that true? I feel like...
I actually don't know.
Max is better.
I think Max is better.
Oh, fair enough.
Is there another version of the Juno, you know, the Diva Juno Brig? If you just replace the Juno with Like if you replace it with a Kiri brig or something, does it?
It just doesn't work. You need the speed. You need all the parts.
Bat brig? That's not for it as well.
Yes. Need a bat piece.
Come back here, Landon. Come on.
That's an overkirk. I think you need the speed, but I don't think Lucio does literally anything outside the speed.
You can't play Lucio brig, right? It just won't be enough.
I mean,
yeah,
you can.
maybe not. You need the brig and you need the speed, so at that point it's just cooked. That was some Ryan Bap though.
Also for the, as a rare max defense here from me, it's actually rough as fuck coming in for the 6th map of the series when you've not played in any game so far this day.
Pretty cold as fuck.
He must have been warming up in the dugout. Grinding ranked in the background right now.
He's played 4 ranked games so far.
His poor teammates probably left them.
He had to leave.
That's the hardest job, right? It's like you come in, you play one map in like the final hour, and if you lose, you're just gonna want to die. It's gonna feel genuinely awful if you lose.
They didn't play him on King's Row.
You've got the perfect excuse. You're not warmed up.
Nah,
it's not your fault.
They didn't play him earlier on King's Row. When Nightmare picked King's Row, did the same sort of bans. They just left jumping in.
Damn. Yeah, that's rough.
Max was duo with Majid? Ah, okay.
That's the duo that's coming in. That's the duo that's coming in.
Oh, we played on Circuit Royale versus Nightmare? Oh, yeah. I guess that one's just slipped from the memory banks.
Oh my god, there's a Baptiste mention.
Oh shit.
I told you, mate. You need the Baptiste in this situation.
Is there actually a BAP rollout happening?
It's kind of like Landon.
There is.
Loves the BAP angle.
Any excuse.
They're actually playing it as well. Man.
Is Shoes BAP better than Landon's? No.
Oh.
Yes.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yes.
Double BAP mention.
Oh my god, it actually is a BAP world. All we need is the Rhine from the Hanbin Rhine and it's complete.
Why is proper playing Genji instead of
right
Sim?
now, the crazy raccoons come.
Yeah,
it's
so
not right.
Ryan.
Fucking rolls it.
If Falcons win, I'm actually gonna lose my mind. If Diva just keeps winning on this map against Sig May, and I just don't understand.
This one must be. This one should be so hard for the Diva. So hard for the Diva.
My understanding of the game is just breaking apart in this tournament. Holy fuck, he's rocking that size 1 dot. Jesus Christ.
Alright, we got the first corner. She is dead. That's a bad start. Wall out. Backing it up.
Raccoon's comp has got to be so much better. Like, they're picking Diva into the May.
Like, this should be like the corner of all time, no? Playing Sig May on this corner.
Wait, let me ask the corner expert. X, what do you think?
This is a pretty good corner. It's a pretty good corner to hold them on. Yeah, I'm liking this corner option.
Well, they've broken the first corner.
Luckily, good thing about Circuit Royale, there's multi. It's not Route 66, but there's one corner. It's a map of corners.
It is the corner map.
Oh, Fielder with the first window.
Defensive wall. It's breaking.
She has no lamp. She doesn't have lamp either.
She has window now. He's dead. Need window immediately. Max is 1
HP.
Yeah, like we said, Diva's just better.
Diva's just so good. Maybe Diva counters corner theory because she can just fly around the corner. She can just fly. Not being serious. She just flies wide around the corner and then just matrixes the corner and everyone swings.
Fuck.
Maybe that's the way.
Shout from you.
Maybe that's the way you break the corner. Because Hanbin just flew coast and then opened the whole map. I don't know.
Blade now. Chirong has the beat. She was a beat soon. Probably should maybe just been overclocked to start it.
Need a big proper Blade right here. Clock into beat Blade. GG.
Oh, Blade to start it.
Blade
Oh, he gets it off.
Going for it. He wanted
Flux.
it.
Can he catch anyone?
He's panicking, he's panicking, he's panicking!
He's fluffed it! He's fluffed it! He's cold, guys, he's cold. He's cold. He's cold.
Pokeball!
Oh, she's no
We just hit the brute flux and the Pogo Bomb back to back in 5 seconds.
It's ambitious.
I was
Still counts the clock now.
That was everything.
Fizzerkins did have to use 5.
That rig!
He went break.
Why am I not on Crazy
If
Raccoon?
Hanbin went on D.Va, he might be the best player in the world. If he can bring D.Va into Sig,
One more
bring
D.Va
May.
counter, guys. Sig May was not enough. We need to bring as well.
Let's go on Sim. Go on Sim. The needs to stop Sim and then Hanbin to lose.
They got up, to be fair. Window and overclock. Shoot windows first. DP looks alright. Opening now. Lamp use. Stalk gets one with the window.
This has been a bad mid support series. I said that both is getting first pick.
Just a talk reward, okay?
It might be.
3 on point, and it's over. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome, mate.
It's a Chris theory, guys. Just sit on point.
Just sit on point, guys. It's not that hard.
Guess it really is a D.Va map. Fuck.
Might be. Might be.
All the evidence is becoming overwhelming.
For years here, but it was just wrong the whole time.
I'm gonna keep it low key. I don't think Sigma's the best in circuit anymore.
It might be over.
Push it, retaking into the
this
blade
tournament,
here.
I think it's confirmation that it's worse.
Yes.
Blade through. Just on the Sig.
Blade just
Lamp.
It's gonna be
Lamp's outside.
The 1,000 damage blade. Jesus Christ.
You just can't kill him because he's got lifesteal.
Shoes off the map.
What are you doing against that? Oh,
Get a D-Mech.
Why is he bombing? Could have just jumped up.
Nah, that would take so long.
Come back fast.
Right, no ults just yet. Rally Flux coming back out. She was
Need a
beat
pred
next.
going for if the flux hits. I'm not convinced.
He's hitting the flux this time. He's warmed up.
Like the first one was a gimme. Now he's
just a
had his
warm-up.
warm-up one. Yeah, he's had his warm-up Flux. Now he's looking good.
My
Strong
God,
might
they're
have to
just
rally
like-
this.
They're
They
just
lamp
running
him.
in, yeah.
Oh
he's gone! Cheer with the beat! Did the Flux hit? Doesn't look like it.
It did, but they all have beats, so it doesn't even matter.
Chirong's having a rough round.
Fielder with a window.
This isn't-
rough last map too. Oh, no,
This just isn't a mid support
Shio last
series.
map.
Like, Chio
Window back.
and Chorong are just taking turns getting pre-fired.
Just the hardest roll in the game.
Can Lip get the kill there?
Oh my god.
C9.
Oh. Max went D.Va and still couldn't win.
Dude, for Max, you're just subbing in to play Sigma, which is like Kappa hero in circuit, in my opinion. And anything, bro.
It's actually
Always more for Kappa
bias.
hero on circuit, actually.
Casey is a fucking visionary, you know, he just knew this, you know?
You knew this after seeing them get full caps in 3 minutes.
I mean, guys, I'm sorry. The only time Sigma was good was during the World Cup because Bastion was good and Ram was unplayable.
Why was Ram unplayable? Because of Bastion?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Ram is banned right now, but... But I don't know what to say, guys.
You pulled down your own agenda. No, we should go back to like 2022 where people would just sit and play Sig double sniper Babs Zen. That was the no nonsense bullshit comp.
We would just have an entire roster that just gets subbed in for circuit. The most expensive circuit roster known to mankind.
Wait, who would sub in?
Space.
Yeah.
Oh
Space
yeah,
and
like
skewed subbing in for circuit.
Skewed and ants or something. Yeah.
The triple
I
sub.
love this. I love this from Max. This could go really hard, but then it's could
Zarya?
backfire because Hanbin could also mirror.
Yeah, Hanbin wins. If a
You can't
Zarya mirror,
tempt a demon
Hanbin
into-
wins.
You're tempting a demon into the Zarya mirror.
May still get into the Zarya though. Zarya's been
I'm just not
detected.
convinced
Chirong's
May
gonna get
is-
the bubble.
Good, because every time I see people picking Mei, people still just play D.Va into it like the Mei's not there. And like, I'm just not seeing anyone get value
it's
out of it.
It's D.Va theory though. It has like an insane win rate on this map. Everyone who wins on this map plays Mei, but everyone who loses on this map also plays Mei normally. So I don't know.
It's just weird that this is the only map that people are playing it on, no?
It just seems like mind control, where one team started playing it and winning, so everyone's just like, just mirrors.
This is the main map.
Yeah, what if someone just went Winston at this point, like the Winston or Malgacomp or something at this point? Would it just be fine?
Yeah, it would just be like.
Who was playing it earlier?
So be over, no?
Someone played Monkey Juno Brig on this map earlier, right?
Was it SSG maybe?
Yeah, someone was Chris Comping on this map. I think it was SSG.
Oh no,
go on.
It was early. Was it Nightmare and maybe it was?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see the Hunman swap here.
Yeah, I mean, surely this is like a.
This is the mirror angle.
Back.
Yeah.
It's gonna turn on the mirror as well.
Oh
no!
That's
no, there.
Oh, there it is. Oh, look at the crowd. They're so happy.
They're like
They love
soy jacking.
they play so much Zarya
one
in
tank
China.
and play. Honest Zion mirror.
Yeah, but you know why
Zarya
Zarya is
back
good
mirror.
to watch, though? You know why it's good to watch? Because Winston,
She's
you
hard.
get one bubble. Zarya, you get
Zarya,
two
you get
bubbles,
two.
so you get... Malga only gets bubble once every, like, ult cycle, so, you know.
Hadman has 3 bubbles though, so.
Hadman is actually, that's a conspiracy theory that Hadman actually gets 3 bubbles when he plays Zion. That's how it feels. Like, I remember being on EXO and scrimming against Alice Fuel for the first time ever, and he actually just dropped like 20k per ton on our heads every single map.
He just has 3 bubbles.
You push with 4
You guys
ults,
ever
and Ben's got a bubble
expected,
for
like-
all of them. Yeah.
I guess ever expected in a grand finals, Circuit Royale, you'd see Lucio Bat, Zarya.
Lucio
And I'm
Bat,
like-
Zarya.
In this meta.
It's like we've teleported back like a year or two.
But the window grav goes so hard here. I remember Florida doing it in
Actually
season
true,
6.
actually
No, it's
true.
actually like Florida used to do it in season 6, and there's just actually nothing you can do if you get caught in it. Oh, they window now. Blizzard beat push. Hold for grav though.
From the last 2 fights, whoever beats just loses. Just a bad ult.
Good morning.
Morning.
Mate.
What's up, guys? I'm back.
Where you been, mate?
I was doing some laundry, and then I was watching from bed. But
Wait, are
then
you in the UK?
I hit.
Oh no.
No, I'm in the US, mate.
Oh fucking hell! It is actually the morning then.
Yeah. 7 a.m. And then I heard Crispy talk about extra scrimming Dallas, and I got PTSD. So
Now you're wide awake.
It's real shit. It's real shit.
Blade.
Blade, bubbled. Probably another bubble there.
Habit's got 4 more
Jumps
bubbles,
out
don't
the
worry,
lamp.
yeah.
Jumps out the lamp.
I mean, this guy gets grabbed and
3v3.
Oh!
Habit's nearly got grabbed
Hammer
too.
clutch. Hammer clutch.
That's for bubble. Booped. Booped.
Yo, Lip.
He's dead.
Oh!
Shu's just killing them for him. Lip doesn't need to hit the shots.
Yeah, well, you know what? The power move from Max is to fucking go Reinhardt right now.
What's your thing? Why are you such a mind guy right now?
Because it's broken!
I mean,
It's actually
so good in this
broken!
matchup. It's so good.
You guys think
Yeah,
I'm trolling,
May
but
Ryan,
I
May
swear.
Ryan just wins, I think, here.
Yeah,
Yes.
actually just wins.
Yeah.
Like they banned Ram so that they're like, you can't beat the Zarya Cup now, but there's just a secret hidden hero that Korea hasn't unlocked.
You know these guys are Ryan players, are they? Like, is there a Ryan guy
Anyone
in the
can be a
lobby?
Ryan player if you want to be.
Okay.
Grav.
What was the grab?
Got 1. It's lamped, bubbled. No kills. They get Heesang late.
Both Genji's just
4v4
dead.
beat push.
Beat
Build
push!
the windows. Ambin's dead.
Kai
they're
would be
so
so
scared
young
of this window.
Guys, you're up 2. W.
Take for longer.
There you go.
Yes,
That's
that's
it.
Bob
Act
soon.
behind a
Beat
window.
soon.
If he hits the shot, you're dead.
Our Stalker's in trouble,
could be-
maybe.
The reverse 3-minute cap. Got a high noon and window for point. Just leave Max on the point. Drop a high noon. Drop a window.
Spin through left
Yeah.
side.
High noon first.
Wait for high noon.
Yeah, but he's
pushing
not
the
taking any
point.
space. They need to swing out left side with this, I swear. They're not taking any space.
Bob's. Are they gonna disengage it?
They've baited the bob, yeah. They've got it out.
Ah, buffoons.
Window now to turn.
window?
Good bubble.
Proper
onto
dying
Lip.
as well.
Save Lip.
Oh, Lip's got so. Lip is more than safe. Now the
There's a
beat
beat
push.
from
Wait,
Gio.
Did it beating it?
Oh,
Hello?
proper
Nice.
dies.
That's a hot
1-for-1.
take, I'm not gonna lie.
Get fucking
That's a
in there,
very hot
dude.
take, beat push.
Max said he has grab.
Would love a beat with this grab. Actually, now we're all dead.
It's just a...
Gio's just dead.
Oh.
Bubble onto fielder.
Maybe trade Max.
C9?
Just C9.
C9.
It's a back-to-back 3-minute full cap on circuit.
Back-to-back C9s as well.
This is gonna
now
be...
it's a Reinhardt time.
It is Reinhardt time now.
Spawn camp on Reinhardt. Oh my god.
This is gonna be interesting. He could go recent slap a shield and it'll be like...
Oh my god. Now you go Orisa double flex.
Yes. Just throw the shield into the air, then you'd have double shield, you know?
I seem to remember Ham been playing Ryan on Dallas at some point.
Yeah, I do as well.
It's fine, alright, come on.
It's definitely in the hero
He's
pool.
got it's in his wheelhouse.
Why is he so diva?
Back to Diva.
Nah,
I feel like this is... Like, you know they're just gonna go Zarya.
Wait, he's back in spawn, he's back in spawn.
Yeah, he's got to think
He's
about
just
this. Come on,
Get on
Ham.
Reinhardt.
Back,
this
break.
goes
They go break.
Wait,
I don't know. What, bro? Can we chill with the hero swaps? I'm trying to keep up with this shit.
Crazy Raccoon is trying to... They're keeping it loose, they're keeping it loose.
What Crazy Raccoons are gonna do right now? That break. It's an interesting solution. They just don't want to take the Zarya mirror.
They're scared of Max.
Come on,
Maybe Max has motion.
I've been scared of a Zarya mirror. What world are we living in?
Oh yeah, shout out to Jelly who says they're probably just locking their perks. Yeah. Shout out
I've
to
been
Chat
saying
with the
that.
Overwatch
I've been saying
knowledge.
that for a while. No one heard me. Whatever.
Good shout from Jelly there.
My guy.
Okay, Jelly.
Okay. Whatever, dude.
Someone says
my
Nat's so
Jelly's in our
sweaty.
Twitch chat.
Someone says Nat's so sweaty. It's literally map 6 of the grand
That is
finals of a
sweaty.
major. Now
You're trying too hard.
it's time to be sweaty.
Yeah, it is actually cringe.
I've been saying Crazy Raccoons are cringe, all serious, bro.
That's like you see Choron and Garen Life Weaver and spawn. Like, just get real. So, you remember the screenshot of Tree Vega forgetting to pick any perk in overtime, just ending the map with 0 perks? that's how you gotta be.
I think that's the first time I've ever seen Widowmaker perks.
Widow?
Oh, Widow gameplay.
What are Widow perks, guys? I don't even know, to be honest.
I don't know.
Well, why did
One of them is get 2
two
random
teams
lines.
just change comp?
Oh.
It takes less ammo for your shots as well.
Oh,
I think
it's
it was
just
way around
dead.
they are. Traded?
Yeah, shoot.
The other one he's got is hitting a shot makes your grapple cooldown low.
I'll come into play
If
for
you're
sure.
wondering.
Spider-Man
Thank you. I was actually
He's
wondering.
gone Cass.
No worries, bro. I got you.
Alright.
Is the break
Blade
counter to
for his-
Zarya?
Well done, Zarya, can't I?
With May and Brig, I think it is rough for the Zarya. Like, you get walled, you can still...
That's
It's still
something.
really
We
tough
thought
on
it
these
was-
jokes.
Yeah.
I'm
I
starting
know.
to
Blizzard
think that
too.
he was the best hero in the game.
Need Heesang to go so hard with this blade right now.
Yeah, it's got to be the one.
It's a Heesang
One
moment.
bubble out.
They've taken the whole map. Now they can drop window. Surely.
Yeah, they've got a window.
Window.
Window blade.
Blizzard on it. Rally!
Oh!
He misses the dash! He's not in lap!
He's so
Oh my god!
He's so good.
Dude.
That's actually
Gio's
GG.
absolutely
Like
fine.
crazy win. Like it's over.
Gio's
It's a
actually got
huge,
his ankles shredded.
huge
Oh my
snowball now.
It's overtime push.
Look at the
Crazy
ults as
Raccoon just
well.
won. That,
Oh my
like
God.
literally just won from that.
Actual Heesang clutch.
I'm so
Cheers,
confident.
commerce in spawn.
Okay, guys, you can flame Chio, but Heesang was literally in the air for like
Falcons-
20 seconds. He has to drop
Map-
eventually.
Like,
You just gotta outplay
Falcons
it.
win this map, 50 gifted subs, okay? That's what
no.
I'm with you on this one, though. This should be a really hard choke for Crazy Raccoon.
High noon, just more
Run up to
meters.
C9. They almost walked off the point there.
Grav beat for this one. Need a Hambin eat maybe. Proper's gonna blade.
Blade coming.
Beat for it.
Gets the beat out.
Hambin
Oh,
needs
they
to eat
didn't
for
get it.
Grav. Flashback! They can't turn the kill.
Ooh.
Shoe traits one. Max has got the
Grab
Grav.
on ice block.
Us ice block
Massive.
only.
They're treading out.
Yeah,
Hambin's low.
there's charged
D-Nex.
up Zarya on
Self-destructs. No bubbles. Kills for both. Doesn't give a baby.
He's remix. Holy
He's
shit.
remix.
It's just Heesang versus the world.
Oh,
Full try.
Rambing clutch. Fuck.
50
Oh my
gifted
God.
incoming.
I thought Raccoons had that one.
Yeah.
It looks so
I mean,
good.
Grav needed to be bigger,
Oh.
right? Like just for May with Ice Block.
It might just be a day of min support fumbles.
Okay,
Actually.
guys. He could walk out of spawn with 2 hearts on point right now. He could.
I'd actually be so down to see that as well.
If they're on Zarya, you might as well.
So
comps
much.
do we go for?
Do you roll out with Mazaria? Sim
Everything on
Torb
the
Sig.
line.
Oh, of course they've gone back to Sim. Of course they've gone back to Sim Torb in the final hour.
Let's
Nonsense.
go Twisted.
Oh my god, welcome.
I mean, the sim perks are so good.
Yeah. Hideously broken. You actually just get
And the tall
three.
perk
The
as
tall
well.
ones.
They've got
Now
the
this
full
is a
perk,
corner
max
hold.
length
This-
TP.
Actually hideous. You probably the TP is so broken. I swear. Like if you play a sim in the first round of a Koth and you lose, it's actually such an investment.
Oh!
I knew it! Yes!
No!
Just
What
look at
does
his
he have
perks,
to
mate.
play?
He
Face me
can't,
like that,
surely
dude.
he can't play deeper into this.
Playing with your heart.
I mean, I know we've said that a lot today, but surely he
Surely
can't
go
play
fire against
deeper into
Stalker.
this.
Yeah, surely Stalker gets on fire.
Or even just go, even...
Did they even look at the Falcons come?
I mean, they've seen it
No,
now,
no,
for
no.
sure.
They just
They're
walked out and
committed.
died, and then we know what to
Committing
pick
to
now.
the May.
There's no break, so he'll stay diva. He needs every.
Yes! Yes! They've cracked it! They've cracked
the
it!
visionary.
They've cracked it!
Oh my god, it's
KSA called this weeks ago!
My heart's broken. Look, he's got a fucking. Oh.
Look at the size of this guy's hammer.
He's swinging.
He's
in there, he's
swinging!
in there.
He's in there, he's getting
Look at
involved!
us.
Winning!
The
Bro,
payload's
he's probably
moving!
confused
Payload's
as fuck,
moving!
and he's winning.
They're just going! No, these are horrendous staggers too.
Nah, but this is a Max. What does Max even swap to?
Korea has unlocked Ryan. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, what does Max go?
Oh my god!
What does Max go? Mauga? I don't even know.
He's just gonna say Sig.
Mine
He's gone Farah.
He's saying it's turned into that. This is still an impossible
have
win though.
They do have Sim
Sim
Wall,
Wall
right?
on point. They have fire.
The Blizzard
Yeah.
Blizzard window, it's not too bad at all. And beat for Chio, all slightly quicker.
I've been getting spammed out.
Sim Wall, they're gonna push. Disengage, disengage. Back. Boop in.
That was the
Oh, there's another fight.
insane move from Johar.
But now Crazy
That's a
Raccoon
boop
have
today.
the other ults as well.
They don't stagger? Yeah, nice.
They gotta rush it a
Proper
little
has.
bit. Oh, he's off it.
It's one fight.
Stalker's gone Widow.
Is he keeping Widow?
But
That's insanity, no?
someone going over the roof.
Keeping Widow at this point.
Alright, back
about
to
time.
Proper's gonna have wall.
When the lights are too bright for the Falcons right now. They
The lights
don't know
are
what they're
actually
doing.
too
They've
bright.
lost it. They've actually just lost the plot.
They have Sim Wall.
Because 5, okay.
Sim TP.
Need a symbol in my life
Touch.
proper.
Overtime.
We need this
Sooner
symbol.
rather than later, beat first. Symbol.
I mean, he saved
99.
London.
Flux. Oh, he gets
It's
it.
over.
Stalker?
Wait, Stalker's found one. It's
I'm
gone.
over, dude.
I mean,
It's over.
guys, it's about time they beat Falcons, okay? It's about time. Come on. Let them have it.
Two
They
map
don't even
breaks.
care. Like, they actually don't give a shit.
Two map breaks for it as well.
They just don't give a shit.
Yeah,
Like,
another one. Yeah, okay. Nice. Good job, guys.
Yeah,
Okay.
another one in the bag, yeah.
the real grand finals winners was Nightmare when they beat. That was the real reaction.
Oh yeah, thank you, Mila. I did. I said 4-2 at the start, didn't I? Saw it all along.
Louis Bread.
Whole of Falcons. Like, why the fuck was my off-tank player on Ryan right now?
They won the fight
Why
online,
was
to be
just-
fair.
Why was my guy on Widow for the last fight?
Lateral kick.
This means Max is the closer as well.
Yeah,
Max is the closer. Fair enough. He gets, Is Junbin even there? Does Max get to lift the trophy for playing one map? No. Junbin's not even there.
Valor has been stolen here.
Junbin's not even there.
He didn't
I'm actually a Max head. I'm actually a Max head.
I actually love that from Max.
I actually.
Did Max lose 2 maps?
Oh no, he is there. I think. Is he there?
Max has 100% win rate.
There's 6 of them, but one of them might be Moon. Oh, whatever. I'm a converted Max head.
Wow.
Jumpin's already left it. Jumpin went back to the hotel because he knew Max was the closer, so he wasn't worried.
Oh, no, there it is. There it is.
Another day in the office for Crazy Raccoons.
Did they have an MVP award?
Yeah, they'll do
I just think
MVP at
it's
the grand finals. It has to be lit.
Yeah.
Classic.
Lip or he sang. I feel like both did really fucking good.
What's the all-time head-to-head record, Falcons versus Crazy Raccoons?
Has to be pretty. I feel like it's Crazy Raccoon forever. Crazy Raccoon normally win, I think. I don't really know.
Should be like maybe 58, like Crazy Raccoon.
14-8 now.
14, 13 A's, 14 A's. That's what people are saying.
Yeah, it seems about right, to be honest.
How do people just have that off the top of their head? That's actually impressive.
It's a clean stat. Since then, they've played each other that many times in like a year.
Thank you, Goatmaz, for 100 bits. See our slingshot theory went crazy?
Lose to Nightmare with the tournament.
It's always the lower bracket final team, right? Play the lower bracket final, win the grand final.
Yeah, you get a nice warm-up.
Did Falcons do that in Sweden? Or did they just win every game?
I always believe in the slingshot theory, even though it didn't work on stage 1, okay?
Lip, you were a Shanghai Dragons during the Overwatching. Now you are a champion in front of these Chinese.
And they smile. I think they're happy, man. They just try to.
Paying a fucking triple translate on this shit.
Gamers, alright?
Yeah, exactly,
Stand
guys.
on the crowd for fucking ages. This is what they're forte. And the
Guys,
center the
be
computer.
nice.
Yeah.
Be nice.
We need a Nightmare win for the culture. They would have been. Cover would have been up there, giving it all, giving it the big one. Like.
Pop out, no
Me
problem.
personally, me personally, if I won, I'd be jumping around, okay? Would you jump around with me, Astro, if you won?
I'll jump around with you, mate.
Let's fucking go.
No, you're gonna aura farm. You're just gonna sit and stare at your monitor and not even get up or smile.
I mean, grow up, dude. Show some emotion, okay?
Yeah, I'm with KSA on
No,
this
I'd
one.
be jumping. I'm not cool enough. I'd be jumping.
You're like 20 plus years old, trying to look cool in front of in the computer.
Speak for yourself.
Dude, you don't have to. I mean, you're reaching there soon, okay? You make fun of me, but you're gonna get there.
I've got 5 days. I've got 5 days left.
Yeah, 5 days. Okay. Happy early birthday, okay?
Thank you, man.
Shu got MVP? Shu always gets it, man.
Flex support.
AWC, he like deserved it. He was like insane. But
I love Shu, okay?
Deserves it.
I love Shu. Shu deserves it. Such a nice guy.
I think I'm on chat with just like Lip Robs. I'm with chat on this one.
Yeah, I thought Lip was. Wait, is it just for the match or like the whole tournament?
Yeah, it's finals MVP.
Like the
Guys, this one's come on.
I swear Lip did so much today. I swear Lip was farming.
Yeah, Lip was Thanos today. Every game.
I mean, he might just always be Thanos. It might be like a little bit both debuff.
Max robbed. 100% win rate in the grand finals doesn't win anything. Think about it.
That's true.
Oh, they said tournament MVP apparently.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Well, the big screen behind them it says FMVP, which I'm assuming is finals MVP.
That's also true. Good eye.
I'm getting some mixed information here. Tournament? Not helping.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for your Hangzhou 2025 champions, Crazy Raccoon!
Look at Moon. The goat.
They don't know what to do. They just awkwardly stood there. They're like, "Do we lift the trophy?"
They can't understand. It's really hard when you don't understand the announcer.
Shu's got one hand under and like. Yeah.
He doesn't give a shit.
Enjoy the moment. Enjoy the moment.
He actually doesn't give a shit.
It's the best feeling in the world when you win like a big tournament, dude, and you just do whatever the rest of the day, dude. Go out to the team. That's actually so nice.
These guys.
Yeah.
It's an unreal high for like 1 week after.
Bro, it's actually the best.
After you win the next week after, it's just like
you become addicted. You're like a gambling addict trying to get another championship.
Thank you so much, Mitch.
You try so hard, but in the end you don't succeed.
Fantastic cast. Overall, an incredible event, just like filled with history that was made. I know we always say that, but this time for real though, because there were just so many twists and turns. Just on the final match alone.
How long until Proper's retirement pose? Nah, he'll...
I'm so sorry, fans. I'm retiring. This was too hard on me, this loss.
I mean, I think we're entering a new era for Overwatch esports in this world of fan pick. I think we can expect to see more incredibly closely matched tournaments.
How would you rate this 9 event out of 10, Commander?
Well, the whole thing?
The matches, let's say.
The matches? Yeah, all pretty good. Like 8+.
Okay.
I think there was a couple of series like
Falcons finals.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got Nightmare up.
Yeah, like the Nightmare was like a special upset. There was maybe like I look at the SSG once again series. Maybe if that one had gone all 5 maps. Maybe if Falcons, those are not Falcons. Crazy Raccoon once again delivered a little bit more. It's like a map 7. You know, it's like it's not the top, but it's like obviously way better than Stockholm. Enjoyable.
You know what's crazy? How has Korea and EWC ended up with 2 spots again? Yeah, I'm like,
they have 3 for winning this tournament. They can get up to 4. Like whoever wins this tournament auto quals. So and then there's a last chance qualifier. So there might be up to 4 Korean teams.
That jump over the bash is actually
nice.
That was so good.
He was in the air for like 10 minutes. Like, does he have the triple jump perk or something? I swear he's like.
No, he didn't. He didn't. I was looking for it.
Oh, he doesn't. Yeah. So he jumps. He hits the floor. Yeah, that's so
I mean, that's a game-winning blade.
Yeah, it actually is.
Championship-winning blade.
They really did. It felt like a cinematic end on that 4th round of circuit. The fact that there were so many hero swaps going in, you had like the double DPS turret comp coming in to deal with that proper Genji, and then we saw the Pharah coming out because the
I wake up just in time to see them swap off Ryan and lose.
Ryan was clearly the truth.
I mean, I actually think
it was clearly the right pick. Like, it had to be by far the right pick for Hanban to pick it, you know?
Yes.
Like, he's not picking it unless it's insanely good there.
I mean, it looked fine. The disengage was good. I mean, it's just like, it was a crazy boop, but the fact that they just ran out of spawn and wasted like the first 20 seconds just running out and dying.
Yeah.
And then I don't know if they actually, I think they had time not to swap DV, you know? Like, I think he could have stayed Ryan and they still make the touch.
I think he swapped, I think he swapped it because, I mean, enemy went fire, and I think Ryan Sim may get pretty dicey into fire on that point.
It's not the
You
worst.
don't even
They
need
also
to
did
be
come
like
back on-
insanely good at Ryan, you know?
Yeah, they came back
You
on
just hold
Widow
your
as
shield at some
well.
point.
I wasn't a fan of the Widow pick final fight, but I mean, I guess they just wanted to try something to win.
In style expression from all of the teams we had in the tournament, so we absolutely love to see that. We also always love to take a look at the bracket, so let's take a final look at how this one shaped up, because Crazy Raccoon, they did the thing, the salty lower
Yeah, it was Falcons' first loss of the tournament. Fuck.
Classic.
Gutted.
Oh, we're gonna have people crying about how the format isn't fair because you can lose twice.
Make
like
them play
Raccoons, but
another
you can
best of
only
7.
lose once
Make them play
like
another best.
Falcons.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the alternative is to give like the best you can do is give a map advantage in the
Yeah,
finals.
they should just
That's
give a warm-up advantage. I like that the best.
I think it would
Yeah.
feel different if you didn't have to play the upper bracket final the same day as the grand final. Like if you just got like a full
Yeah.
full bit of rest.
Yeah,
more.
playing and then taking a 2-hour break or whatever, and then playing again is actually worse. I think. 'Cause you just like I feel like you're just checked out. It's like you have to like focus up and try really hard, and then chill for like multiple hours, and then play again. I feel like that's really aids.
They should just get a map. I don't know why they don't.
Yeah, I agree.
They're basically saying Falcons were robbed. They basically won.
I mean,
even if you give them the map, they
they
lose
lost.
4-3.
Yeah, they lost 4-3 with the map, so it doesn't cope them into a victory. They should give them 2 maps. 2 maps?
Yeah, it's all about the momentum, guys. Like, you get the map, you're 1 map up, then they win first map, 2-0. The
Yeah,
game
I
is
think
done.
if they're not 2-3 down, they're not somehow picking Ryan and Widow in the last fight. It's just
I think as well. I don't know. Like, I see your point about like the map advantage. It feels fair, but also, fuck it. Make them play the Overwatch. You know, like play the map.
It's way
having
more
a 3-map
entertaining if they just play the Overwatch.
Yeah. Imagine you had like a 3-map grand finals because the first like and you just 4-0 with a map advantage. Like that would be so dead.
Oh, then your opponents should be better to win a map.
Yeah, but then it's like a boring as fuck finals. Like I think like they don't want a 3-map. The organizers or whoever don't want a 3-map finals. But I think you just have to change the schedule around. But if you're stuck for time, then you can't really do that.
Well, I actually have a hot take. I actually think I don't like first to 4 games, even in the final. I feel like it gets too long. What?
Oh, no.
No, it's good.
I think
if that series ended after the 5th map, it would have felt.
Agree with me.
No one agrees with you.
That is.
Should be first to 5.
Yeah, I think you need to separate. You need to separate. You need to separate it from the rest of the games. I feel like it wouldn't feel like a grand finals if it was just a best of 5. It would just feel like another game. I feel like you need to make it feel like higher stakes.
Yeah, that is...
Wait,
However,
here's
when the way EWC does it, where it's single elim every game, best of 7, I think you're dragging it. I think I'm not a fan of that.
I mean, if it's single elim and it's like first to 4, I kind of get it, kinda.
Here's
Kind of
want
to give them like
to solve all these
go ahead.
problems. What you need to do is you need to make it single elim. But what you do instead is you do like obviously first thing you have to do, get a load of extra money. Get a load of extra money so we have a much longer LAN. Then you have a big, robust group stage where everyone does like a round robin and we sort out the seeding, etc., etc. Maybe we even do a big round robin into 2 separate groups to give us our like top 6 or top 4 or something. And then we do best of 7 single elim all the way. That's the optimal way. All we need is a like double, triple the budget maybe if anyone's got that on them. And then we're all set.
And where would this happen to take place? Like,
I reckon AWC start on mid.
Maybe in Riyadh.
Maybe Riyadh. It could be a good spot to do it.
Yeah, I reckon Riyadh's got
some type of World Cup. I don't know. Sounds pretty good. Yeah, imagine this tournament single elim and Nightmare just boot Crazy Raccoon out the whole fucking tournament. That would have been actually peak. Maybe single elim is what we need. Imagine Nightmare send Crazy Raccoon home.
Way more fun.
It's fun to watch, maybe not fun to play.
That's what you want though, high stakes games? Everything on the line?
First to 1 single elim, is that what we need? Li Shang Tower.
It's the 3, because the stakes are higher. In the final.
We just play Lijiang Tower. Every series is just a first to one Lijiang Tower.
You just play control center. It's just one control center, single limb.
Control center first fight is all you play.
I actually like that idea. Put everything on the line.
Yeah. Probably get some cooked out strats. This camera's not meant to be on.
I think it's meant to be like a slow fade out of the lights. I don't know if maybe Ash was meant to have pissed off by now, so she wasn't in the shot, you know. But I think they were hoping for maybe a load of everyone out of the studio, lights down, but they weren't. Didn't quite make the time in. First to touch point wins. Okay, yeah, just a race, just a rollout race.
Roll out min-max, like perfectly min-max your double speed SimTP.
And
like
then Nightmare might become the best team in the world then.
Admiral would be getting to play it.
No max on the championship graphic? Yeah, it does seem a little bit disrespectful.
You don't have 100% win rate. Like, come on now.
He doesn't want them the championship.
Yeah.
He also picked up the trophy. Jumping didn't at the start.
Actually happy Max fun, because imagine how much of a shit feeling just sub and lose your maps about.
Yes, it's actually terrible.
Come on, mate, come give a trophy. I know you. Come on, mate, come give a trophy.
It's 0% map winner, but you do lift the trophy.
Oh, hold on. I've got a coin flip. 500,000 channel points, heads or tails. We've had, this will be the 4th redemption this weekend. Everybody's won so far. Everybody has won so far.
Oh, you don't have to rub it in, okay?
Well, no, I'm just saying these are the stakes. This is for win streaks to close out the weekend. All right, heads is the call from YMickle39 to complete the perfect weekend. Fuck! It's tails.
No.
It's actually a last minute fumble.
No.
Sorry, Mickle. Fuck, it was so close to the perfect weekend. That's a 1 week timeout, unfortunately. The good news is there might not be too much Overwatch for the week. Wait! Wait, Wood Eater's redeemed it as well. Redemption! Also gone heads. Wood Eater 33. VIP or timeout for a week. Redemption. It's heads!
Oh.
Wood Eater redemption arc. I don't know if this actually just makes it feel worse for Mickle as well. Now, actually, everyone's just winning except for him, but...
500K down the drain.
And then timed out for a week as well. That's, I mean, it's gambling, isn't it? You know? Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Yeah, a week timeout.
You take them up for a week?
Mate, yeah, we were just talking about it. You ramp up the stakes, and... this isn't a double or limb coin.
Expensive.
None of this double or limb bullshit coin flip. One coin flip all the marbles. We were talking about rollouts. Just get him to flip a coin for it.
Oh. Well, at least he's lucky there's no West tournaments going on.
Let me find where's my role manager? There it is. Was it Wood Eater 33? Still a pretty high success rate. It's not a rigged coin, it's the same coin I always use. It's the special coin flip coin for this exact situation.
That's insane, dude.
I feel like this is really upset you, KSA.
I mean, I am not redeeming that, that's for sure. I'm not gonna get that for a week.
No, they didn't reveal prize pool or anything. They've not even said the split, right? Obviously, the skin's still for sale, so it's going up. But they didn't even reveal like the percentage split or anything like that.
I hate how they do it. The prize pool.
You want to like?
But I think it's so stupid. Like, why don't they just release how much the prize pool is? It'd be way more interesting.
Or release it what it's at the moment or something.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, like
minimum during
this,
the tournament.
Or like keep buying the skin, guys. We're at whatever it is. We're at this many sales. Keep buying. We can push it up. And then, if anything, you're doing that throughout the weekend. What you're going to do is encourage people to buy the skin. Exactly. People see the number go up and go, oh, we've added another 100k to the prize pool. Fuck.
I was surprised that if it's not high, because it's a Juno skin, and it's a good Juno skin.
Yeah, but the previous crowdfunded skins, they came out at a round number, so it's not actually crowdfunded. Like, a majority of it is just given to you by Blizzard. So they could just tell you how much is being given by them, and then also push people to buy the skin.
They said apparently they said 235k at the beginning of the tournament. Okay. I still would rather them like keep updating it, keep pushing it, you know? Because if there's a time to advertise this skin to people who might buy it, people who might be interested, this might have been the event, you know?
Yeah. I feel like they just never even mention it.
Like they've had like the trailer up and stuff for it, you know, or just like the pre-made whatever it is. What was the prize pool? Apparently 235k at the start, so obviously I don't know when it technically ends or what the final number is.
Well, they always just round up to 500k, right? If that's what they did for...
It was 500k for Stockholm, right?
Was
Dallas the same?
Dallas was like below, no?
I'll check.
Not being a hater. The desk audio's been on all weekend, Toby. It's only the casters we don't have on. I mean, obviously we're talking as well, so maybe I missed it. But yeah.
Dallas was 250.
Yeah.
So this one they might just do 250 because it's a mid-season tournament.
Okay, but
you have to imagine that I'll go on.
You only got 25k from coming third place, Astro.
Yeah, I mean, it was actually fucked up.
What, as a team?
That was horrible.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
As a team.
What the fuck? No way.
We were the best in the West, like insane tournament performance, and you actually get more from winning like your local majors.
Yeah.
What the fuck? No way.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That's only. Yeah, that's fucked up actually.
What the? Yeah, I'm looking at it now. I believed you, but I also just needed to see it, you know, with my eyes.
Yeah, it's genuinely fucked. Like we get so much more prize money from other stuff, like the Face It fucking shitty little Face It league that went on.
The one before Esports World Cup, like for...
Yeah, those that we played in. I think together they probably gave us more money than Dallas did.
Dallas did, and he finished third.
You get more from grinding FPL for a couple of weeks. Like,
yep.
It's actually nuts. Like, Kev's probably made more from FPL than he did from that major, and he came fourth.
Yep.
He definitely has actually looked at the numbers.
Yeah, easily. Yeah.
That's fucked.
Yeah, because what even was for regionals?
Win the majors for the love of the game.
Yeah. I guess we're more
Alright,
stages
boys.
as well.
I'm gonna call it. It was a
Alright.
fun
Fair
little session.
Alright,
I'll see you guys later.
Catch you in a
Good
bit.
matches.
have a good day.
I'm looking at it now. Yeah, Twisted Minds, when they won stage 1, won 30k.
Yeah,
So
you
first
get 30K
place in
plus
EMEA
stage, and then you
more-
come third internationally. You get
Is
less.
less. And that's only... There were 2 stages before this major as well, right? So that's Twisted... Like... you have a chance to add that up, so it's actually...
That's really fucked.
You've just got to win your regional stuff if you want money.
EXO got 10k from getting third in regional. Yeah, fuck's sake.
Not bad, yeah. At least we came third. At least we didn't come 9th and 12th. Like, we'd never do that. Fucking Gunba.
Very hating on Gumba. Let's
Took
go.
my tank.
Stole chase, didn't he?
Yeah. I mean, it kind of worked, though.
We could have kept Shays, qualified to the major, and played it with Shockwave on tank. And who would have been disappointed? Not me. Not me, that's for sure.
Yeah, saw it this morning, Panda. Don't worry. I've got a plan. You think they could give more than 25% to the tournament? Like 40%? Yeah, easily. Like, I don't know. I feel like 25% has just become like the industry standard almost. They've just sort of crept it in. But I feel like 25% is also really low.
Fucking Blizzard.
what other games do. I can't remember what Dota's is. I think the internationals might be 25% as well. But they also went through like the fucking glory years where they're just getting like 20 million fucking prize pools. So
I could do with some of those.
Maybe Val gave more. Yeah,
Valve definitely gave a bigger chunk than Blizzard do.
25 is fucking nuts. Yeah, I don't know.
Dota was a battle pass as well. Yeah, so you'll just get a billion sales of people who just want it anyway. If you do something like, if you just said like you get fucking 15% of all battle pass sales for this period, you like, that would you know what I mean? Like you could justify, but because it's a unique skin and it's just one skin, it's like I mean, Valve have always been so good at this, right? But Valve at monetizing stuff, monetizing in-game items, they invented it really. And they've really perfected it too.
TF2 was
the what do you call it?
Innovator.
The initial one, and it went so hard.
Yeah.
Anyone else ever played TF2? I think Astro did, but not like in a serious fashion or anything.
I've never hopped on TF2.
I had a few thousand hours, but not as a serious gamer.
When did that game release?
2006 was it? 2007?
Oh yeah, games like Bell. Yeah, okay. I was a ripe 2 years old when that game dropped. I don't think I was clocking hours in.
I mean, in theory, the 75% that the players don't get pays for the actual operation costs of the land. So in theory, it goes back to the esport. Yeah, but you also,
I don't think they do that.
Like it's not that clean, if you know what I mean. Like it'll just be Overwatch, because it doesn't happen in that order. It's not like, oh, we sold loads of these skins. You know what? You guys have got all this extra money. Like I'm pretty sure they just get their budget at the start of the year, because that's when they have to book all these venues and arrange how many teams are going. Blah 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 blah. So they get their budget at the start of the year. So if the skin pops off and sells more, it's just more money in the prize pool, sure, but even more money in Blizzard's pocket. You know, maybe if they all pop off, it could lead to like a bigger budget next year or something, but that's just sky in the pie thinking. Sky in the pie? Pie in the sky.
Guys, you guys have to face the truth. I'm not too young. I'm about to turn 20. You just have to look inwards.
When did they reveal the prize money? I don't know. I had no idea, actually. I don't know if they said on stream at some point.
It'll just spawn on Liquipedia one day with like no word until Overwatch Cavalry catches like wind of it.
Keep your eyes on Twitter.
Yeah, that's actually how it works.
In the final balance sheet, they'll evaluate how financially sustainable it is. Sure, but I don't know. We're actually talking so much money here. I'd be surprised if they're not, like, Blizzard themselves are actually still not like profiting almost. Like I actually don't know how all the numbers work, but I feel like 25% is really low.
I mean, everyone knows esports are not profitable.
Hot take.
Do I know when the partner skin's released? No. I know they've got like, whatever you would call it. Like, they've got the early versions or something, but no idea when everything's getting like signed off and final stamp of approval and all of this. There's always like always a billion steps in these things, right? It's not just like for making it. It's like, okay, now it needs to go through this. It needs to go through this. It needs to be approved by this. It needs to be approved by other teams. So hopefully it's not like ages away. How much money do they get from the partner skins? I have no idea what the split is.
I'm
sorry. I'm a partner team. Where's my partner skins?
I'm saying, give me my Soul Dynasty skins.
I'd like to know when they're coming out. You know. Curious.
Does Astro know? Yeah, I think he does. I think he does.
Astro knows, but he won't.
How much money I get?
know about when the
skin,
partner skins
when
are
the
coming
skins
out.
are coming out. Yeah.
Fucking wish I knew.
It's actually Astro. Don't tell anyone, chap. It's Astro's decision, and he's just holding it back from all of you.
One player on every team gets responsibility over drop rate. We're all holding it hostage.
Astro's got the TM skins right now, just under his bed, ready to release whenever he wants. But he can't be bothered.
There's like an activation button on his desk, like a big red button.
It's
not
dust.
pushing that button.
It's covered in dust at this point. It's been there all year.
It's been there since like January 10th. And he's just like, ooh. It's like.
Coming out of Proc Stage 2. Yeah, I think Bailey said that at some point on Twitter. You're right. Yeah. A Proc Stage 2 is keeping the deadlines loose and open.
It's not a mild scam to the orgs that they drop halfway through the year.
No, from what I've heard from the orgs, it's like this was always known. Like as much as lots of people, obviously, I can understand why the fans are asking and like where are they, but I don't think it's
taking the piss.
Yeah, the orgs aren't surprised at all, right? So I don't think in terms of
I guess they
Blizzard,
probably knew.
So it might feel like the skins have taken a long time, but they're not behind schedule, I guess is the way to think about it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Any streams coming in the next couple of weeks? Yeah. I'll do other replays and stuff. That'll be reasonably good content, alright? I reckon. Someone who wants to see that.
You said you got OPR access, right? I'm fucking jealous.
Yeah.
I'm so
as long as
jealous.
tested it over weekend, it works fine. Just need to I got the codes from day 1, just need the codes from day 2 and day 3, but that should be really possible. And then I'll just do maybe kind of similar to what I did to Stockholm, where it was like, let's just look at all the Falcons games or all the Once Again games or something, like a team a day or something, you know? Just try and get a bit of a crackdown.
Were you able to look at it on stream, like the OPR? Good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Need OBS Sojourn on the case.
Otherwise it'd be a rubbish stream because it'd just be describing the action.
It's like when Cloudy, but like before stage 1 last year when none of the rosters were announced, Cloudy would stream scrims with no Discord, no screen, just his face cam and his voice.
Oh, that was good times.
When does stage 2 start? It's not 8. It's like a few weeks, right? 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah, it's like 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks. Do you have to tune into the Saudi E-League finals?
When is it?
I don't know.
Okay.
Like
Yeah, he's not much of a pitch.
And Astro.
May the 2nd.
Yes.
2 weeks, 6 days. How do roster changes work with money from partner skins? All the partner skin money goes to the org, not to the players.
Not always.
Not always. I mean, I guess if there's something...
That's a great question that I haven't asked.
Oh, but it's not by it's not by default, though, right?
No,
as in, like, it's something... You'd have to have something specific in your contract to to get some of that revenue share.
Have that, though.
Oh, really? So, like, they'll get you get X percentage of the team.
Yeah, you get some sort of percentage. I don't know, if you get cut, what happens?
I mean, if they break your contract, then I assume you're not getting any from, like, but if they break it like midway through the year, I imagine you'll get whatever you owed. Like
it
depends.
like
a dates based thing, right?
Because like with everything, like with Twitch and YouTube, right? I do the stream, I do the ads, but then I don't get paid until like a normal payday every month, you know? So I imagine you'll still get like, all the sales we made during your active period of your contract, you'll still get that, and then anything that was generated or sold after that date, whether the date of termination is, will be for someone else.
I like that.
If you get cut now, you don't earn any money.
I reckon players should get a cut just out of the skins of their heroes.
Astro Force and Mercy in every game. Like, I will get those Mercy sales.
The top dragon in stage 1 must have played every single DPS on the roster. That guy would have been making fucking bank.
Thank you, Nibar, for the 12 months tier 1. Welcome back.
Yeah, Stalker becomes a fucking millionaire. He's getting the Saudi money, the Saudi fans buying
Falcons
every
one.
DPS
Yeah.
skin. Yeah. That would be the meta. Which player individually do you think would sell the most skins of their heroes?
Jumbin, maybe?
I was thinking Quartz.
Quartz,
yeah, Quartz.
Yeah,
Quartz
I
on
guess
John.
you're trying to think of like the player base as well, right? Or like how many people
Yeah,
play
yeah.
those heroes commonly. Maybe Shu's
the
a good
fans as
shout,
well.
right? Because I think Anna's super popular.
The crazy raccoon skins probably look nice as well.
Gushui Winston.
That's not a partner team, bro.
Yeah, they're not.
Rack Attack, he's not getting any skins.
I feel like the Zeta skins is good. The Zeta division skins might actually bang. Those might be the best skins. Like the black, grey, and white ones, I feel like those are going to look clean. That's colours that they've never done before.
Did you
use
some drops? Not on the YouTube.
Yeah,
Sorry,
but I feel like I'm not. The Gen G ones are just going to be reskin Soul Dynasty ones, right? Like they might look nice, but
yeah, sure.
I hope they do it where they've just got like just a pen mark crossing out scribbled over Gen G or scribbled over Soul, and then they've just written Gen G underneath.
I'm looking forward to the ones that are like going to be different. You know, I think the TM ones are going to look really unique, and the Zeta division ones. I'm not sure which others.
There's a lot of
Liquid might look cool.
Liquids, I think, would be a really nice color scheme. Yeah.
Nightmares would bang if they were a partner team, like the purple. I feel like no team's really done purple and black.
There's quite a lot of red and black teams.
Glad's, yeah, but Glad's Overwatch 2 ones were like a hate crime.
Oh no! When they changed the skins, but no one at the office knew who did it.
Yeah, I heard a story that they got sent like a list of different like types of skins, and then everyone at the guard got fired. So then it just one was just picked.
That's literally what happened, and they don't know who submitted it. But at some point, the colours just changed.
They were so ugly as well. The Overwatch 1 Glads might have had the nicest skin colours, and then you guys just got slaughtered with the pink.
Yep. No one knew. Maybe someone who was about to get fired knew what was happening.
Yeah, once they got fired, like, yeah, I'm not bothered. Yeah, I'm not going to bother sorting this out anymore. It's their problem. Yeah, see ya.
No, that's a sick idea. Imagine like the skins all had like slight different variations. Like all the SSG skins, you got like the astronaut helmets. That would be hard. You get the Kelmet skin. I'd wear the fuck out of a Kellen Winston skin with a fucking helmet on.
Why is Winston jumping on me just has a fucking space helmet on every time?
They're gonna go back to making team skins like for mages and stuff. Like give Shu a specific skin or something. But they'll probably never do that again after the incident.
No, the most they're doing now is they're doing like the region coloring, aren't they? For like the winner of this, the Juno skin's gonna get the regional color version come out as well.
Yeah.
We can pretend the Juno recolor is for Shu. Yeah, it doesn't really feel like the.
Yes, that incident. Nice, you still rocking the London Spitfire monkey skin X. I still rock that one, right?
Mate, wore it before I joined London Spitfire. Just born for it.
I own that one.
Just a local lad supporting his local team.
Yeah, there's so many local lads on that London Spitfire team. I heard Prophet was great. I heard Prophet came straight out of Birmingham.
Yeah, most people don't know this, but Sanguinar was actually from Essex. Will they be similar to the Overwatch? Yeah, I think like I guess in like terms of what to expect, I think similar to the Overwatch League skins in terms of like team colors, team logo type stuff.
I wonder if there'll be a way to earn them, or if it'll just be purely you have to spend money. I imagine it's a money thing. I don't imagine they'll bring back owl tokens.
Well, imagine what would be cool. I'm obviously saying this as a person who directly benefits from this, but if there's something like drop based, but something like I'm the SSG co-streamer, right? So if you want the SSG ones, you get a certain hero drop of SSG. But if you go watch on Rack's channel, you get the Gen G drop or something. You know what I mean? Like
yeah,
there's like different ways.
Empire You like two phones, 2 laptops, a tablet, a computer. You just plan everything.
You'd have to make it reasonable, but it's sort of but then it encourages people who are fans to go watch the official co-streamer and draw.
Yeah,
you know,
I think that's nice.
Maybe people go, I don't know too much about SSG, but those colors, I really like the colors of those skins. I really want those.
Yeah.
I can only get them on the SSG co-streamers channel during the SSG match or something, right? So now I have to go watch the team. I have to go watch the co-streamer. You pull in new people, and then that's surely beneficial both to Blizzard, because they hopefully maybe convert some people to esports, maybe convert some people to SSG fans, so it benefits everyone. It feels like there's a lot of stuff to work. You could work with there, or do versions of, or at least try them out and see, was it successful? Did we gain a lot of viewers? How much?
Just a bit less like hard money in it for the Ogs, right? Like those guys are in this for the skin money. At the end of the day, they need the skin money. Don't know how much they're down for just drops.
Maybe drops for sprays. Yeah, same kind of thing. But like some kind of
that would be cool.
There's loads of things that they can do. Like there is co-streamers for every team as well. Everyone had to have a co-streamer.
Really?
Yeah.
I could name maybe 3 of them. I guess.
Team Liquid used a lot of people they already had as content creators and got them to do it as well.
Yeah, they were just like, you're now watching Overwatch.
I don't know like a lot of the Korean ones as well, because obviously presumably they've paid Korean streamers for or Japanese streamers maybe for Zeta and Crazy Raccoon.
UPG and Rack. I guess TM probably uses Brain. I can see.
It's Brain for TM, yeah.
Well, like, and VP has Tonicky, actually. Peps has Fefe. I don't know if that counts as a partner team.
No.
I don't
know. Illusion is Crazy Raccoon streamer.
Falcons is Dante, actually. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, yeah, Falcons is Dante. Yeah, that's true.
That's a wild one.
VP has OC. Oh, do they have OC and Tonicky?
Yeah, they got OC maybe just for this major, I think.
Oh, just for the major?
OC was doing it. I don't know. I don't know if OC was doing it before the major, but she's doing it now.
Okay.
What are the team? Who's the? Oh yeah, that might just be all of them actually.
I think that's all. Yeah, because bear in mind, Team Liquids is just for the other people, like people we don't really know, but like the other game streamers.
Yeah, no, they do want to start putting sponsorships in the game, like on the map, like they did this LAN. Like they're gonna get Butterfinger back.
OCB and VP's co-stream is an insane example of OC theory. Somebody watches the Q&A and correct.
What is OC theory?
Like the TLDR is just things are all these sort of like, what would you call them? Like ethical questions or moral quandaries are only important if they directly apply or directly don't benefit, you know? So like the go-to example would be how Saudi Arabia is problematic, but China is not.
Yes.
You know, there's like no, but VP is also the Russian owned.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like there's like
I remember that now. I'm pretty sure I did watch that.
Yeah, we don't have to get the whole thing, but it's like obviously everyone has their line, but it's just if you start trying to take if you start trying to take the high ground, then all of a sudden you sort of the expectation
you have to take the high ground everywhere.
You maintain that, right? Like the go-to example of someone who I'd say like does it consistently would maybe be someone like Richard Lewis, who is obviously very anti-Saudi Arabia, but also anti-China and everything like that. Sideshow, another person who's been very outspoken about Saudi Arabia, also refused to work the Valorant events in China as well. So there's like all right, this is where the line is for me. Don't want to be involved in those things, even if there's missed financial opportunities for me in that path.
Yeah, I think you just gotta. I think you can respect both sides of it. Like, I remember people there was some like casters and shit getting an insane amount of backlash for working at EWC, and they're like, "Dude, this is my job. I need to feed my kids." It's like, yeah, fair enough. Like, I don't know. Like, you can take moral high ground if you can, but I don't think you can give people shit for working to feed their family.
Yeah,
I don't think you have to take the moral high ground even if you have money. You know.
Yeah,
I think you
I'm
can
saying it's
do
fine
your
if you.
job.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm saying you can take it if you want, but I don't think you can criticize other people who don't. If it's like for shit like that, to some extent. I remember the amount of shit EXO got for saying they wouldn't compete in the Esports World Cup. That was an interesting one.
Hey, that was when EXO were on their full moral high ground arc, you know? That was
that was a
they
fun
have
time.
the moral high ground.
That was a fun time to be an EXO player, actually.
I remember when speaking about it on the stream and just being like, oh yeah, fucking hate EXO. Players are all sound though. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's like that's the
none
problem.
of this is directed at any of the players.
Shockwave used to debate the EXO stuff about this all the time, about whether the players in the org were linked or not. And the org were like, oh well, we don't need to tell you guys any of the stuff we want to do because we're the org and you're the players. Like, it's an org thing. And Shock is just like, dude, that's not how it works. Like, anything you do reflects directly to us because we play under your name. And it was just like an ongoing debate they had.
Because also what happens is like, as much as the org is in charge, right? They're the ones who own the money and the contract. But there is like, you see this at not in EXOs, but in like in a real business. Let's just use a hypothetical real business with some kind of moving money and stuff. The players do have large amounts of influence as well because it's like star power. Same in football, right? Rugby, like the players influence things. Like there was a situation on Cloud9 where it was back when they had, I think they were called for Cloud9 White, which was the women's team at the time, and they were like, the Valorant women's team, and they were like undisputed champs. Like they were heavy favorites every tournament, multiple titles. It's no, I can't stop a face at spam as well. Just don't read those messages. And then there was a point where Cloud9 were going to get a new sponsor online, and when you sponsor an org, most multi-gaming orgs will give you the option: do you want to sponsor? Is there one team you're particularly interested in, or ideally for the orgs, you sponsor the whole shebang, right? Every team, every player we have, blah blah blah. We'll put it on all the jerseys, etc. And obviously be able to charge them a higher price for that sponsorship. They were going to get the American military wanted to sponsor, and Cloud9 were interested. But then the Cloud9 White team, you got to bear in mind, top of every women's tournament, incredibly marketable team because of their success, and they were all streamers as well. They all had like a big presence online, big stream communities, and they said basically that if you do the deal, we're walking. And then Cloud9 cancelled the deal because they didn't want to lose the team.
That's motion. That's insane motion, actually.
And this is where we talk about people taking like the moral high ground, and you can argue the debates of should military sponsors be allowed in esports, etc., etc. But either way you break it down, they had something they believed in, and they actually were just saying, "I'll put my whole job on the line I believe in this so much," and got one for their side essentially, or got what they wanted through.
That's motion. Yeah. That's actual motion. I mean, Blizzard blocks gambling sponsors, right? It's a bit unrelated, but
yeah.
I mean, not to like be the devil's advocate, but if they were the best team, could they not have just joined a different org?
Yeah, I mean, there's always.
That's what they're saying.
That's what they're saying.
Join a different org if you get this sponsor.
Do you mean it more as a like they had a safe, even though they didn't have an official safety net, they were a good enough team that they could just walk in and get another job, essentially.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think
like
that's
they're like losing like money from it, or like.
Yeah, but but they're scaring Cloud9 because like Cloud9 White as a team doesn't have it's the players that bring the motion, you know. That's what they're like threatening Cloud9, and I don't know. It's like
it's not like
you're
it's
right
not
though
like
that they're not going to go unemployed, right?
it's not like a complete sacrifice, but it's still more than most players in teams, and you know, like if how many other teams have done something like this, you know, or done a version of this.
I wouldn't probably.
But I mean, there's like it's not like it's the biggest, most selfless acts anyone's ever gone under.
Yeah.
But they stood up for what they believed in, and were willing to, I guess, fight for what they believed in, which I think is always like a respectable thing. Even if the reality is, if they all lost their jobs in that moment right there, they all still had their streams and they all would have found another team to compete in. The answer is yes. But then there's also that argument, then there's lots of people in that position of, you know, if Proper leaves Falcons, is he going to have trouble finding a team? Is all these, you know, there's like lots of people who are in this position that they can always find a team, but then, you know, don't feel as strongly about any of these issues or don't get involved in any of that stuff. And I don't think the players should be expected to always, you know, be the arbiters. I don't actually necessarily want a load of Overwatch players as my moral and ethical arbiters in the world. But if you feel strongly about something and you choose to do something, I think that's like a thing to be respected at, yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna get off. Go get dinner.
Yeah.
Thank you for all the ghost streams.
No, of course. I appreciate you guys all coming. It was. I'm glad.
Yeah, of course.
The company certainly helped the early starts. It was a good time.
Someone's gonna wake you up in the morning. Wasn't me, but someone's gonna do it.
Was anyone there this morning? So it was Kai did one, me and Danny did too.
Yeah, you and Psycho, Psycho and Will came once the actual game started. So I kind of just watched the stadium match, but it was almost like a nice warm up on the the day when I was kind of tired, you know, of like, let's get this going.
That's clean.
So yeah, pretty good selection of guests, I reckon. We've had Kai to KSA. To Danny.
I didn't expect Kai to show. I was not expecting a Kai.
I mean, Kai was actually carrying. Kai was carrying the fucking boat at the start. Like everyone's sleeping in on that Friday morning. Kai's stayed up all night.
Still awake.
I mean, that's a very Kai way to join the co-stream.
Yeah. Also, not seen Kai since, to be fair. So I don't know what's happened to him, but I hope he's okay. But
he's
not
probably
seen him since. Sleeping all week, sleeping for 2 days after that.
Yeah. Alright, GG's guys, GG's chat.
GG's.
Have a good rest of off-season. Bye-bye.
Goodbye, everyone. Bye.
Bye. Alright, I'll just keep fumbling the major events so we can see more of these co-streams. Yeah, I mean, Esports World Cup's going to be rough because there's going to be so many teams there, right? Give me a second, guys. I'll set up the reruns and stuff. For anyone who's like, full disclosure, on the reruns, it's been brought to my attention. Actually not meant to have drops on during the reruns. It's actually against TOS, so I'll have to figure out how to turn the drops off. So just give me a few minutes, let me grab a drink and go to the toilet and stuff, and then I can sort all of that out, and we can kind of queue everything up, okay? So, be right back. Oh, okay. All right, let's wrap it up then. What am I doing? So I need to sort the VOD. I need to turn drops off. I just need to figure out how to turn drops off, which will be maybe I need to Google it. What do we watch? Team Falcons versus Crazy Raccoon. What did we watch? Come on. Who else would it be in the grand final? Alright, upload. Alright, sorting this playlist out. Delete yesterday. When do we expect a new Uncoachable? I think we're recording Wednesday, so maybe like late next week. Will we go to Riyadh for stage 2? No idea. I mean, to be honest, there is something there is something nice about, like, the nice part of co-streaming from the event is mainly that I go to the event. So it feels, so I get the benefits, right? I get a nice experience. I get to see a lot of my friends. And depending on where it is, I sometimes also get to experience a new country and stuff. But I always feel like the co-streams themselves are worse. Let me put these in order. Yeah, Falcon's Nightmare, Nightmare Crazy Raccoon, Falcon's Crazy Raccoon. Okay. That's done. Now I need to figure out the drop thing. So let me send you back to me while I figure out this. The co-streams were pretty fire. Some of that was also I got to do it with Unter, which I think was really just a bit of serendipity in terms of qualifying and out of a job and stuff. But it's always a bit of a pain just in like the tech setup. It always feels a bit scuffed. I mean, maybe it doesn't feel so bad for you guys. I guess that's also like a positive thing. But yeah, so because also I think what happened at these will even though we were like hungover for fucking loads of it, what happened at Stockholm is we also got a really high level of casting out of it. So there was like a big natural benefit to that. Is Chris alive? Nah, I presume he's just gone off. Got on with his day. Alright, where would this even be? Content? No. Settings? Stream? Publish VOD? Store broadcast? Clip? Channel? Brand? Stream events? Enable partner anniversary? No. Featured content? Suggested channels? No. No. Not under moderation. Not a streamer survey. What's it under? What's it under? I just have to Google it. Twitch, turn off drops. Disable drip drops, you can turn off globally for your channel or disable specific campaigns with viewer rewards. Viewer reward section. I think that's what I'm looking for. Possible to raid myself. No, where's viewer rewards? Community? Bits of cheering. Community. Sponsorships. Oh, not that. Ads. No. Viewer rewards. There we go. Rewards. No open reward campaigns. Drops. Oh, here we go. It's under the drops tab. Fuck's sake. And then can I just do it? Can I just turn off Overwatch? I mean, I guess I can just turn them all off as well anyway, right? Champions Clash Day 3. And then I can just disable this one in particular. Alright. Morning, Eddie. A bit late, unfortunately. When am I missing games for my wedding? Hold on, I can show you. I've got I'm missing a chunk of stage 2. I think I'll miss. So I'm gonna miss the opening week of stage 2 for my stag do. I'm gonna miss, and then I'll be here for actually most of the regular season of stage 2, and then it's week 5 and week 6 I'm gonna miss of the regular season of EMEA and the Korea seeding tournament. And then I should be back for EMEA and NA playoffs. And Korea playoffs as well, I think, is that week 2. So it's basically the 2nd to the 5th, or like the 7th and 8th weekend, and the 14th and 15th weekend of June, that is, I'm going to miss. Can we get share sheets? I'm going to be out of the country, so there's going to be no way to put it on. Fell asleep during the stadium show match. You missed all the important things. You only got the stadium match. Missed all the important things. Get Kai to go round. Well, he'll probably be playing in the games, won't he? Kai will be popping off, surely. Good luck for wedding. Thank you. Yeah, so immediate plan is we're going to record Uncoachable next week, and then I'll do VOD review streams this coming week as well. Obviously Monday, because it's like a bank holiday as well, so my fiance is actually off work. I'll probably take like Monday off essentially, chill, reset the schedule, and then maybe even as early as Tuesday, we will as early as Tuesday, we'll get we'll get some VOD review streams going, and we'll do something similar to last time, where we're just do something similar to last time, where we sort of almost go team to team. We get mega uncoachable. Nah, I feel like it just wouldn't be good. Like that many people, just wouldn't be good. I feel like the 4-person format, one, it's the easiest to schedule. Or like as easy as it can be to schedule. But also I think it's like you get too many people. I don't know if it's always the same. You lose a little bit of that. You lose a little bit of how the conversation flows. All right. Smash again? Maybe. I mean, it feels like we should get someone from Nightmare. Now I haven't booked the guest, so we have no idea who it will be. Some of it might depend on like. Oh, I think we're going to record Wednesday, which is actually like a pretty tight turnaround from when people are back from China and stuff. So, I don't know who will be available. But someone from Nightmare feels suitable. But we've had Zero on, we've had Kuffer on very recently. I don't think Admiral would do it. It could be UV, could be Lethal. Though it's often harder for us to schedule American time zones. Like just in terms of lining everything up, as soon as someone's from America, the times get really scuffed. Gultak? Yeah, I don't know how his English is. I mean, obviously he coaches an English team, but I don't know if it's fully conversational. Yeah, maybe Wheats. Wheats might be a sound option. We obviously hit the American time zone thing, but can maybe make it work. But yeah, I don't know to be honest. But those are just my initial thoughts. Someone from Nightmare, I think, would be a pretty sound choice. All right. I think that's everything though. Yeah, it feels almost a little bit weird for the been sitting in front of a computer stream for so long. It's like I think I've done all the things. We've streamed all the games. Enjoyed a very good tournament. Crazy Raccoon. Deserved winners, I think, despite that big upset. I think grand finals played better for the most part. Got the final we expected. Successfully predicted. What was my top 3? I got the top 2 right at Crazy Raccoon, then Falcons. I thought once again would be third. But I also think no one predicted Nightmare top 3, right? So that one caught everyone off guard. Maybe expected Virtus Pro to do a little bit better. Once again, probably lived up to expectations. But yeah, I think overall... Overall, really good tournament. Enjoyed it. All the tech issues from day one were solved. Literally never saw them again. Audio was always a bit quiet, but actually I could have just fixed that earlier. When I used that volume thing. If I used that volume thing I used on the third day earlier, probably would have been really set. But yeah. Good LAN, good co-streams, good company, subscribed, supported, everything like that. Really appreciate it all. And I think it'll be time for some replays in case you missed any of the action. Now, the VOD does include... I think the VOD does include the Stadium show match, so... If you've missed that, you can see that again. But yeah, GG's everyone, and I'll see you next time, okay? See you maybe even as early as Tuesday. Take care, everyone. Just need to make sure the sound actually works when I do this. Let me do that. Let me do that, and hopefully you can hear past me. Whoa, hi everyone. We're jumping straight in because we're already on stage. But good morning, everyone. Are we ready for finals day? A little bit sleepy. A little bit more sleepy than I... Maybe the day's catching up to me. But what a day we've got in store.